Yeah.
I'm not Doflamingo. Who? Yeah, some Dofi, right? For sure. Some Teach, some BY. Those are your pretty much your three right now. I feel if you're going into a tournament expecting the top, you will run into one of these three at the very least, in large numbers, right? And then we'll see some. I joked, right? But you have Bonnie out there still. You'll see some Ploofy. You'll see some Shanks. Rogue picks, maybe Vegapunk. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's always that off chance that there's so much variance in this game right now, and depends on what decks you see. Decks might come out on top. I think it was last set, we had a Vegapunk win a Treasure Cup.
That's right.
because
That's right.
all I saw was Dofi. So all I saw was Dofi as a good matchup.
That was a great meta call.
Yeah, and then ended up winning the whole thing because Jackson went to have dinner.
Yeah, I was not happy that that weekend as a fellow representative of the tribe.
Just kind of goes to show that the player's skill level is really the determining factor, right? Deck choice is obviously a great option, but there are some really talented players out there who can really bring some light to things that a lot of people kind of overlook, and kind of bring things into a tier pool of themselves, with the placings of those events. So it's kind of cool to see.
Absolutely.
But you know what's really important? Reading the cards.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you just can't attack into an unkillable.
You mean you don't just look at the pictures? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that's very good to know too, there, Tyler. Like, and I think the three of us are pretty good examples of this. We love this game, the One Piece trading card game. We come from other card games as well, and so these top players that are doing very well in these tournaments right now, they may also come from different card games, but it's very pilot based. The success in this game because it's not very autopilot whatsoever. You really got to be on your game, counter at the right moments depending on the matchup, and that'll take you much farther than someone that's just winging it. It's very on the individual to do well. It's great to see. I love this game.
Yeah, your decisions, turn 2 could matter in turn 10, and you not having that card in your hand could be vital. And that's kind of where the champions in the making kind of path their way to the top, even with the underdogs with things like Vegapunk. And I know me personally, I would love to see a Charlotte Pudding up there at the top tables. That would make my day very well.
That's right. That's right.
Being a strong yellow player for a long time, I've been playing it since it came out with Katakuri, and just seeing that Big Mom Pirates engine kind of thrive a little bit, though it's kind of not really even in the tier bracket right now.
Yeah, the ramp's really good.
Be exciting.
To remind everybody, we are usually on these kind of Discord events. They're going to be Swiss-only rounds going up until we have one lone undefeated player, and they're the winner, and the standings fall into whoever gets the top pricing. So there's no top cut, no day two, just straight up, full throttle.
That's right. Yeah. All gas.
Pay the standings.
No breaks.
It's like a gauntlet. The last one standing wins the whole event.
Oh, well, it's a tournament, isn't it? We're going in.
It's unforgiven,
We're in it to win it, aren't we?
One loss can take you out of contention of getting a serial.
That's right.
You can bubble out.
Early on feels bad, 1-1, and then the uphill battle from there. 0-1.
Let's talk a little bit about what's on the table here for our players. We're playing for some awesome promo cards with some amazing art.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that there's a serial card or an uncut sheet or some sort up for grabs here today.
That's right.
So definitely some real value coming to the table, and there's a lot at stake for these players today, hoping that all those decisions are very vital.
Yep, some pretty shiny cardboard.
Yeah. The uncut sheet, the Uta, and Jack, I believe.
Oh, I love
And there's
the
a
Uta.
third card I got to get in touch with. Is it Sanji?
Love the Uta.
Yeah. We also, and we're starting off here, and we have Sandarin against Kiyomaru.
Kiyomaru. Purple Luffy versus Marshall D. Teach.
Both sporting the alt art leaders, gorgeous looking. Getting off our tournament on a very pretty start here.
Yeah, Xanderin actually a Florida local here, friend of ours.
That's right.
Supporting the Purple Luffy. I know he's been on this deck for quite some time, kind of mix and matching his tech choices in the deck, trying to play with a little bit of fire, being different. But Marshall D. Teach being just kind of that menace that's been kind of looming in the background. Not too much placement here in the West outside of a couple of places.
That's right.
But I don't think he's secured a win quite yet for us, has he?
No, he has not in the West. And I believe it's one or two in Japan in the CSs, but not necessarily much past that.
Correct.
Yeah.
It seems to be like different regions have different metagames, right?
for
Is
sure.
the general, like, most people can get behind that train of thought. So the East seems to really love their Teach, and Teach does very well over there. The vibe seems that over here, we thought it might have a similar power level, and it just didn't perform like that. It might, be contributed to, we saw it coming, we take preemptive measures, we're more of an aggressive meta in general. So reasons, right? And we're getting started here off with a good first curve for Xander in there on the right.
Yeah, I mean, typically you want to go first as Purple Luffy. That's kind of the curve. You want to win that dice roll up front. It gives you such a big advantage being able to play your Luffy Taro on curve after your ramp options.
Yep.
Especially against Teach here, just getting those big bodies
With
out
the
as
Doc
fast
Q.
as possible.
Yeah, 1-2 for the Doc Q. Something to note from Xander in there, of course, on the right. He didn't start with a Searcher with that one-drop Law, which is very handy for finding more combo pieces as we move throughout the game. And
He ramped up.
that's right, on the program. Here we go for 5.
Yeah, definitely want to see a Zoro Juro here.
Takes
Teach
the
wants
5.
to take that
Takes
card.
the first
yeah.
one. Takes the first one. What's our 4-drop going to be here, fellas?
A pass.
A pass?
Oh,
No.
man.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
Not ideal.
Definitely tough. I mean, kind of forecasting the hand a little bit. We could be seeing a handful of, 9 cost
Super
cards. Luffy Taro. Hopefully he's got himself one of those 5 cost Sanjis to play off a Luffy Taro next turn. If that being the case, that would be great. But, again, if Teach uses its leader skill, we're going to see probably just a big 7-8 vanilla.
Yeah, and we have Teach reciprocating with a 5, and we're countering out with the Sangoro.
There's one less
Or
Sangoro for sure. And yeah, you got to think that the leader skill from Teach is going to be dropping now. So we're just going to, as Tyler said, just a bunch of vanillas, one body at a time being dropped now.
I think this is a good time to kind of establish either a Laboon or a Jesus Burgess. Kind of get that sticking minion on the board there, so that way he can have something to capitalize on. But it looks like we're going to use our leader skill.
Leader skill, and
Ah,
there
the
it is, the
Burgess.
Jesus Burgess right on cue.
What a menace that card is.
Oh, he's huge.
He's
Here-
here to stay.
Here on 7, Xanderan's got to put out some kind of pressure now. Jesus Burgess has hit the deck.
Already on 7, man.
We're about to be.
No action so far from Sandarin. So he must have a really big hand.
It kind of brings the question, if he doesn't have the Luffy Taro here, do you take the life and ramp another Dawn? I mean, what are you going to do with the excess Dawn? Looks like he's contemplating attaching one to his leader and swinging for just a little bit bigger than the minimum. Teach, though, wants to take these cards, right? They want to get their hand healthy to the point where they can have enough to use their leader skill. They don't have to discard quite as much late game. Still have resources to survive.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Luffy didn't get the chance to go wide and start whittling at the hand of Kiyomaru quick enough. So now he has to bank on big bodies. But on big bodies, also Teach has its own big body.
At a pretty
Oh,
stunted pace as well, since we're not able to board
Mm-hmm.
swarm and get advantage on the board here.
Takes the life.
Are going to see a
Oh.
Sanji. Okay.
Now you don't get the on play, so unfortunately he doesn't get resting or the rush. Yeah.
It's still a pretty big body. It's 7-7.
At this point in the game, I think establishing a 7-7 is just fine. The Teach player is going to have to use this reduction inside the deck, either a Laboon or something like that with Liberation or a Finger Gun or whatever he could find to make sure that thing gets off the board here. But we're
Yeah,
gonna
we're
see
seeing.
our first Teach comes out. But how many are in hand? That's the
likely
big question.
likely picked up anyway. We don't. Yeah, not certain on Kiyomaru's hand,
We can have
but he
research.
is going to take that
Teach.
that Teach, the 10 drop. Rest get trashed.
Yeah, My Era Begins. Such a great card to fuel that Burgess as well.
Oh,
Immediately
man.
getting it up 1K.
So far, trash count seems to be 4 for the Kiyomaru. But yeah, pros and cons of taking that life as Xanderin from to Tyler's point. You can ramp to you'll be at 9 next turn, so you can drop 9 bodies and kind of try to get back in that way. Force removal options from Kiyomaru so that he has less to do later. Of course, he'll be focused on doing 10 drops later, right? So maybe just getting those out of the way from Kiyomaru.
So the pathway to Teach is pretty, simple. It's just get to 10 and drop the 10 drop. But
Little 5-pack coming down.
what does Pluffy do in order to combat that? Because a 10-12 is humongous. They
Yeah.
can block and also nullify.
Little
Ooh,
chopper.
disable on attack.
A little chopper spice there from Xander. And
Ooh.
yeah, as Diego is putting, it's going to be a struggle here for Xander, and at this point he's a little bit behind, right? Board presence alone, these cards are slowly getting picked out of hand from Xander, and Tempest Kick. Not going to get the reduction, just the card draw.
The kind of path to victory here that Xanderan's going to want to see is he's in the early stages of the game. He's going to want to go tall, right? Playing cards that have a higher cost, harder to remove. Then going wide when he has a maximum Dawn pool. He could go double Sangoro. He could go Eustace Kid with the Chopper that he discarded. So that way he can't just have single target removal, and the Teach can't stop those attacks.
Answers with a 2K from that 6.
Double blocker.
Double blocker. Pretty good.
I think we saw a blocker milled too, so our Kiyomaru could be playing 4 Vasco shot here in this list. We've already seen 3 in the top parts of the deck.
Did we, as Teach, use leader skill?
I think he discarded the finger gun.
That looks right. Yes, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Very good.
Yeah, these this.
Something else to note there too. Yeah, any 9-mom that comes down here, any 9-drop Luffy that comes down here, on plays are shut off.
You know, the one caveat to playing the double Vasco shot here is Blackbeard is already at a low hand size. I think that's 4 cards in hand, and I mean we're still in the early stages of this game.
That 5 is being taken down to 2 life.
Yeah.
For Kiyomaru, and now 7 is coming through, blocked by a Vasco.
Yeah, I want to try and swing at that Burgess, I would imagine, since it is still small.
I think that's 7.
Body.
No.
This is where we go.
That's a 9, so it's a 6. No, 4?
6.
4. I'm sorry.
Going to go wide here. I think this is going to be a Sangoro.
And a Sanji. 9 Dawn to pay for, Zorojuro and Sangoro. Okay, not bad at all. Hand size is getting whittled down from Kiyomaru there. And...
So, I mean, we're at 8 Dawn now. We've got a wide board. We do have the Burgess going for us. I think what Kiyomaru really needs to see here is some removal. We got to get these smaller bodies off the board before they start making threats. We do have the Doc Q there, just kind of waiting patiently for a combo piece, and then Burgess can start maybe pressuring life. But we have some forces now for Xander, and it could get scary for Kiyomaru. Not safely in control of this board. Going to take this one here, so I think that Xanderan is going to have a little bit of a
there's a
hand.
removal. There's the finger pistol coming down to take out the Sangoro.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I want to deny that card draw as much as humanly possible while fueling your trash
2.
here.
There it is. We are at 10 cards in trash.
On up.
A second one.
No, that's number 3.
Oh, wow.
That's the 3rd finger gun.
This is devastating.
Whew. That's very unfortunate. That was a good turn for Xanderan to start, we pitch a 10-drop.
Might have multiple in hand. We're up to 8K, I believe. Going to take that life.
Wow. Yeah, this is a very... I think this might be a little bit too far to come back from now.
Yeah, next turn comes down to 10-drop.
I'd feel a little bit better if we didn't have this Vasco shot in front of us, but no abilities again. 2 small swings. That one of these is not getting through.
Yeah, I think we just need to continue to go as wide as possible, right? If he has double Eustace Kid here, that would probably be his best opportunity to kind of phase out the small swings and then
not bad.
Have the bigger 10-drop come down, lock down the Sanji. We all know that's going to happen. But the double blocker would definitely be helpful in his benefit.
Thinking about it. Think about that 5.
He has 3 cards in hand right now?
3 cards.
Yeah. Oh, and counters out.
Is going to use the counter, so... Kind of hinting that he has another 10-drop in hand from pitching that first one. You would think he's got to have at least one more.
And this is likely getting blocked, or he may take this one. And then as Xander, do you want to tap out all your Dawn or leave like 1 or 2 up for a potential Giant since you're at 1 life?
Yeah.
So then, okay, that's, pros and cons to dropping down to Eustace Kid. You use all 10 of your Dawn, right?
Kind of where...
And 7-4 block? Oh.
Kind of where that Chopper comes into play in this matchup, right? Because at the end of your turn, you can return, 1 or more Dawn, and if you have a Eustace Kid in play, that does restand 1, so that way it goes around kind of that on-play ability, gains the blocker effect, can also be offensive.
He will take that life, Kiyomaru, going down to 1.
Let's see if Xanderan has the response here. Looks like he is going to rest 4. Potentially more.
He has taken all that life, and he has a small hand too.
Mr. 2.
Play. Okay.
Mr. 2.
Pretty nice.
And a
Zoro. Okay. Now these are relatively small bodies here, but we only have 3 now in hand as Kiyomaru.
Bon
I
is
think
such a
so.
menace at this point in the game. I mean, potentially, go ahead, play your 10 drop. Guess what? I have a 12K now.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good response to 10 drop for sure.
Yeah, it's very tempting to do the removal here because your 10 drop is kind of compromised.
Yeah, so it's actually threatening towards the Blackbeard player.
Now this
But
5, I think it's going to be a quick counter for 1.
Yeah, definitely have to take this, or excuse me, block this attack in any way possible. You know, can't afford to take this life because then the Burgess is just going to come in swinging.
This Burgess is now
Yeah.
swinging for 8, I believe.
You got to protect that life.
Yeah, after the leader skill from Teach, you know, if he does decide to do that first, a 2K
needing the 2K
here,
with the Kamazo.
does
gonna
use the leader
pitch.
swing. This is going to be a 9 at life. Potentially swinging at the Sanji as well.
There's the Giant.
Going to pitch the
Discard.
Linlin. Return the 2 Dawn, and then draw yourself 2 cards. And if he is swinging at life, we're going to have to see one more K counter here. But if it isn't to that Sanji, then this is going to be protected.
It looks like we're down to 4, and it's going to be a Trafalgar Law. It's the law we wish we saw on turn 1.
3 cards in hand remaining. I think we're going to see our first Marshall D.
Yep,
And
and
there
there
it
it
goes.
is. There it is. Now something's going to get... we didn't see the target for which got stunned, but...
You have to assume it's going to be that Bond Clay, right?
Yeah.
1000%
1000%.
life is just so big.
1,000%.
We did see the leader skill as well, so we're not going to be able to see like an Usohachi, for example, the rest of that Vasco shot here. So we're just going to have to go full throttle and start blockering up here.
Now, there's only one blocker there for in the form of Vasco and also Teach, right? 2 blockers.
Yeah.
We have 3 small swings.
2 cards in hand means this 7K swing is more than likely going to go through unless it's blocked by that Marshall D. Teach, which could be actually a pretty good solid block here, right?
Yep. Do we
Especially
get
if we're going
block?
to go wide.
Asking the question,
Yeah.
how much counter is in your hand?
We're seeing Kilmora with 2 cards in hand, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, so that's a very low hand. It is
There it is.
And the
There's
auto
the block with the Teach.
Yeah, with the Sanji swinging, that kind of implies that the Bon Clay is going to be locked down, right? He's not going to be able to attack that guy here. So
Yeah, we're
Another
attaching one
7
more.
being sent forward.
Another EC blow. Oh, last
Gonna
life
go ahead
taken.
and take it.
Yep. This Vasco will just cleanly
Yeah,
block the last hit.
block.
I
Now
think
it's a
he's
matter
safe.
of what Xandarin has left to survive the clap back.
We
Yeah, but
really
that
gotta see a
potential. Sorry, we have Burgess, we have the 12, and even a 15K swing from leader. So he has a lot to defend from.
Looks like we're contemplating 8 at life. Probably going to see a quick Vasco shot here, unless we see a double 2K.
Nope, there's the
Easy.
Vasco being paid for.
So now we really need to see a blocker. I think that's the only way.
There's
to
now.
see
a
us
4.
survive.
Is that a
4.
Nami? Chopper.
Chopper.
Okay, so Chopper is good enough. It is going to allow him to put a Dawn back and gain the blocker effect, and to show his opponent
Yeah,
what it does.
You don't see him very often.
So Chopper does say that you can return 1 or more Dawn to your Dawn deck at the end of your turn, restand this character, and gain blocker. So it kind of goes around the on-play effect.
And a 6K too. That's pretty good.
Absolutely. Can play it off Luffy Taro, has counter, so a little bit of value there. Definitely a more interesting tech choice that I know that Alex
Yeah, a
is messing
spicy
with.
tech from Xandarin.
So if we do see another Teach here, he will have the ability to block the 5K swing, but can he get over 9 and 12? That's what we need to find out, or more.
Oh, if he does another teach, that's huge.
I mean, it'd be nuts if this Doc Q got in there.
Oh, absolutely. If we see some reduction, remove
That
the
Doc
Chopper
Q
out
has
of the
just
way.
been sitting pretty this entire game.
It's kind of how you want it as the purple Luffy player, right? Yes, lost in thought here. Opted to discard the stage as well. I mean, at this point in the game, you're kind of using 10 Dawn every turn, so not really a big opportunity to play that stage this late.
Xandarin doing his best to get back this far from such a deficit. This
Yeah.
is
No, he's done.
good on him.
Yeah, he's come back a lot. Yeah, he has a board established. He's got a blocker. He has a Dawn up for the potential Gungam Giant. So he does have 3 in
Yep,
hand.
he's put up a front, that's for sure.
I mean, what's kind of the math here to get yourself to victory as the Blackbeard player, right? I mean, there's a blocker in the way. Could we remove it in theory if he has his 4th finger gun? I would think he could. Even a little bit of reduction with that Doc Q could come
Nuts.
in. I mean, a 12 at life to start would definitely be a nice poke to kind of go around the Giant. We know the Burgess is 9K. He could, in theory, pitch his whole hand, and just make it bigger. So there's definitely some math to be done here, and then it all kind of depends on if he does have the Giant or not. But this turn is going to be pivotal.
It's
I'm
true.
pretty sure this is going to be close to the last turn of the game.
Yeah, we're getting near the end. But if they have no removal on the Blackbeard side, it's really going to come down to what's on Sandra and Sam, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to ultimately depend on what kind of counter we're looking at here because, if he swings for 11, for example, with the Burgess, we would need a Giant, a 2K, and a 1K, which would be the entirety of the hand.
Is this done up a bluff?
But
Mind games.
you would think that Kiyomaru would just smack down the Teach if he had it, right? Like, I would think that he would.
Yeah, no-brainer.
Another really important thing with that chopper here.
Committing to a 7.
Yeah, big 7 swing. This is going to be a big turn.
Definitely baiting.
Do we Giant now? That's really the question
That's
at hand.
definitely baiting the Giant.
Using your last Dawn.
So if the Teach player did want to use something like the Liberation or a Teach, and he wanted to use it on that chopper to eliminate the blocker, since it's a gained effect, that would actually not get rid of the blocker, correct? He would have that absorbed.
It keeps...
It would keep the blocker. Yeah. So that blocker's here to stay unless it's removed.
I think he's giving up the blocker.
I believe a similar
giving
thing.
up the blocker.
He's gone.
Giving up the blocker.
Definitely scary. Now we could just go massive Teach, massive Burgess. That kind of gives away that you don't have the Giant, right?
Or does he?
Forces the Giant on the Burgess swing, perhaps. But if you Dawn up this Burgess, that's really scary because you're at 3 cards in hand.
8 Dawn remaining. We attach 2 to Burgess to bring it to 12, and then you just go 15, 15, or 13 bigger. Huge swing
13.
takes the life.
13.
And then this is just going to be a
He's counting
17 at life, plus the 3.
Yep.
Pitch the whole hand, 18.
11, 12.
Can we
There
get
we
out?
go.
I don't think the math is going to get there. Yeah, it
no
does not.
shot.
No
there was no
Giant.
Giant. That was definitely a bluff and not even
opening
close to
hand sucks
counter-wise.
so
So
bad.
unfortunately, Xanderin will take the loss here. Kiyomaru will be our winner of round 1. And that's just big power Jesus Burgess.
Yeah.
Going big boy
Big man
for game.
Burgess.
I think the determining factor in this game was we know that Kiyomaru had the finger guns the entire game. He had multiple copies. So if he did see a Zoro Juro in the early stages of the game, I don't think that Burgess would have come out. He would have removed it with the finger gun first, kind of swung it a little bit differently in the late game, and that's where the big change in this game kind of stayed. He lost a lot of tempo with that second turn.
I mean, tempo, you touched upon it right there alone. Like Xanderin trying his best to get back in that game, right? We saw him taking the whole turn to establish 2 mid-range bodies that were instantly taken out by those finger pistols.
That was so much.
That was so, I mean, as Xander, you got to think that was a heartbreaking moment. I mean, I couldn't even 1-drop Law to search for a piece early on. I didn't have a 4-drop. Here's 2. I'm just trying things. Instantly taken out. Quick blow to the, the heart there.
He's got this mantle.
Unfortunate.
Turn 1.
And the double Vasco shot as well. 3 finger guns and 3 Vasco shot in the top 20-ish cards in your deck. That's lucky, man. That's really good, and it really sets the stage for yourself to protect yourself.
That was a good timing on that for sure. Definitely.
Kiyomaru saw everything.
Yeah,
But that's card games.
Yeah, definitely could have seen as well later in the stage for Kiyomaru, right? That double Vasco happened. We could have seen a later turn involving dropping like 2 Burgess out there at the same time, and then just going pass to you, no abilities,
Yeah. Being able to feel the trash as well with those finger guns. I mean, milling 2 cards every time, just buffing and buffing and buffing. That one Burgess that came out so early ended up mattering all those turns later. It was just monumental. Yeah,
the program went very well for pretty standard for the Teach player, I think, right? I mean, didn't get to see the second big boy come down. We saw him pitch one earlier. But, I mean, that's pretty much the motions for Teach. I mean, it was very unfortunate that it was partially very well helped by Xander not having that strong of a start despite going on first curve.
Yeah, not seeing turn 1 and turn 2 anything was devastating. He managed to come back a little bit, but it wasn't enough to the setup that he had made.
That Mr. 2 for sure got him, as much of, and Doc Hugh just sitting out there, thinking, that could be very easily removed at any time. But that Mr. 2 was good enough of a check at that time to really make Kiyomaru maybe think twice about his decisions. There is a Mr. 2 out there. Definitely got to lock that up, nullify that.
Yeah, all it took was just one search. He didn't get the stage, didn't get any Laboons, didn't play any other of the Blackbeard Pirates. All he used to need to set down that Burgess, sit on it, power him up.
All you need is Jesus sometimes.
Exactly. Literally.
Sometimes you just need Jesus.
So with that, do you think that Blackbeard can do? Teach can do pretty good.
Teach is
Run.
no slouch, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to see more Teach down the road. I'm sure we're going to see more Plouffe down the road as well.
Yeah.
This is just round one here at Versus, aren't we? We're going to have a great day. Thank you, everybody, for coming out so far.
Yeah, I think it's going to kind of depend on how many Dofi we see, right? That's kind of where Teach lands in the bracket is how many blue Doflamingo are you going to play against today?
Yeah.
How lucky are you against them in terms of triggering your finger guns and
dodge?
Stuff like that? Exactly.
How many Doflamingo do you get to dodge as Teach? That's your big story of the day as well. Not only did I win, I dodged all the Dofi. All around me, dodged them all.
50% of the room, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to who are the type of people that are playing this event, because we got a lot of people that did not get a chance to get into One Piece Day, which is going to be the first event that has pre-regionals, which is going to be literally a regional that has an invite to the national for the upcoming season, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to want to try hard and play the best like possible, so you're going to most likely play Dofi, right? So, but if you're not in that event, you might want to have more fun and play Bonnie, play Shanks, play your fan favorite Foxy, right? So it's gonna come down to who's in this event. If they're in the One Piece Day, they want to be more serious about it. Probably if you're Cross AI, you probably don't want to play Bello Betty to get random reps in this deck, right? When you're gonna go to Worlds and play a serious deck, right?
If you recall, I believe it was was he on it? I feel like it was around the test event we did.
Yeah.
I think Cross may have been using Yamato.
He was in Yamato,
wasn't he? Yeah, that
he was in that generational run of doing Yamato for like back-to-back 3 events.
That's right.
And then he played Piranha in Europe.
Yep, I remember that.
And then he played Rebecca also. Yeah, yeah, that was
every now and then he's
Yeah, but whenever he plays, like a serious deck, he definitely does lock in, and like he made Daytona Pasadena top cut.
Card
Obviously he
Card Fest.
Latin America as well. So yeah,
without even saying anything.
When he puts on the serious face, he definitely does go really far into events. But I don't know who exactly is in this event right now, but I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of familiar names come down the pipeline as we get to later rounds for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll get excited, and any local talent as well. Any regulars to Versus games, that'll be really cool to highlight. Central Florida peeps.
Goblin.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah,
Goblin and the Gob squad.
Gerald
and affiliates, right? Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Gerald, yep, absolutely.
Florida's finest.
Absolutely. The more the merrier. Welcome. It's going to be a great day of One Piece trading card game.
Yeah. So, are you going to One Piece Day?
I sure am. Yeah, I'm very excited.
I will not.
I did not, unfortunately, get into the Saturday events. I'm waitlisted there. I was actually at Disney when they went live, so I stopped the whole group at Epcot and said, hang on, I got to get in here.
Yeah.
But I did get in Sunday, so that was great.
Okay, nice. What group are you in?
I want to say it's Group C, if I'm not
Yeah.
I went for the last. I figured everyone's going to go to the top, right, when they're trying to register, so I went straight for the bottom.
I made B on Saturday, Sunday, C, I think.
Okay.
But regardless, even if you're not playing the main event, there's a lot more to do because One Piece Day, it's this giant event that originated in Japan where they had all these content updates about the whole franchise.
Right.
That's actually where they revealed the live action, I believe. That's where they showed the first Gear 5 card, which is the vanilla promo Luffy. That's where they showed I think they showed Foam Red, I believe, something of that sort. And then, so this year we're having one in America, and it's more card game oriented, unlike the one in Japan, where it's everything, right? But it's still going to have a lot of non-card game content. We're going to have a concert by Hiroshi Kitadani, which is the gentleman that does the intro. We are Maki Otsuki. She does the outro of Memories, and they already have been here a couple of times for Card Fest in LA, in Orlando. Amazing concerts. They have them. We're going to have Shun Ogawa, the producer of the One Piece card game. And then also on a representation from Japan, we're going to have Gavin, who is like basically the spokesperson for One Piece card game in Japan.
Yeah, the face, absolutely.
The famous Red Blazer, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we're going to have a lot of people over there. I did see some of the stuff they're giving out. Basically, you're going to get a Uta Don. You're going to get a promo Zoro card. I believe that's a new card. So we have that. We also get, it said like a select quantities, what quantities last, a Chopper card.
Okay.
I think that's an alternate art. May or may not be hollow. I'm not sure. They're going to show episodes. They're going to on the stage of the series. So a lot of things to do and side events.
Yeah, absolutely.
New format, by the way. 2v2.
Oh yeah,
That's a new format.
I'm super excited. I know I'm in the tournament. I'm very, very excited to play, obviously, and have my chance at Worlds or a big invite, right? But I am so excited for the actual convention. That's gonna the Saturday where I got in the wait list. I was like, you know what? That's okay. I have so much to explore, so much to do. There was so much to do at Card Fest right here in Orlando that I had a blast. It was just an absolute blast. It was a pleasure and honor being there, and I can't wait to see what One Piece Day is going to be all about.
So realistically, how early would you show up to that wait list?
Well, I mean, that's kind of where I'm like, do I want to go wait in the line at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Black Friday style? Yeah.
Or do I go enjoy the convention, enjoy Dallas, get some awesome barbecue? I know I love the barbecue over in
Hutchins
Dallas.
is crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And kind of just enjoy the trip. All of the travels that these card games bring together. And, the tournaments are fantastic, but getting to meet people from all around the world is kind of the biggest thing that I enjoy personally, getting to meet friends that I've talked to only online, meet friends that I've had in person, big groups, take pictures, explore the sites, explore the convention. That's kind of what it's all about.
Yeah. Definitely the community with One Piece has been like life-changing to me. And I play other card games, you got to catch them all, and also the Heart of the Game cards game. And then it's way different of a community. The people are different. The way they interact with each other is different. Like, I've never had it where we all go to a big dinner, we all go to a theme park, we all go to an attraction. Like, I went to the Latin American finals, and I went with a group of people to, like, the pyramids. We hung out with a few hours and just walked around, got lost.
Yeah.
People got, tourists trapped into buying a bunch of, like, necklaces and stuff.
Classic.
I did miss out on that Jaguar/Mexican death whistle thing. So when you blow on it, it's like a screeching howl. And it was literally like $3. And I see it now on Amazon, and it's like $40. It's like, yeah, I messed up.
What is that for?
So it's like this ceramic whistle, and it sounds like a Jaguar, like, screeching.
Yeah, it's like a really loud.
Is it to fend off predators?
I do not know the
Other
cultural
jaguars?
significance. But
does it summon jaguars?
Sounds like that's what it does.
You gotta get in there, and you gotta make that noise. And I know I've seen some TikToks and stuff like that of them doing it in like the catacombs of Paris to freak people out that are doing tours and stuff like that. So they're like, "Oh my God, it's
that's so
cursed."
mean.
But anyways, back to the convention and everything. It is going to be OP09 format. I personally have been playing Purple Luffy a whole lot, messing with the cards and ratios. I've been having a blast with the deck, and I've also been having a blast with Shanks.
It's got a really good kit. Gun Gum Giant is one of the best cards for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Being able to net, not lose any cards in hand and be +4 and draw. It's just
the
so
drawing
powerful.
is so good.
And who cares if you go down -2? You're purple. You're going to get it back one way or another.
Yeah, it's definitely got a big resurgence from the way it was played back in 05. The starter deck boosted it up a lot. Plus now we have 09 cards. And another purple card that I'm seeing, purple leader that I'm seeing get more of a resurgence is RP Luffy.
Yeah.
It's getting a lot of playtime. The last time I saw him get played much at all was, I think, Victor Pham at LA at Card Fest at the First Nationals. But besides that, we didn't see much. Now we're seeing a lot of RP Luffy. I see a lot of streams for Treasure Cups and regionals and other events. And boom, there it is, on top tables, undefeated, round 7. And, it's a little high rolling. I saw it was round 6, I think it was. And man, this guy had a board, and it was just knocking down on Dofi. And then next round, Dofi has 5 on board, and he has a Lenlin.
Yep.
So
exactly.
it's got a roller coaster, highs and lows.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, they can have their day, but at the end of it,
in theory, it's a Shanks deck that does what Shanks does, but faster, right? Like, you're ramping to the Shanks, you're ramping to the Roger, you're ramping to your 9-cost Luffy. I know a very good friend of ours, Steak Frank, was heavily playtesting that deck. He stayed with me for Bandai Card Fest here in Orlando, and we played so many matches, Purple Luffy versus that, and he was able to get Shanks out, and I'm at 6 Dawn. I'm like, what is happening? I'm the ramp deck. What's going on? Having that Eustace Kid come out, put the Dawn back after you play the Shanks, ramp it back active. Now you have a 10-drop with Gum Gum Giant. It can be a real menace. It really can be gross.
That's right.
I miss Red.
Messing with Shanks, it's Shanks versus the RP Luffy. That's just that's an uphill battle for sure. It does your job at faster, right?
Yep,
it's just
exactly.
that matchup sucks.
But like all other decks, especially those high-end decks where they play a lot of top-heavy cards, you could start your opening hand, and your lowest cost card is 9. That is a very real possibility.
Like this. Yeah.
So
big old pass.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be definitely interesting to see what's out there today. I know RP Luffy is definitely a hot one.
Could be.
Another purple deck is Foxy. I know that has a very good
Oh,
Doflamingo
man.
matchup. And seeing the slow beams would be very exciting.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're going to cut to a short break, and we're going to get back to you with round 2 of the Versus Games Online Treasure Cup. We'll see you in a bit.
We'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, guys, and we're back to the Versus Games Online Treasure Cup, and we're still on round 1. We actually found another match to show to you. I believe we have Cody Angeloff here on stream, and we're going to show you his game as we still keep going with round 1.
Yeah, so mid-match here, we actually were just talking about
I know, it's awesome.
Speaking of Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a very
RP
developed
Luffy
board.
versus Dofi.
Yeah, boys. Let's go.
I am getting flashbacks to the last stream that I saw that was also back-to-back RP Luffy against Dofi.
Oh, down to 1.
Yeah, this can be a little bit of a scary matchup still. You know, Doflamingo just being able to push out so many bodies so fast is definitely going to be in consideration here. But on
It
Cody's
doesn't-
side, so many big bodies.
Yeah, no, I mean...
Cody over here destroying that Piranha.
Oh, that Nami, yep,
think
is going
that
to take that
Piranha
down.
swung.
This board is actually not so great looking here for Doflamingo, I got to
Oh, baby.
Another Sanji. Oh, this game might be over a lot quicker than we think.
say. Indeed.
Boy, I went bye-bye.
Just going to go...
So we get ready for the next round.
I think,
Does he have one
we're
card
in
in hand?
danger.
Oh, boy.
This game might be over.
Oh, man.
Is it Jober, guys?
Yeah, he's got 2 cards in hand now. Going to go for another 7 at life. We have 3 Dawn up. We can go 9,
Last
9, 10.
live. Oh, Mom.
And we know that
And
last
the
card doesn't
online
count.
fist bump.
I don't like this.
What a slobber knocker, guys. Cinema over here.
Yeah, he just got through there.
Yeah, we are speed running round 1 over here.
I don't like this.
It happens, yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I
That's
know we
card
didn't get
games.
to see too much of that, but that's kind of how the games typically go, right? If you see your curve, you see your ramp, you're going to be able to get up to a point where Doflamingo just can't keep up. You know, that 7-cost Sanji is such a good card.
Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, I got to think Doflamingo there was just staring up at all these like tall 9 moms just going,
No. Can't get over that. No, they have to swarm before they even get to that. And
I'm
yeah,
in
Cody gets a
danger.
better hand.
oh,
But Cody's a very well-established, very good player as well, right? So
Yeah.
he definitely has his eyes on the prize and probably knows the matchup very well.
I'm surprised he's not playing on Dofi because he was all in on Dofi for this, this past few formats.
Right.
Fully blinked out deck, and now he's playing RP Luffy.
traitor.
Yeah, no, I mean for sure. Yeah,
How
the man
could
went
you?
from Max Rarity Whitebeard to Dofi to like RP Luffy now. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, we take him. You know, a little bit of spice. I always root for the underdog in this case. RP Luffy's kind of been like that top of tier 2 for a little while now. It's been in consideration, but never really kind of executed.
I think you can have a good day and win out a hold undefeated. It's only 9 to 10 rounds.
Yep.
Why not?
Exactly. No, I mean, if he's able to get out those 9 drops and just keep them going and going and going with so many rest options as well, I mean, in theory, it makes sense. Start putting those guys that don't have any counter in life. Late game, you kind of secured your victory.
Nah, that was a fluke. Everybody gets their 1. That was theirs. No shot they can do that again.
Yeah.
I won't allow it.
Lord. Trying
Yeah.
to think, how different is this matchup compared to Luffy versus Blackbeard? What changes? You still have the on-play searchers. You still have the Sanji. Mom is also on play. So is there anything different? Nah, is there?
So they do play lead performer disaster in a lot of those lists, where you kind of go around the on-play effect and still get your ramp active. So that way you have another Dawn active. Also keep in mind that you're a 6K leader, right? So your small 5K pokes and stuff like that are not going to be quite as effective. But generally, even if you play like a Yasop down, for example, I'm not sure if he's playing it or not, but if he does, you still have that Dawn effect when attacking -1K something.
Yeah, no.
So you can bring down like a Burgess,
Yes.
for example, and swing at it. So there are some options there.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty good.
Yep.
Then I'm guessing they play Queen or the Kid as the blocker, or do they play the Rayleigh now?
I know a lot of them are playing the 4-cost Nami as well, where you can pitch one of those dead late-game cards, draw a couple more cards. You just kind of have to
That's-
see your curve.
The weak one, right? The one that's like 4-drop or like
Yep.
2,000 attack?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, so that's from the starter deck as well. There's just a lot of options. Queen is also a great option. It's been a great option for a long time.
Those starter deck stonks, that Usohachi is so
I know.
It's so costly.
We're getting the SP next set, right? With
Yeah.
That's going to be so nice.
They just now starting revealing the SPs for OP10 for the English version. Today they featured the Edward Newgate, and it's like Whitebeard all just partying with his crew.
Oh,
Super
wow.
cool.
That's going to be a lot of money.
They showed the English Divine Departure alt art also. And then we have this whole conversation about the new starter decks.
Yep.
And that's also brought in a new topic of potential global release.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, so basically, based on sources, we had the release dates of the starter decks 23 through 8, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because 21 is the EX deck, and 22 is apparently supposed to be Marco and Ace and Newgate. Oh, and we're back with another match, and we have Nell and Lucci. This
Big
looks a lot.
Terry and Chalk Tray.
This looks a lot more even.
There are 3 cards in Lucci's life that are face up, so I think we've seen quite a few Katakuris at this point.
Yeah, we're very much in the later stages. A lot of Katakuris have come and gone, it looks like.
Yeah, and we have the Trash Brook over here.
Definitely an interesting matchup. It's a little bit more in Lucci's favor in this case because of the removal options that you have. You know, Nell can get a little bit clunked up, but if they're able to stay healthy with a healthy hand, you know, they could absolutely cinch a victory out of nowhere.
Yellow, at the end of the day, you see your luck stuff, you can have a pretty good day.
Tempest.
That Trash Brook we haven't seen in a minute, it comes in and out of these Lucci decks nowadays, doesn't it?
I mean, how much firepower can Lucci have at this stage in the game? Because
that's 2 Tempests worth at least.
Yeah, oof. He's seeing cards, though.
Yeah. That's now a 4-cost ace there, so it's very poppable.
We're in a 6-cost. 6-cost. Oh,
no. We play another one. That's information. Yep, a second Brook comes down. What will you do about the second one?
I definitely like that card a lot because it goes around the Shanks blocker that's able to KO one of your 5K bodies.
Yep,
you know, it kind of just trashes
simply
it.
sends it to the trash.
Yeah, trashing is so good.
Trigger Frankie, draw the extra card too.
Definitely a huge
What a
tempo
great
piece
trigger.
Here. Did he know that was there? That's the big question that we don't know. Probably not.
Probably not.
Came off the top.
It's probably, from Ace.
We're going to see another Ace here.
Oh, there's 2 down. He's putting down. Is it another Katakuri?
We actually can see a Yamato KO one of these.
Yeah, we have enough life, right?
5 life plus 1, 6.
Picking up all 10 now.
We're bringing it back.
It's these later stages of the game, right? It's just going to be big drops after big.
Big.
Poke for 5. Poke for 5. Drop the big boy.
Definitely want to see Yamato first if he has that as an option.
Yeah, he just wants to check the life.
You know, we saw him pick up 8 and separate 2 Dawn earlier and then pick up all 10. So it's not – maybe he's still deciding based on this swing.
Took that life, swinging. Oh, okay.
Here's another 5.
Probably going to see an Ace here.
May take this one as well.
Yeah, that Trash Brook is 5 cost, right?
Which one?
Sorry?
The Trash Brook, he's on board right now.
4 or less.
No. His
it's a 6 cost.
Oh, it's a 6 cost.
6
cost.
6?
Okay, so
yeah, that's why I said he's got to have
the Yam side of contention in that case.
We see another Katakuri.
Most.
Yep, there it is. There.
Put it back in. Draw another card.
Oh, free draw. It did its job.
I guess this is the 4th Katakuri, presumably.
Yeah, it has to be the 4th.
Shirahoshi.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, that was the 8 and 2 he was thinking about.
That anti-KO Shirahoshi.
Yep, not only that. Yeah, it does draw a card as well.
A 3rd Brook would handle that Shirahoshi just fine, and it wouldn't gain a life because it's going to be trashed instead of KO'd.
But what are the odds? Oh, God.
I mean, hey, we saw 3 Vasco shot as well, so who knows? Anything could happen.
Yeah, no, seeing 2 or more of a card is just, like, devastating.
The 3rd Tempest, maybe 4th.
Secret Devil.
It's our 3rd so far.
That we've seen.
Down to a 5 cost here on that Katakuri. We could see if he does play a finger gun, that could be in there, you know. That would be an instant removal, but he would need another swing to be able to remove it with another Brook or like a Jack or something like that. It's also possible we see a Gecko Moria here and just kind of play the Rebecca, play, you know, Helmeppo or whatever you're going to play, and then make sure that gets reduced. Spandine into Lucci.
Yeah, deck size looks a little thin there on the Lucci side, though, doesn't it? That trash pile looks pretty good. A Gecko Moria might get some really good value. You're right.
Trying to discern what's on the life side of.
It looks like a Moria at the bottom.
Moria and Spanda. I don't know the middle. Looks like
2 Spandam.
It could be 2 Spandams. Yeah, it's definitely not Moria because Moria's like a more purple hue.
Yeah. That's a base rarity Moria at the bottom. There might be 2 Spandam, like you said.
So the Moria being at the bottom is good because it means he won't see it at all. But man, where's the rest? Did it already get trashed?
It might be. That's a pretty thin deck there.
Yeah.
Maybe
he milled it out.
Ooh, he does finger pistol.
Opts to take the 4th, the 4th Tempest kick. There's
Moria.
There's Moria. That Katakuri is surely going down.
More than likely, we're going to see Rebecca. And what's our 2 drop of choice here? Another
Helmeppi, maybe?
And we're
Helmeppo.
Helmeppo.
Yep.
Oh, that's a full art from PRB. Okay, I was like, what is that?
The shiny ones.
There you go. Katakuri now E2 cost.
I think he had to swing with his leader here before doing this, right? Or I guess he could Lucci. He could Spandian Lucci. I'm thinking if he played Brook. So more than likely going to see the Lucci here. Put some more cards at the bottom of the deck, which we want to see, you know. So he doesn't deck out. He kind of has to play
classic
Lucci.
combi wombis with a drop Moria in the Lucci deck. You know, it's been a while since you've seen such the in numbers, right? Thanks to Teach kind of shutting it out as the dominant mono black deck. But this is what Lucci likes to do, and it's doing it quite well.
Yeah, kind of swung around here, right? It was going from one single lone Brook, and now we have a full board Brook.
That's what
Moria,
the Gecko do,
Rebecca.
man. That's what Gecko brings all the boys to the yard, man.
Plus 10 Dawns from 1 8-drop. Insanity.
We do get one free draw here with the Frankie that we knew was there. You know, so kind of recycling that card draw. Getting the body on the board is also pretty huge here.
Yep.
Going to take
the
the other
last
life.
Snapping that. Trigger.
Shirahoshi.
Get in
That
surge.
beautiful alt art there.
I personally like the dash back one the most. That's my
Oh,
favorite.
Is that
art.
right?
Yeah, that's once the tournament winner won.
We are going to see a leader skill here. Just pitching a card, adding another life.
And we're dropping.
The choice is...
Yeah, I got to figure out what card you want to pitch here. I would imagine it'd be like a Rygo or something like that, right?
Probably. Rygo is always one of those, like, this deck goes so wide, Lucci, right?
Dropping a
So
beige. Oof.
it's dependent.
The last
And the
swing.
6 is met with a
and 2K.
flampe.
All right.
Back to 1, doing what Anel likes to do best here.
Yeah,
Yep.
but two
Lucci kind of in
Brooks.
control for sure.
9 cost. We're going to see a
Yeah.
Yamato.
There's the Yamato, yeah.
Here we go.
KO
Here's the
that
heal, and we get to KO a 4 or less.
Rebecca or Lucci?
Easy.
Rebecca.
Yeah,
okay.
Rebecca.
Yeah, I think we just want to push as much as possible here.
Yeah, we're dropping the
Have
6.
no choice. Don't have a lot of offensive pressure yet. Thankfully, that Yamato has come down the board for now. Could just go 6-5. Maybe not even risk the Frankie. Force the attack into
Counter.
life.
Yeah, he swung at the Lucci.
Oh, no, we're doing it.
He's doing board.
Yeah, he's going for board. Now he's swinging at life.
Takes the Spanda.
It was the second Spandam there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Does have some pretty weak Katakuri drops in that case.
It could have been 4-drop Kuzan. Put that in there. The 3 cost or less. Put that into life. You know, so just remove something off the board and make your opponent trash a card. I know that has definitely been a more popular card in L as of late. It's definitely good in the Black Yellow.
Small little poke for 5 from the Lucci.
Lucci is still going to mill 2
Presumably
here.
choosing the Yamato as its target of reduction.
Soap Sheep and a Moria.
And we're targeting
Choosing instead of Frankie.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order removing a 9-cost card, especially when most of your Tempest kicks are now in trash or at the bottom of your deck.
You haven't seen any Ice
Yeah,
Ages,
it's,
though, have we?
3 6K swings, though, is going to be pretty huge here. What are we going to see off of life? Nothing.
Yep, he's asking for 2K each.
No life. Oof.
Not the biggest hand for now. Looks like it's about 5 or 6.
I want to say as Lucci, we start pushing for game here, right?
I think
just
so.
have
Yeah,
to.
he has a big enough body.
Oh, another 6.
Yeah, forcing him to use his 2K.
Do we have a second Moria?
There's 1 in trash, 1 on the board, 1 in life. So his 4th one would have to be in hand, which is entirely possible.
And there goes the last life. And it's
Shirahoshi.
Shira getting more outs here.
Broken deck.
1, 2, 3.
And he's going to have to discard another card via the
Yep,
effect
Kingdom
queue.
Come.
Is
Was that a Lucy? Oh,
Yep, that's
man.
a Lucy. That's our Teach tech,
And
isn't
that's
it?
effect.
Pitches the Katakuri.
Oh, another Catacoodle.
I love the spicy Lucy tech. Cycling a card, and I think it rests a 4 or less, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Wait, if he played a Katakuri, discarded a Katakuri, and we have 3 face-up cards in life.
It'd be 4-drop Kuzan, has to be.
Yeah, and there it
The
is.
4-drop
Okay.
Kuzan
Oh,
puts in
yeah,
life,
yeah.
And there it is.
Got it. I was like, pause.
And there's a 9. Send it. Block.
Block.
Blocky.
So Anel is going to live another turn here, have another
Oof.
option to regain more life.
Here's
Looks like
Lucci. We're
Anel's
going to
down
put
to
on some
3
defense.
cards, though. This is where we Rebecca Sabo, right?
Oh,
Kaku.
here's
It's
a
gonna
Kaku
be-
coming down.
Big man ace.
Get more cards in the bottom of the deck so we don't mill ourselves out. Put our Moria back in. And
Such a feel spot when you mill out as Lucci.
Oh, we play a little
we
soap
can't.
sheep in there. Some don't play this anymore. Some still do for Doflamingo.
Got to be CP cards. I forgot about that with Kaku.
That crackback from Lucci's going to be huge later.
There's the
Oh,
Sabo.
Sabo coming down, performing a little bit of a protection spell.
Pitching 2 cards here. Lucci does have kind of a light hand, right? Like,
Light
He has
deck for sure.
three
Look
or
at that.
four. He has 4 in hand, right? 4 in hand. No, he has to discard.
Yeah, so
One more.
going down 2 cards here. Does opt to get rid of that Tempest Kick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he can value the draw enough.
It's coming down to the wire on the Lucci side. That looks so thin.
Yeah.
What kind of top end do we have as an L? When do we run out of gas? That's really what it's going to come
One
down
blocker,
to
2 life.
We are down to about like 3 or 4 cards left in hand for an L as well. These sure Hoshis have
Yeah.
helped and also hurt. Quick 9, send it.
Yeah, 9's a great way to start here.
Yeah.
9 at the
Block.
at the Brook.
Insta block.
Oh, at Brook, we're
Yeah, he's
cleaning a
going for
board.
board.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it has to because like the crackback for Duffy is huge.
And there's our ace healing and rushing.
Yep.
Probably going to kill the other
Surviving,
Lombard.
thriving over here.
10 at the Brook, I would imagine. Be very surprised if he didn't swing at the Brook here. I mean,
Yeah,
you got to
ask-
survive next turn.
Asking
Yeah.
for this this Sabo.
And there goes Brooke
letting it go.
unquestionably.
I mean, that Brook has paid for itself, certainly.
I mean, at one point, what removal could Lucci possibly have now, right? I mean, we've got the Tempest Kick gone. That's all 4 in the trash unless they're on the bottom of the deck. If you reach the bottom of the deck, you're not drawing cards that are going to help you, right? So at some point...
And El's in a better spot now, I think, right?
Yeah, now it's kind of stabilized here. It's very scary. We have probably less than 8 cards left in deck for Lucci. I don't think we have enough gas here to really keep us
He
much
milled a
longer.
Tempest Kick, so we got to be in the bottom 5, like by far, because he put him on bottom with Lucci and then put him on bottom with Kaku.
for sure.
That's some great math right there. I'm sorry. Man. Yeah, now
He did take the 5
looking
swing.
pretty good right now.
Going to see a 6 at life here.
Now feeling probably pretty confident that it can survive these swings.
It's turns like this where
Yeah,
we have to
just
find
math.
out if pitching that beige was the right call. Unless you have all 2Ks.
Because you're going to need all 4 swings technically, right, to win
You
out.
need all 4.
Yeah.
All 4 must connect, and you got to hope for no triggers.
Ooh, and we have a reach time. So as you guys know, it's going to be a turn 0 over on Luchiso, right?
Take
Yeah,
this
believe
life.
so. If it was, yeah.
Cocktray is going to be turn 0.
Nami.
Trigger Nami.
Oh,
That
trigger.
removes the Sabo. And draws you a card.
Oh, baby.
That's right.
We are gaming. So
Can't punch through now.
when he gets after the 3 turns, it's going to come down to whoever has the most life as the first tiebreaker. And obviously right now it's coming down to Lucci having the most life by a lot now, right?
Yeah, so
But-
we pitched a 0 cost with Nami, and now he's pitching Katakuri for
Yeah.
leader skill.
Yeah.
So right now I think it's to the best interest of NL Big Terry to speed it up and get to his crackback right away to get him to 0, or otherwise he will lose by default. So he needs that speed and play it out and go for that life right away, or else he's in big trouble because it is a very winnable matchup, right? But he needs to play according to the situation, which is the time.
Yep, it's very good on Enel. The strength of its longevity is shown here, how it's been able to just remaining in control of this board,
Another
stabilizing. Yeah, it looks like it might be.
Trigger.
Another Nami.
Oh,
Opting to draw the card
Holy
here. I do
okay.
like-
Cats.
Crippling.
Remove the Kaku.
Draw a card.
I think you have to Rebecca Sabo now, right? Like, that's the only option.
I don't know what's left on time, but it's really gonna come down to how fast Lucci plays, because if 5 minutes go up on Lucci, he's still winning
Oh
this.
my! There's been so
Oh.
many Tempest kicks played.
I wish I had a clock for this. I can see this.
He's going to reduce that ace here. Can we get the ace off the board? Because we know those Shirahoshis aren't doing too much. Are we going to see an Ice Age, maybe? Yep, Ice Age.
Also,
Ice Age.
My
Get
other
down to
curiosity
1.
would be how many cards on deck do each player have?
I think I see 3 for
is true.
Lucci. It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
it
so-
looks like a 3 to 4 deck size.
Gak-
All right,
Moria.
and now has to get those 2 life out of the way so he can win out on deck count.
I
He
think-
has to win out on deck count.
I
then.
think Adele has a Nami in hand, too, a 5-cost Nami. So we could absolutely blow up that Rebecca. Unless you play something like Blaze Slice, where we could
Yeah.
see it buff something up and rest that,
Did
that
they
Rebecca.
play Slice? I don't know.
Some
They
do.
can.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, no, they can play Amaru also.
Yeah, they can.
That's true.
I think Amaru is more playable.
Classic
in that,
Amaru.
especially
Yeah.
because, well, I mean, you don't really use search in and out. It's a lot of generics, but so yeah. I think getting the extra life is more pivotal than it is a play slice for sure in and out. But man, I'm just sweating bullets over here, worrying about the time. Lucci does play long turns because of the critical kills that it has to get to the reductions. So if I was an L, I'd be sweating bullets, hoping that
Carefully
their turn ends.
choosing which cards
Yeah.
go to the bottom here, too, in case they're relevant. Sending 2 Tempest Kicks and a Kaku back.
And there goes Ace.
We are going to see
And sending
the ace go away, meaning it's going to be
Ice
very
Age,
difficult.
Moria.
So we have to clear Rebecca and swing twice, and then NL can just cruise. That is the first hurdle.
We
If
gotta
it does
get
not get rid
through.
of that, then it's all Lucci at this point. So it's going to come down to the wire.
Definitely going to be interested to see what the response here is going to be from Anel.
Okay, we're back in NL. Let's go. Let's go.
What a
NL.
fight to have gone this long into time, no less.
Well, yeah, they start, and
You know?
then man, this.
I think we're
big
going to see a
board.
5-cost Nami.
He has to get rid of Rebecca. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough.
That's right.
To
Ask,
do that.
what is the solution to our Rebecca?
Rygo it.
Yeah, good.
Just kill it.
What's the hand
Absolutely
size
no
for
downside.
Lucci? Do you count it?
I want
he
to
has
say
like
it's 3 or 4.
Three.
Yeah.
Okay, he has.
Asked and answered.
So if he has 3,
Yeah, I think
yeah,
you go.
he has to clear their blocker because I don't think he can spread 5-5-5-9, right?
No, I don't think
No.
he can gain a life, though, so they both be at 0, and he went off deck count, right?
He has to get Lucci to 0,
Yeah.
so he has to make enough math to get to 0.
So at this point, we remove the blocker. We swing probably 9-9, get to 0, but he's got to have more bodies on the board, too, right? Well, if you get rid of
yeah.
Rebecca, they'd be tied, right? Because that'd be 4 and 4.
Well, no, he needs to have more. If he has more deck count, that's it.
5 at life. This is a dangerous call here.
Direct counter. Oh no! So we have been
That's
told time has ended, and due to that, by default, Lucci has won the game. So that's what I've been telling you guys. Playing fast, bearing, you have to play the best that you can, obviously. But playing fast does help you out, and unfortunately, playing out this very long, drawn-out game has not favored NL, unfortunately.
Yeah, you got to know your time rules. You got to
Yeah.
make sure and have that in the back of your mind. I know it's very important. You want to win the game, but you got to pick it up.
You got to close
Yeah.
the deal, man. I mean, it's very good to last that long, but you got to know how your deck functions and the pace of the game.
Unfortunate, because NL definitely.
There was
It seemed
lines.
likely he had a chance to use game to 0, and on math alone wins by deck count.
Yeah.
Because that Lucci had like 3 cards left in deck, right? So
Right.
As we like to
Yeah.
say, like Lucci would typically have
Super.
the edge in that matchup, right? It's very strong that Anel was able to get in there and keep in the game, and almost took it based on, and unfortunately whiffed due to some rules there, right? How
Yeah.
our game is structured, but again, down to the pilots. If you're going to pick up Anel and go that long, you got to know have your pace of play ready.
Yes.
Yeah,
and it's important because I've seen like even. Yeah, guys. So we're gonna come back to you on round 2. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Versus Games Treasure Cup here. We are getting ready to jump into round number 2. Pretty exciting game so far. Bits and pieces, a little bit of everything out there in the field. What do we think we're going to see this round?
More Dofi. Hopefully not. We'll see.
maybe. Kind of, hopefully. I don't know. He's all right. He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We saw some Teach so far, didn't we? We saw some. We saw briefly some Anel and Lucci on the screen just now.
Yeah.
Some Plouffe, of course. We're probably going to see similar stuff. Maybe somebody's bringing out an Uta, a film green Uta. Those have seemed to pop back kind of. And maybe some green Bonnie, something green generally.
I gotta say, Green has had some of the biggest, like the most loyal players. Like the same people are always playing Green. Andres, Quan Le, Russell, they're always playing Green. They're very loyal to it.
Yeah.
And then the deck betrays them, and they're like, yeah, screw his deck.
Deck is still powerful. You see, it's still doing well over there in the East as well. Even if it's mostly dominated by the Dofi Teach format, there you still see a lot of Bonnie still consistently topping. Some even winning events. So maybe in our little tournament here today, maybe we see some green down the road.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much it might be what we've kind of touched upon. seeing some Shanks might be kind of cool. Those still pop in and do pretty well against Doflamingo. Still do pretty well into the rest of the format. Maybe it could be their day too.
Yeah, I know that Vampir's definitely been piloting Shanks for quite a bit, and he has had some success with the deck. He's been really kind of pioneering it here in the West. The West has really kind of capitalized on more of an aggro and tempo-based deck, which is why we don't really have a whole lot of teach in our top placings here. But the East, on the contrary, loves to control. Right? They want to make sure that they have all of the control aspects. They want to make sure that they can get everything done in an efficient way. But here in the West, a little bit different.
Yeah. If Red was more oppressive, like back in at the start of the game, right, where we were all playing Zorro, and then a solid chunk of us were playing
Whitebeard.
Kid.
Take me back.
But now Red is in a weird spot right now where it has caught up in terms of power to the rest of the meta, but it's still not consistently doing anything. But Shanks is kind of our leader there as far as presence goes.
And we got a familiar face here.
Hey,
TOGDX over here.
Me.
Yeah,
another Florida local here to versus games.
That's right.
Purple Luffy versus Doflamingo.
All right.
Definitely
love to see it.
Not the easiest matchup for Purple Luffy. You definitely have to go first, I think.
Look at those exclusive Bandai Card Games Fest sleeves over here.
Now for Pluffy, being forced to go second, and I was testing with Xanderin a little bit before the event. Now, if forced to go second and you can see one drop Law and then next turn your Mr. 2, that will take you into 9 Mom the very next turn. That's pretty all right. If you get Dofi on a low roll, get lucky, you might be able to overtake them that way, going second.
No Sengoku or Perona for our Dofi player here, so we do not know what's on top of the deck. So this is going to more than likely be a YOLO leader attack here.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. 7. Send it.
Unless there's a teach, and there it is.
There it is. And now what's at the top? We didn't quite see it. Maybe it's a Weevil.
Probably one of the most broken cards to come out of the starter deck, right?
It's a Jinbei. Talk about another broken card. Kombi-Wambi. It's a Boa. Look at the top 3.
The onslaught begins.
And this is actually going to be an 8.
Yep.
Thanks to that Boa.
Oh, and
met with a block. Yeah. Hey, not a bad turn 1 though for the Pluffy side to put down that Robin blocker.
Yeah, that was a pretty good call.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think we want to see a Eustace Kid here, right? If you're Pluffy, you want to kind of just establish that.
Right. Now, if you don't have Eustace Kid, that Mr. 2 is not terrible.
In a calm 6. At the Jimbo with a block.
Block 1K, yeah. Oh, he did have a Perona.
Or
unless he top-decked it.
Yeah, he might have.
There's Oro.
We do not want to see a Law here, right? That would be really unfortunate to bounce that Zoro back to hand, kind of lose all the tempo you have.
Exactly. And we're seeing the Sanji being targeted there. Maybe we already have a 7-drop Luffy in hand, so this is just good counter. And, of course, a Straw Hat.
Super good card in this matchup, right? Rest the Boa,
absolutely.
Rest an attacker, swing into it at the same time.
Absolutely strong.
It's going to be all about control here for the early stages of this game, and then hopefully we can just start slamming down 9-drop Linlands.
I have to take note of TOGDX's etiquette over here. He has a die marking how much life left and hand is left. All visible for your opponent to see. So
yeah, gotta love it.
Helping us a lot, seeing how many cards do they have left? Oh, he has 7. Got it. We appreciate that.
Going to start with a 7 at life.
Speaking of 7.
So
we're going to start hitting that hand.
Definitely not going to see a Law, at least raw played here, right? He could put it on the top of the deck with Teach. Going to take the life.
Do have note that the Doflamingo does know their top 3. Should know it. And it's another... man.
Jimbo.
Oh.
He knew it was there. No Law. No
All right,
Law.
we are kind of high-rolling here from the Doflamingo side, hitting, fortunately, hitting 2 Jinbei effects.
Oh, we're going to swing again.
Buck Wild.
This is tough.
Oh, this is pressure. This is the pressure you love to see from the Doflamingo side. This is what we're known for.
7.
Send it.
This is going to be tough if he takes it. Oh,
no.
no.
Yeah, we're dead.
Oh,
yeah,
Luffy's
we're taking
going down fast.
To 2.
So now it's like, do we ramp again? If we do play Luffy Taro, guess what? Now you don't have one up.
So now we're at if we ramp, we'll go to 8, I believe. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we would go to 8, but the more importantly, we would go to 1 life. That is so scary.
Yeah, that Sanji play is kind of really hard risky right now.
Yeah, we got to start removing things. I mean, there's 2 cards in hand for our Doflamingo player. If the Luffy Taro is able to come down here, establish something that could be a little bit threatening. A Zora would be okay, the Sanji would be okay, but we really need a blocker, right? We can't afford to lose another life.
Man, back-to-back Jinbei from the Doflamingo. I mean,
He's
I
him.
love to see it.
Gonna go for the Sanji here, resting that blocker Boa. This is gonna allow us to swing into, or you could actually rest the Teach too, swing into that.
That Teach does provide Doflamingo long-term longevity, of course. Could very well see a leader swing into it. And I think that's what he's choosing to do. 5 into 3.
But you can't just block it, right? Yeah.
And it will be. Absolutely you do. And that'll take it. 6 into 3. 7 into 6, maybe? Or 7 into 5? 7 into 5, just to take out the board there.
Yeah, but the smaller amount of swings, the better.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, right now we need to protect as much as we can. So going for the 5 into 7, 7 into 5 is pretty good.
All Dawn tapped, 2 lives.
No option of Gum Gum Giant either. So
Referee now.
Pretty good for Tio to stay in this game here against the Doflamingo, getting that. Man, another Jinbei, imagine.
Oh, my goodness. No, he already has a 5 and 2 6K beaters. That board was established so quickly.
I think we're going to ignore these threats as Doflamingo and just continue to push for face.
It's as if Jinbei's so strong
7,
that maybe something
send
should
it.
happen.
7-7-7.
I won't take that talk.
Oh,
I don't like your attitude.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh,
I think
Life
his
was
hand's
taken,
great.
7?
And another 7.
Oh man, asking the question, man.
2
2
2Ks. Yeah, this is not looking too good. Looks like he's going to have some clunky hand here.
Is that an accurate 6 on the count of Ploofy?
Probably a bunch of 9s.
Here's
a
another
bunch of
7.
7, 7, 7.
Don't tell me you got to take it.
Oh, none
say it ain't so. And then send the full 8 or 7.
Nani?
What is that? Is that Perfume Femur?
No, that's a character.
No, I think it's an alt art. I think it's a Perfume Femur.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's a perfume femur.
Oh.
Is he dead? 8 at life? He's
Oh,
dead.
It's brick. It's
Hound
Hound
Blaze.
Yo, Hound Blaze. People play that card still.
So 9 at life there. That's so tough, man. Look at all those Gum Gum Giants.
Oh.
So unfortunate.
So you're saying is
It happens.
died.
It happens, man. That's
I mean, I had a pretty good time watching that. I don't know about you guys. No,
bet you did.
I'd like to keep like a rotation of decks as well. It's good.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate to see Ploofy go down,
Yeah.
as well as one of my
So
favorite decks as
fast,
well.
too.
But
Oh,
that's
Lord.
what happens when you hit like the high roll as Doflamingo of Jinbei after Jinbei. Didn't even see Law there at all.
who needs it?
he didn't stack. No, he also didn't arrange it with Piranha either.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Whiffed on the turn 1 Sengoku and Perona play. You saw it.
Yeah, the first time.
Did get some utility. Actually, did he use Teach for anything?
Yeah,
he did.
the
The
first
first
one.
Jinbei.
Yeah.
First Jinbei, that's right. Saw 2 Boas. Didn't see any Weevils. So you didn't see all the broken cards, but you hit, the key broken combo to just establish more board presence and just do what Doflamingo does.
Yeah, who needs a hand when you win the game, right? Like,
You send them like 7, 7, 7, 7.
That-
Whole
that
hand
was
of what we
so
saw,
rushed.
7, 8.
Yeah.
Taken out just like that, and still had volume in hand. But we saw at the end they're all bricks, right?
Yeah.
So, man, I mean, didn't even have Dawn out to even feign for Giant.
Yeah, and it's so tough when you don't have the counter and you got to take life to ramp up as part of your deck. You know,
we saw him give
strategy.
up 2 Uso Hachis, and
Yeah.
then that was pretty much it for hand counter, wasn't it?
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
but we're going to be jumping into another game here very shortly.
Yeah.
We're just looking for another match to look at. But
That's
I mean,
right.
overall, Purple Luffy, you got to win the dice roll, right?
Our
You
second
gotta go
purple
first.
Luffy now. Our second purple
So-
Luffy now. Unfortunately, not taking it in their round.
Now that we see how strong the Flamingo is, do you think they make an
Oh,
announcement?
we know how strong Doflamingo is.
we're saying that.
We know.
Hey, our
Luffy.
friend Ian Outerbridge, the Luffy TV, the one and only.
Definitely one of the pioneers for Purple Luffy. I would say this format. He has been playing this deck since the
I
start.
believe the Luffy TV has done well recently in an online tournament or another Treasure Cup recently. I can't remember if it was Core.
Top 16, I believe, is what he placed.
Is that right?
I want to say he was top 16 in an online event very recently. Had some other placings as well. But we're gonna go
He
up
came in
against-
28th in Core.
Yeah,
He came in
okay.
28th. Also featuring the Awakened TCG in 26. Jonas is the one that won that event.
Gotcha. So we're going to see an RP Luffy versus Purple Luffy here. Honestly, this is probably the one matchup that Purple Luffy wants to go second because you really just want to get that ramp in there. You want to deny RP Luffy going to 10 first. Kind of forces them to go to 9 and not leave anything up. So this is how they're going to do it, But midway through the game here, we see the kids established. That's going to be a huge pivotal factor here when you're able to drop 10 drops and then re-ramp a Dawn active.
It's so intimidating making your leader a 7K base. Because now that eliminates the leader swing, that eliminates a bunch of other swings on the board here. So even if you establish a wide board, it's not. Some of these attacks aren't even going to connect. Top that off with some Nami blockers like that. That Onami that's on the board, and Pluffy could have a tough time really dealing much damage to the RP side.
Going to see a 9 here. Counter out with that Gum Gum Giant, returning to Dawn. Pitching a card and drawing 2. It looks like you pitched a 9-cost Linlin. But, man, look at that hand for RP Luffy. There's so many cards, and now we're facing a 7K leader on top.
So rough.
Yeah, the Purple Luffy player, unfortunately, has to go to 8 Dawn here with that Gum Gum Giant, meaning he's not going to be able to play a 9-cost card, which is what you really want to see here, gaining a life back. Is RP Luffy at 2 or 3? At 2 life, okay.
At 2, it's an interesting position because of course that 9-drop Linlin can't use this kid right off of the RP side. You can only likely choose this Onami blocker and move it, but then it's pros and cons. It doesn't feel great, does it?
Do you even put it in life?
That's what the
think
question is. I think you
life.
probably leave it. You just gain the life. It doesn't feel good.
Alternative thought process here. If we do see another 7-cost Sanji leave a Dawn up, then that will leave you open to rest that Nami. Swing
7
at
to
it.
7.
7 into 7 is definitely easy to get out of, I would imagine. We are going to see a 2K.
Giving up a 2K.
Meaning
It's
there's
a
no
sign.
1K in the hand.
And it's a sign, all right.
I think we really need to get rid of this Eustace kid somehow. How are we going to do it? Going to swing with the Sanji.
Yeah,
here.
loading up the Sanji.
Blocker.
Thinking about it.
Doing the spread maximum here.
Nope, tapping 9.
That's 7.
7?
Yeah, there's 2 Dawn.
Oh,
face
yeah,
games.
thank you. Think of 7.
So
We're not
Sanji?
quite there yet.
Luffy Taro or Sanji here.
Yeah.
Probably rest the blocker.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
clear it.
Luffy Taro.
Okay. What are we going to drop, though?
Zoro.
Draw
Ooh.
some cards.
Some
Yeah.
surge.
The counter at the very least.
I think we need another Gum Gum Giant, right? If he doesn't already have it.
We definitely lost
There it
one.
is.
There's a giant.
A little bit of protection here. If that kid decides to go large again, he does have the protection of the Giant, which is very nice.
We do have the comfort so far of having a lot of. We have a pretty wide board as Pluffy. Maybe that's enough to get us there into the RP side.
RP's going to 10 now. Let's see if we're going to see a Shanks or a Roger or something massive here.
The
Also
addition
could
of
see a
Shanks.
Linlin.
Oh man, a Shanks, a 10-drop of our new Shanks could be very bad, right? I mean, not only do we have the Eustace kid to pump ourselves up to a 7K leader base, but that static effect to reduce all characters by minus 1K from the 10-drop Shanks, that's just...
And what does Luffy do to respond? Like, how do you remove that card? It's going to be there to stay.
That's the thing. As Pluffy, you don't really have... you don't have any units, power-wise, that match the Shanks. Everything's an uphill battle.
No, you have to Dawn up for that for sure.
Yeah.
I think its biggest unit would be the Secret Rare for 09.
That's
right,
right. Yeah, and that's... If anything, the RP side might bust that out, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely, for sure.
You
Like,
know.
It's red and purple are like some of the biggest beaters for sure.
This might be very rough.
Looks like we're going to see a 12 swing here.
Oh, big
Big
boy.
boy. That's
Big
right.
man kid over here.
All right, there's the buff.
Yep.
Does put an active Dawn
And there
back.
goes Sanji.
I definitely feel like he could have used the Dawn a little bit more efficiently here. I mean, it depends on what's in his hand,
And
of
we're
course.
4 up right now.
If he's got nothing but
The ramp.
2Ks,
We can ramp back. Yep, with leader.
could see another Nami blocker here,
Blocker
leave
up.
one up. Or potentially a queen. He could play
Yeah.
a queen, go down on 1 Dawn, draw 2 cards.
Yeah, 5-cost blocker would be good too.
Donning up a leader to 9K is pretty good too. Or 10.
He's at 7 now.
That'd be 11.
And we're going all in.
Yep,
11 in
11.
life.
11.
Must have a handful of counter. All
So
those
potentially-
2Ks.
Leaving up
Ooh,
2.
2.
Leaving up 2.
Well, do you force the Gum Gum Giant plus 2 cards, or you just take the life?
He'll
I think
take
you
it.
take the life, yeah.
No trigger.
Kind of a weak turn from the RP Luffy here. I think with that hand size, he's kind of saying, hey, I've got a lot of protection in my hand. I don't have a whole lot going for me otherwise, so swing at my life, don't swing at my life. Maybe you should aim for my kid.
Yeah, this kid is actually maybe serving as a pseudo blocker here for the RP side.
But chipping away at the hand as
And
well.
Starting off with a 7.
7 into 7? No,
No,
I was
no.
thinking about that.
He's pondering that decision.
Maybe he realized it's a 7K leader, not a 6, but it's 7 and a 7 to ask for 1 card.
Well, we know that he only
and
has
the
2Ks, right? Yeah, there's another 2K out of the hand, so capitalizing on this is definitely going to be nice.
Right, we saw the 2K being pitched from a similar swing last turn from the RP, so 2K City.
I don't hate just kind of swinging even, forcing the hand, and then dropping like a Eustace Kid or a Nami blocker or something to protect yourself. I don't hate that at all.
I love it. Now asking for a 2K.
Yep.
Few cards left in
Another
hand.
2K.
2K paid for.
Nora Sanji.
Yep, it's a Sanji.
Oh, that's a lot of Sanjis.
Beautiful.
3 cards left in hand. If a Giant does come down, we are going to be able to draw back up. Going to go for 8 at life again.
Send it.
Another
Or is he going 8
2.
at Kid?
No, it's life.
Thinking about
it's
the
life.
life.
Think about it.
Take the life. Proc an event. Ooh, and we're
gonna
blocking.
block. Do you full send the Sanji now? Into that Kid?
He paid a 4.
Played a 4.
Another
Yeah.
Zoro Juro, maybe?
Or a blocker.
We are going to see the
blocker.
blocker.
Oh, no,
okay.
I mean, yeah.
Pitch a card, draw 2. I love it. Getting rid of a Linlin here. I think that's another Gum Gum Giant.
Yep. Something else, hopefully, with counter.
Yeah, even though he's at 1 life, I think Luffy's pretty safe. He's got 2 blockers up. He's got a nice established board. He could swing even. I mean, the Kid's going to buff it a little bit, but... Oh, does he have the Giant? Is he going to use this Dawn? It looks like he's going to swing.
Ooh, another 7.
Do we Giant anyways just to draw cards here? We know it's the last swing of the turn. Or do we just take the life?
Yes, 7 or 8, something in hand. The hand is humongous
It
now on
is
the Luffy
huge.
side.
I think he's he's contemplating the giant.
Yeah, I think RP Luffy failing to establish a board, just like the Luffy did, was really tough for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's contemplating that Giant just
It
to draw
seems
some
likely.
cards.
It seems likely.
It went from a really good Kid to have in a blocker to then like, oh, he only has Kid. Meanwhile, Purple Luffy here is gonna have the Luffy Taro,
Right.
Sanji.
He had
blocker.
a good Eustace Kid swing turn, but then that was met with this
Yeah.
7-drop Luffy bringing out the Zoro, and then your turn after that was
Yeah,
kind of
and
weak.
we're gianting.
Yeah.
Seems like it. Yeah, he's committing. Oh,
Oh,
Definitely have to
edge of
applaud.
our seats here.
yeah, we're still definitely on the fence on whether or not he wants to take the Dawn or the life.
There it is.
He's gonna commit for a giant.
Giant
Yeah.
has come down.
Does go back to 10 next turn, so not too much drawback. Pitches
Yeah.
another Giant, though.
Definitely had the
Interesting.
second one. Could you imagine he drew into another giant and draw for turn?
Got to commend reading the room, though, right? Kind of
All right.
seeing that your opponent doesn't have many resources left in hand. They've been pitching 2Ks like crazy. Let's get some more out. Who cares about this block?
And we're gonna go to us. Oh, thought you wanted to keep it.
Back to 10. So what do we draw off this Giant? We really need to see some tempo here. A Shanks would be huge. A Roger. Even a
Shanks would be
Linlin.
so good.
A Linlin removing that Zoro Juro might be pretty good as well. Just kind of getting that back.
I don't know if Shanks would close it instantly, right? I don't know if there's a simple 1-card solve for this equation, but
He has
it's the
to clear
best
this
situation we
board.
can put. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to make it smaller and also make himself bigger with that boost. And what are the odds that he has another event to defend as well too?
Well, we saw him having to pitch a giant, didn't we?
Yeah, he might have a third one. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It would be nuts if from the giant he drew another one. While it's pitching a giant.
Mm-hmm.
Establishing a queen. We'll find another potential solution. Get to draw.
Is that a Roger? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh.
Roger's one of those cards where, hey, if I go to 0, guess what, man? You can't block anymore.
Yep.
But
It's so
the
tough.
Luffy's hand is so big, I don't think he's worried about it. He would have kept that Dawn up if he was scared, but I think he is more than content.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Kind of cool thing with RP Luffy exclusively is you could double queen and still have a Dawn up. That's kind of nice, you know, making sure that you have the options there.
Paying one more for a Nami
Ooh,
search.
a surge.
Find ourselves a straw hat here.
Could find Giant. Oh! Called it. Called it.
That's 3 Giant
My
found.
powers are getting stronger. Now, if
Wanting
only
to
I
check
could use them.
the
for good.
discard how many Giants are in
Wow.
there. Looks like we got 2 Giants and a bunch of 2Ks.
It's at least 3. Actually, that might be the 4th one. Surely we attack into board, make it smaller, as Diego said earlier.
Yeah, and we have 4, 5.
Ramp back up by 1.
Yeah. Look at that. It's so back.
Then
Does he have another fiber to drop or a 4 Nami? No, we're touching 2.
going 10. Send 1 back, buff by 1. 10 at what? 10 at the Luffy? 10 at... Well, whatever it is, it's getting
And
blocked.
Auto blocked.
Yep, auto blocked. 7k leader base. 3 Dawn. 9k at Zoro or the Sanji. Probably the Sanji.
Gonna counter out
Yep,
there.
it's at the Sanji and we're countering out. 1 up for the Giant we know we have.
Back over to Purple Luffy here.
Uh-huh.
Went a little bit defensive there, but ultimately, again, in terms of tempo, the upswing is still in the Luffy's turn here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see a Linlin come down and remove that queen if we could. Finally at 10 Dawn as well, without the handicap of going down.
Yeah, the RP being at a 7k leader base is pretty good to have gotten this far in the game. Definitely powerful with those abilities.
Or honestly, even a 9-cost Luffy would be pretty good here, right? You could just kind of continue the onslaught, swinging at the life, swinging at Kid, getting the 2k options out of hand. Looks like we are going to see a 7-cost, potentially another Luffy Taro or a Sanji.
I like Sanji here.
Sanji.
There it comes
Yep.
to rest
Yeah.
that queen.
Yep, now we can go back to whittling his board.
Did we go for board?
6 for 6?
yeah,
I
okay.
like it because you're kind of in a spot too where on the clap back
Yep.
with 1 life you're still in a position. So I like clearing board here just to be as safe as you can. You have Giant as well. I believe the purple Luffy does.
Such an impactful card. Going to go for 7 into life. We are going to take
We're
it
going
here.
in.
You did just see the Goldie Roger, though. If you can't go for game definitely, do you bring him to 0? That's kind of the question now, right?
Oh, that's really risky.
Like, do I swing at the Kid or do I swing at his life? That's
Well,
where the decisions are going to be.
How many
huge
Goldie
here.
Roger do you think he plays?
From the games I played with some friends, 1 to 2.
Yeah.
1 to 2 is the fair
Yeah,
number.
so you got to respect the second copy.
Yeah, I mean, he could have
Yeah.
baited that in the trash. Say, hey, do I have it? I don't know.
Got to
Oh,
respect
that'd be
the
so big
second
brain to
coffee.
just leave it as bait.
I do like this 10 if it's going in the Kid. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that might be it.
That's
Make it
gonna
too far
force the
investment.
Giant.
10, send it. Where's it going?
We know he has Giant, and we want to see it gone, so this is the way to do it.
I think that was the Kid.
There it is.
Yep.
Can't lose that.
Gum Gum Giant.
That's what's been keeping me in this game the whole time. The Kid is my best friend.
What are we going to pitch here? I would imagine a card with no counter. A 9-cost Luffy. Okay. Drawing 2, and that is going to protect, even if it was at leader.
That's right.
1 done up. Have a blocker still. I think he's in a great position. Now we're kind of in a place where, okay, going back in the turn, he's only going to 9 Dawn, right? So he can leader skill to get himself to 10, but if that Kid goes down to Dawn, he cannot re-ramp 1 to have 1 for active
Right.
if he's going to drop a 10 drop. So now is the pivotal turn where his decisions are going to matter a lot more than before. Definitely can't not Kid effect, right? Like, that's just not an option here. You kind of have to be offensive and defensive.
No, he has to boost
Oh,
it.
we save the Kid. We have to use the Kid. Yeah, it would definitely feel real bad to not be a 7k leader base at the end of our
Spread
turn.
it.
I mean, the other option would be if he could just go defensive again, maybe see another Nami, Onami, excuse me, or he could play another Queen. You know, just kind of keep blockering up and chipping at the hand slowly but surely here.
Yeah, that Sanji blocker really in our way of closing this safely with what we have. I mean, we have 2 Nami searchers and 1 strong unit. Not the strongest for the RP side.
We definitely
Pretty
need
comfortable
to see,
for the Ploofy side.
Yeah, we definitely need to see some impactful cards hit
There's-
the board for red purple if it's going to swing.
It's a
in
really
favor.
tough equation for the
Yeah,
left.
and we're shooting up for a straight up attack. Take back. No.
Yeah, you got to use your Dawn first. In this case, you're at 9 right now.
Very risky.
What is the play here? Both players at 1 life left.
Like your equation for swinging out, and I think swinging out's just what you got to do. It's not clean, and then on the clapback, you might be toast.
Well, we know that 3 giants are gone, right? Like,
Yep.
what are the odds the 4th is there?
I
And
don't
if
know.
it is,
Well, we saw the RP find the 4th.
Did we?
I think. The Nami searcher found one.
right?
Yeah.
But he just used it, right? Because he
That's right. He
played
used
one
it.
pitch
He
on
used
the
it for
play
the
one.
kid. That's right.
Yeah,
he used
so
it
that's
for the
3.
kid.
Yep.
It was play, discard, play, search play.
We're committing to the swing.
We're gonna
Yep.
put a live Dawn back,
All right.
swinging at the Zora
Yep.
Juro.
Doing a boost.
8 into 6.
Man, he really ate that Dawn. Oof.
You can have it.
8 Dawn remaining. What do we see come down here?
So going for board is the play this turn.
I feel like if he had a 7-cost Sanji, he would have played that and started swinging at life, right? So I don't think that's on the table. Rest the 6-drop Sanji,
Yeah.
swing 7, 8, 9, or 7, 8, 8. Can we survive another turn is kind of the question here.
I'm just, I don't know. I'm just bummed out that he hasn't seen any big bodies
Yeah.
throughout this game. Only that kid has been his saving grace, giving him that boost to make him spend more.
That's the
more
reason
Dawn.
he's been in this game. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Our leader skill has come down, so we're at 9 Dawn again. That 10th will not be coming unless he plays like a Bond Clay or something like that.
And then that's the end.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
we're going to go
donning
9.
up. Yep.
9 into
at
the
Sanji.
Sanji. Yeah.
Make him use 2 cards over here or block.
Or block.
I do like protecting this Sanji here. I think you just keep it and you try and push
Yeah,
for
no,
game.
keeping that board wide will definitely help.
It's an even
Luffy over here.
swing
Yeah.
without Dawn.
Is this
playing it.
asking for our giant?
He would have to 2-1. He could giant here. I mean, what could RP possibly do with 6 Dawn, right? Probably a queen. We are
There's
going
the giant.
Giant.
Pitching another Lin Lin.
Sending 2, trying 2. Surviving the battle. But yeah, 6 Dawn.
I think that was an Usohachi and another Lin Lin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is. I don't know what else you do here on the RP side. 1 Dawn up for maybe a giant if you have it. A blocker of some sort. Maybe 2 blockers if you're nasty.
Yeah, a blocker's got to come down, right? Like, there's just no world where a blocker doesn't win you the game.
But
or
it
keep
was
you
a
in the game.
pretty passive turn. I mean, we had the protection on the Ploofy side.
We could see something like a Yasop, maybe, just getting a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
You know, just as another option, but I don't think it's going to secure you. It would just require, Purple Luffy to attach a couple more Dawn.
This is not looking good.
6-cost Sanji.
6
Okay.
Sanji.
Does establish the blocker at the cost of a 2K. But we know that he had a ton of 2Ks in hand before.
And
five
5
cards
cards
in
in
hand.
hand for the
All
RP
right.
side.
Yeah, I think the Luffy could probably math his way to victory here with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if we see a 9-cost Luffy.
Still keeping the 1 up, alluding to the last giant over here.
9, 9.
I don't hate going wide either. If he just
Yeah.
went double,
We're
you
just
just
gonna
go
go
skip it or
7.
something like that.
7.
He's like,
Pecking for a
one
card.
give me
card.
another 2K.
Okay.
Oh, you got
Alright,
one
Zora
more.
Juro.
Okay, Sorajuro.
Then that's 9.
9.
Yeah, this could be a quick
A 2-carder. or a
4th
block.
giant, maybe?
Or a block.
If you
Ooh.
play the 4th giant, you're on a clock, though, right? Like, there's just no way you're going to survive the onslaught of 7-8s.
Oh, he took
Takes
it.
life.
He took it. Okay.
Ooh. Interesting.
If we see an
Yeah.
Usohachi, this could be the end of the game.
Drops his. Oh. That we so feels bad.
He's eyeing up 3 Dawn. It's possible.
Oh.
4 Dawn. Okay.
Okay.
4 and 4. Zora Juro Onami? Well, I mean, that would be all his Don. Then he wouldn't be able to giant, assuming he has another giant. Yeah, talk of the town with that ban list coming. Coming Giant has been definitely some of the chatter about being
it's
on
probably
that hit list.
the most powerful purple cards, I think.
If it wasn't leader locked, I would agree with everybody. Just kind of leader.
Luffy
Taro.
Taro.
I like it. Get the body out. Play maybe a Zoro
blocker.
or a blocker. Yeah.
Yep,
There it
Onami,
is.
and getting some card advantage too.
Huge play here. Still at 8. Get to pitch
That's
another
right.
card and draw 2. I love it.
Let's see what we pitch.
Slowly but surely, as the Luffy keeps getting advantage with all these cards.
Was that a 9-drop? Or
Talk about value.
6, 7, 8, 8. That's a lot of attack power in that board now. And I don't think RP Luffy has been able to match that speed at all.
At least we're going back up to 10 as RP now, but
now we have to wait and see what he's got left. I would guess, well, Steer Life is rough.
2 blockers up for Pluffy.
Yeah.
So these 3 swings, Leader, Kid, and Sanji are not safe as a
If Roger
solution.
comes down, there is a world where Red-Purple could steal this game still. You put down the Roger, you use the Eustace Kid, put the Dawn back, ramp it back active.
That'd be sick.
That is a very real world.
I think if he had the Roger now, I think you just slam it.
There it
Oh,
is!
God.
Bazinga!
I'm really getting good at this.
He's got the Roger. Got to swing with the Kid first.
Come on.
Does have the Dawn to get out of the Kid attack, but those blockers are now void.
You may not block.
I mean, he
This
could.
guy-
He'll just lose.
Kid,
You got a
send
whole
it.
lot
Kid, send it.
interesting.
I know, this just got crazy.
This went from a feels bad game to Gold Roger.
Roger's just one of those
King of the
cards.
Pirates.
He's
You're
gonna-
just going, what?
No,
Big-
don't do that yet.
Big man Roger.
Yep.
Okay,
There you go.
Fake,
Okay.
fake out. There it is.
Oh. Okay, it has been sideways.
Okay.
We're at 7.
There we go.
Man, that was scary for me.
This got to be a giant, right? Go up to 9. This is going to be a huge turn.
Asking for
Luffy
the
has
giant.
so many cards, though.
I know, that's why he just feels so
Will he survive?
scary. But this Roger really changes the math here.
Yeah.
Widely.
So we go 8, 8, 13, 8, 8, 6, 13? Or we could go 8, 7, 8, 7, 7, 13? That's a lot of math.
Man, the Roger definitely let's put the Luffy on check over here on his options.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you have to giant the 8 swing.
The
Draw into more.
lowest possible, the cheapest
You
possible.
have
Yeah.
to, right?
It's only going to get bigger for now, so.
Then you 2-1 the Luffy swing, you 2-1 the Sanji swing,
Yeah,
and then
8, 7, 7, 13.
you
So
pray
yeah.
you have enough to...
You have to guard everything but Roger, pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Huge math plays here. He's definitely going to have to map this one out to make sure he makes the best possible counter plays. But there is a world where if he giants here, he could draw into 2 dead cards.
Ooh. That'd be
That'll
rough.
just come down to variance.
So essentially, you can say this is the last turn of the game, pretty much, because after this, if Roger doesn't
We are choosing the counter.
Double 2s.
Oh.
Kind of reveals that he does not have the giant potentially.
Is that a
Yeah.
Colosso?
I thought the body language was
Yeah,
good for a
okay.
giant, but that might be just a
7
7?
lead.
7.
2 more cards coming out here. He
7
is
at
not
Sanji?
swinging at Sanji. There's no way.
No, oh.
He did. He swung at Sanji.
¿Qué pasó?
He got to go for game here, man.
But the pressuring.
Is he going to go
Okay.
13 at Luffy Taro then?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think
But
we're
that-
just going for board.
I mean, that could have been 2 cards from the Luffy's hand, right? So,
Can't block, I guess. So
yeah.
Yeah, take the card off the board. But can you survive the clapback?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering at.
leaving 1 Dawn up, go ahead. Send it.
Oh,
Fourth
boy.
giant. Man, that was a heart-racing turn right there.
4,
Interesting.
5 cards in hand, 1 Dawn up, 7K leader base,
Sanji and Luffy Taro
1 blocker.
and the Sanji blocker up and leader. That's a lot of swings that RP Luffy has to defend.
Do we start with 11 with Luffy Taro? Only a minute and 45 left in time here, so
This could be very close.
definitely winding down. Not too often do you see a Roger come down and it doesn't end the game, right? One way or another.
Yeah. I mean, you can also play it on Shanks and just drop it in so you have it already there. But
Right.
that was a check play that didn't conclude.
Exactly. Eyeing up 9 Dawn here, too, with the 1 at the active. You know, we could see a 9-drop Linlin, which would actually turn off the Roger here by putting a Nami into life and adding
Fair.
another life. You know, if they do go into time, that 9-drop Linlin could actually let the Luffy go into 2 health versus 1 and kind of steal the game that way, too.
Yeah, and we're getting to that point, and these have been big brain turns every turn. So that 5-minute time requirement may take into effect. So let's see if they
Eyeing
can
up
manage to
7.
conclude the game within the time frame right now.
Is this a Sanji?
Another Sanji
Yeah.
could rest that other Sanji resting Sanji.
Sanji and Sanji action over here.
But does it win the game? That's what we have to find out.
I mean,
You know, again, it's the 7K leader base that makes this so annoying.
There it is. We know these blockers are void, right? So might as well swing with the 6-cost Sanji at this point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just, there's at least 5 cards in hand for RP. It's just, can you get out of this?
9 at life. He's going to need a 2 and a 1, or we could see another giant.
the last one of them all.
There's no life. He's got to go for it.
2 1.
All right. I think 3 cards in hand. 7 7 7 7 8. Does that get there? It depends on the 2
1 1
Ks.
8 2. Yeah,
That's
and
4
it's not
cards
time
it's
in the
asking
round.
for.
Time in the round.
Yeah, so now we are
If we
coming to
see
whoever has the most
a
life.
giant,
There's
a
the
giant
giant.
on the
Giant.
even swing.
Pitching and drawing. Let's go. Oh,
Lead disaster.
performance
There it is.
disaster. Does he draw counter here?
Let's look at it. Ah,
does he have it?
don't know. 3 cards in hand.
It's got to be 7 8, right?
It's coming down to the wire here now. Man, if Cheese Up here manages to survive this, he's in a good spot to get it back. But I don't know. Do you guys think that it was not the optimal play to go into for board rather than go for game?
As RP, I think RP should have gone for game.
Yeah, right, because he had no blockers to worry about, and all he had to do was swing out.
7-8 is the play.
Mm.
Counter
2K's
2K.
out.
Sohachi.
And then
7
he
7.
has 7. Does he have it?
Oh, baby.
Counter? No counter!
Oh!
He got there!
Yeah,
What a game that was.
that
Yeah.
was so rough. I mean,
Oh,
I wonder if the
baby.
Usohachi was one of the cards from Giant, or if the 2 cards were those 2 duds.
That was a crazy
Wow. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the RP probably would have had more success. Maybe even closed it if they went for a game. I mean, it could have been
Yeah.
tricky. That hand from RP side there has some counter in there.
What
There's
is
some
it?
ones.
Is that
That might be another Zoro in there.
yeah?
game. Double
Is
Kid.
that a TR Soro
Mhm.
Kit?
Yeah,
Zoro.
and a giant. You see the giant there
yeah,
at the
the very end.
I think that's a 5-cost chopper.
And that was almost another throw when we saw the order of attacks declared by RP, almost going in for the Roger first, right? And then that would have eliminated, the best probable route, which is to go for game, which he didn't end up doing anyway.
And the last life was a Luffy alt art.
Yeah.
Boy.
That was nuts. Obviously, we didn't get to see it the
Yeah.
full strength. I feel like we were really just riding the RP Luffy's wave on that one Eustace kid. But that Goldie Roger made it very close. All of a sudden, that 13K, that threat of no blockers being blocker being nullified, essentially getting there really close.
Yeah,
really close to taking it.
I mean, he could have probably made it as a character if he would have gone for life rather than the character themselves.
Yeah.
But that's sometimes you don't see the line. You think of another variable and you come to a different conclusion. We're watching the game from one view, but he could be seen differently.
Yep.
So who knows? But now it's another win for the Luffy TV over here. And yeah, so we have finally a Luffy win.
That's right. That's right. I mean, yeah. If you're following so far, Luffy seems to have been a little bit of a cursed deck on the stream so far, as they've been featured, but unfortunately losing their matchups. Well, if you're Doflamingo, you're having a good time.
Dofi Gaming for sure.
Yeah. Except that other game we showed.
Oh, yeah.
But what better Luffy
never
win
again.
than the Luffy, right?
The Luffy,
he's
yes.
definitely going to be piloting that whole thing. And man, talk about 0 to 100, right? We were all like, yeah, this is 100% Purple Luffy's game, and oh my God, Roger, there it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, momentum was definitely
Crazy
changed
card.
back and forth on that one.
It swung tremendously in the other favor, and then just a little bit of, I think, if you went for game, could he have gotten out of it? Maybe. it kind of just depended on those
Yeah.
swings.
It could have been risky.
The hand was just so big. It was just so big.
Maybe
Had
that's why
Dom.
deterred him from doing that. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, on the clapback, you do have the blocker there, but you got to think, hey, that 7 cost Sanji, that's a heck of a
Sometimes
card.
you just gotta put on gotta have it, and it didn't look that great for sorry, not the Luffy for RP Luffy to do this, so you could have just gone for it and call his bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think that RP saw the blockers when he needed them, right? He
Yes,
saw the queen.
yes.
He saw the Onami. But unfortunately, they didn't yield much outside of counter. So he was surviving, kind of delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Then out of nowhere, Roger. Okay, here we go. We've got a game. Let's see what happens
He
now.
has some flashes for sure.
But by then, I think it was just too late, right? Just
No, I
10
mean,
cards in hand. You have 1 Dawn up. What are we going to do?
I think so far every game that we've seen has been a game of player A has had the most momentum, whereas player B does not have much going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the other one maybe was a little bit different was the NL game, but that was like a end of game type situation already. But yeah, for sure, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna cut to a small break, and we're gonna get back to you guys with round 3 of the Treasure Cup here.
Be back.
And we're back, everybody. I'm Franklin. I have Diego and Tyler with me, and we're just kind of hanging out as we get round 3 officially started for us. We've had a pretty good turnout so far with everybody, obviously, and we're having a pretty good time
Oh
here.
yeah, this setup
right?
is great.
Yep. Shout out to Mark for putting this all together. Brandon's
Yeah.
helping us out as well. Versus Games, thank you for putting this on. And yeah, we're just having a good time here with some trading card games on a couch on a Saturday, aren't we? Yeah. Well, everyone else is playing in their at their homes, playing in their online and our online tournament, and yeah, we were just touching on how Versus is doing, and we have locals every Tuesday that we stream as well, right, guys?
Yep.
So for those of you that are subscribers, and thanks for watching and hanging out, and we have a great growing community, and I'd love to see everyone come out on Tuesday nights and bringing out their decks. Now it's not even a super grindy, sweaty time, right? We have some rogue decks out there, people's pet decks that come out, so it's a good time for everybody. We also do the locals on Thursdays at Versus, and that's a little bit of a lower turnout, but definitely some variance as far as decks go. That's when like the most like pet decks come out. I feel like is on Thursday.
And Florida definitely has a nice competitive scene. Of course, there's gonna be regional things like Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville and such, right? But like Central Florida is such a big community with TCG players. We have Gerald Nightloaf, who has won a Treasure Cup. He's topped the Nationals at Orlando Bandai Card
That's
Fest.
right. He was 16 or 32.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alexis also, who topped Bandai Card Fest as well.
That's right.
And he has been a habitual topper at events.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have, people that we know from many events in the past. Also, we have like Gary Farrington. He did not make the wait list.
That's unfortunate.
He woke up and was like, oh, I'm in the wrong server. Yeah, he's also another event winner and serial winner as well.
Tons of serial winners.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah,
Florida's
that's
very
right.
stacked.
That's right. We've had a lot come through Versus, haven't we? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean,
A lot of
that's again
multi-serials.
point to you. Yeah, our area is a very very strong crew here, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely fun getting out there and seeing everybody and joining. I know I like to pop in from time to time to commentate or play and things of that nature. I know, Franklin, you commentate almost exclusively on Tuesdays.
Love it.
And it's just a fun time. We come out and have a good time. We talk with chat, interact a little bit more on a smaller scale level, see what's actually kind of new and popping. It's always fun to see, like, Red Yellow Sabo, for example, just popping out there at 5.
Oh, yeah.
out of nowhere.
I've seen the post from Alexis on Twitter.
Yeah, like no one knows what's happening. No one knows how to beat this deck, but hey, it's here.
Hey, I'm playing Dragon.
It exists.
Yeah.
So definitely some fun stuff in store. A lot of players locally, but also a lot of players not so locally. I know we've had a growing community. I see new faces every week. It's kind of an awesome feeling to see.
That's right.
It just kind of shows you the future and health of the game, right? One Piece is only growing, and it's not going to stop.
So like this game is gotten so big. There's so much exposure with the game because, put it frankly, frankly, there is.
Put me what now?
Yeah, no. So this game, hear me out, has had one of the most turnouts of new players coming into the game solely because they like One Piece. I like the anime or the manga, and like, I saw they got a creating card game, and they get into it and they stay. So, and a lot of these players have never played a TCG before, and they're getting into it. They're either collectors or hardcore players, and it's something that's different from other games where like they feel like maybe they're a little gate-kept because the game is way older and it's harder to get into. They're like not disillusioned, but intimidated by that history of that one other game. Whereas One Piece has been extremely welcoming. There's always been new players. I've been to regionals and like round 1 or 2. It's like, oh, it's my first regional. They have that nice experience, and they keep coming back. And I think it keeps growing. We had always exposure from we had Speed at Orlando for Cardfest.
Yeah,
that was huge. Like, Speed going anywhere is a huge turnout. He had his Latam tour and everything, and it was like crowds and crowds.
Yep.
Moist Critical, another Florida person. He plays in Tampa.
Yep.
Who else plays? McKenyu, the live action actor for the One Piece show. He also plays. He taught with Perona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zoro himself.
Exactly.
Kind of jumping into the game a little bit. Excited to see him this year in the new season as well.
The guy that plays with Oda himself.
Right.
That's right. Yeah. He gets the coaching from Oda. That's right.
Or maybe he's the coach.
Who knows, man? Yeah, it's to that point. It's a growing community. I love to see it, and we have things like the Netflix show, right, gaining popularity for the franchise, of course. But yeah, everyone's jumping on it and having a great time and staying with the game. It's only getting stronger, and so it's very cool that we're able to have our Central Florida talent and hosting these tournaments for you here at Versus Games, and keep this community growing, showcasing our talent, and having a great time.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's only going to show a little bit more in the next couple of rounds, right? We're going to really start to see who our top contenders are. Is going to start to shape up into kind of a bracket a little bit for us, and kind of see the pathway of the guys who are being, and girls, who are being successful, and those micro decisions kind of rewarding for them. After round 3 is usually when players start to realize, okay, am I still in contention? Should I drop? Should I continue? That's where we're really going to see the rubber meet the road in terms of what the performance is going to be moving forward.
Yeah, they usually the cutoff because round 3, once you get past that, that's when you get your participation. But a lot of people, like, they paid to be here, be in the event, and they just want to get their money's worth, and they just play it out, It's so worthy to get into the tournament and do your rounds and get your pricing, get your sleeves, get your packs, because the more you play, the bigger chance you have at that, of course. Or some people just want to prioritize. They want to go out. They want to have dinner. It is a Saturday, so a lot of things to do on the weekend for sure.
Yeah, or in some rare cases, they got to go to work.
Yeah.
So who knows? We'll see what happens. But definitely going to be some exciting games coming up here. I know some big names. We were kind of looking around there. Clyde is on Marshall
Jackson's in
DTH
it
right now.
Yeah.
A little bit of spicy.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, the GOAT is
Yes,
definitely
yes,
repping the Eastern culture a little bit, right?
If Jonas all of a sudden switched to Teach, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if my feathers could take it.
Your feathers.
Are they ruffling your feathers?
I
there?
am molting hard here. I am going through it. I might have a bird flu. I don't know.
Okay. What is happening?
Oh no!
Oh my
Oh
God.
no! I think my powers are getting stronger because earlier I said I didn't want this.
We have a double whammy here. We have my friend Jacoby, Vampire Gaming, playing his trusty old Shanks deck. Very big red stand over here.
That's right.
He's played into Foxy. Exciting things to do over here. Foxy has been a deck that has gone from like to like, oh, this guy can run.
I know that the homie Wilfredo has been playing with and coping with Foxy for so long.
It's a very interesting deck, and I do appreciate the fact that it plays through to the theme of what Foxy is.
They've got a strong, cult following this deck, and I believe I skipped the episodes.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry to interrupt you there. I'm seeing. Hold on. This is a fellow Georgia player, Alejandro, because he has the one peach playmat and sleeves. Yeah.
Oh,
I recognize this. Yeah. So shout out to Georgia here and the gaming scene over there. I love you guys. Hopefully I see you guys at OP Day.
Yeah, so starting the game off here, we had Shanks going first. I don't think that Shanks Mine's going first at all, especially if you see that ace, you see that Yasop. Their early turns are going to be, for the most part, oppression. Right? And Foxy here going on the odd, or the even curve, with the ramp options that they have, getting to 7 and start establishing your Foxies is going to be huge. So going to start with a 6 swing here. Probably going to see that Itomatsu, which is basically an Onigashima in character form.
Ooh,
but even better,
all-type Porsche coming down.
And the Porsche, and this Porsche can actually bring out
another
Foxy
Porsche.
Pirate parts.
Yep. But the staple card, I got to talk about my boy Pickles, right? Pickles is kind of one of the MVPs, especially into
Bring
the
in the
black
chopper.
matchup. Re-ramping that Dawn, establishing the blocker, definitely nice. But he's got to watch out for that Come Red Hawk. Removing that if possible. Instant 5.
Instant 5 drop. Is that, yep, there's the Yasop. Now, traditionally, I feel like if I'm a purple deck and I see a red deck across from me, I'm really nervous. Is that still the case here with Foxy?
I would say so. I mean, once you get to the late game, right, Foxy and Shanks are similar in the fact that their late game is reduction of power on your opponent's side, right? You want to set up your Foxies, you want to set up your Shanks.
Ooh, another
right?
Porsche coming down.
But where the difference is Foxy has a little bit more early game, and Foxy can also lock down those big bodies. So we're going to have to figure out where that's coming from. And another Porsche coming down here. What are we going to see? Hopefully that Itomatsu.
And
Mr. 2.
Play.
Mr. 2, a very strong card against the top end of Shanks, right?
The best of friend, though.
Ooh.
So much Dawn support here. A huge 9 at life.
Tyler, remind me, what was the threshold for Fox's effect? 2 Foxy Parrots?
For the condition.
The condition.
Yeah, I believe you have to have at least 3.
3. Okay, so we are there right now.
But you have to Dawn -3, keep in mind. And if we don't have that
that's
Itomatsu
very
and we don't have
costly.
the 7 cost, it's going to be tough to regain that Dawn every turn. And just to rest or keep your opponent's leader frozen, I don't think it's quite that valuable this early. But
I think we're hitting a new gate for 7 here.
a Newgate or a Ben Beckman could remove
Ben
something here.
Beckman.
Definitely want to get rid of that Bond Clay as fast as
Yes.
possible.
Ben
Yeah,
Beckman will be-
hitting no removal options on this turn for Shank would not be very good.
Yeah, he has to clear that guy right there.
I don't hate another Yasop either. Leaving 2 up for the Red Hawk potentially. That
Now,
could be
that's
pretty
another
good.
way to take
Okay.
out Bond Clay, isn't it, Mr. 2?
It depends.
Yeah.
On the sequencing.
Kind of nullifies those 5 swings as well because Foxy's going to be
Likelier
going
to
to
take out the
Dawn.
blocker.
8 Dawn, ramping 1 with the 7 cost Foxy would be at 9.
We're 5ing.
Ooh, simple
5
5.
at life
Send it.
here.
Giving up a Sanji. Okay.
Okay.
And a 6. No Dawn investment.
7 cost
Straight up
Sanji's a
6.
relatively new effect here.
Foxy with 2 life left over here.
It is going to be the Ben Beckman.
Ben Beckman removing
Ooh.
that.
Mr.
Bond
2.
Clay.
Yep, there it goes.
It's quite sad. You normally don't see the Bond Clay stick around for long, right?
You know, it's a $50 card. I don't know, but at least it ramped a Dawn for you, right? Sure, it was sent to
Yeah.
the trash in less than 5 minutes, but you're glad you spent that money, weren't you?
I think we're going to see a bunch of 5 swings here. If he's going to play the 7 cost Foxy, there would be an argument to swing at the Yasop, but I think you just want to push your opponent down as fast as possible here.
Because we're going to ideally lock that Yasop up, aren't we? So
Yeah, I don't think that the board is going to matter nearly as much as pushing your
No.
opponent to 0.
not committing the Dawn for that, no. Yeah, just
Now, I don't know if
continue
he's
to
still
push.
playing Kaido, 9 cost Kaido, but if that's at least when the deck came out, that was kind of your end goal.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
more so it's the 9 cost Luffy now, just to make sure that you're constantly drawing cards. But Vampire going down to 3 life here. We are going to be able to ramp it rested for free. Use the Foxy effect here.
Go for a 6.
Lock down that Yasop and the leader. So Ben Beckman is going to be the only target to attack. So kind of a workaround for some of these bigger bodies that are really scary here. I think what Vampire is going to want to see here is a Rayleigh.
Yep,
Definitely
I was
wanna
just going to say,
get that out of here.
we'll be going to 9.
Deal with those 7 cost Foxies. That's kind of the name of the game.
All right, guys, it's happening.
9 Dawn.
Is he happening?
Set us on that one, Dawn. Let us know.
Is he turning cards sideways? Let's find out.
I mean, a dragon would be okay here too, but he does have the
Yeah.
blocker, so
Yeah, that's what feels a little bit bad about that. Plus, not being able to get a leader swinging either. So silvers would be the best 8 you could do here.
yeah, you really got to get rid
And
of
is.
that.
here
There
we
it is.
go.
Yeah.
That boy.
The fire
Yeah.
is
Shanks.
rising.
We're likely targeting the blocker and the Foxy.
Man, if that card was
Well, you can just
searchable-
pop the blocker, but the target
Well, yeah,
of the
you have the
reduction.
target.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the target of the reduction, rather.
Oh, yeah, he's free. Got it.
Yeah, we wish he saw an Otama here, right? Otama, that 7 cost, kill the 7 cost. swing
Yeah, a
whatever
little
else.
costly, but that would have been a good hit. Yeah, so that blocker gets popped because it's just already 3K or less.
Yeah.
We not certain of the reduction targets yet.
More than likely the Porsches, I would imagine, right? Like,
Yeah, one of them.
it kind of nullifies both attacks if they're permanently -3 and 2 into the next turn.
There it is.
Yep.
Yep.
And they're gone.
Yeah, I probably went 5 and a 3 there, if I had to imagine.
And
Or
we're
5
going to
and a
leave
2.
one up. Not playing a Nuta with it or anything else. Just leaving one up. Who knows? Maybe feigning a Rad Beam.
We really want to see a second Foxy
Yeah, a
here,
lot of-
right? That would be so good.
A lot of the red decks, the Shanks decks, have
Good.
forgone the Uta more often than not.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting.
Our third Porsche of the game is going to find that Foxy. Only 5 done left, so we're not going to be able to play it quite this turn yet. Unless we're able to ramp somehow active. I guess a Bond Clay might get there, but...
Wouldn't be such a terrible time for, another silver would just take care of it, right? Back-to-back silvers.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bond Clay. Here we go
man.
again.
I'm crazy today.
It's exciting seeing that there's just so much oppression with this deck. And locking things down. You know, that Ben Beckman, the leader, is probably going to get locked down here. It's like, go ahead and swing at my board if you want to. You're not swinging at my life.
There's got to be a cheering cult at home just for Foxy right
Foxy,
now. You know,
Hit him with the slow, slow beam, you know? I think Foxy also plays some defensive stuff, too. Do they still play Blast Breath? I know that the earlier lists were playing Blast Breath.
one has dropped a Blast Breath on me before, yes, just like a 9-drop Kaido, like you pointed out. Oh, a
I
7?
think it's an option to do it, yeah. Oh, and 7.
Going to bait
Are
out a
we
2K
gonna-
here, more than likely.
Yeah, leader skill 2K.
Mm-hmm.
Is that...
We got to keep in mind that Foxy also has a restand.
Yeah,
spell.
that's
with
it.
the
Leader
Hondo.
skill 2K with a Hondo. And there's a Foxy ability.
Going to go for a 9 at life here. You want to push him down as fast as possible, I think. I do like this line of play. You've got the wide board to be able to capitalize later.
Yep.
Yeah, we're definitely racing life now. I mean, what are you going to do? Use all your Dawn on one character to rush, basically, in the later stages of the game, but I'm coming at you with a wide board, putting as much pressure as I can before you even establish those 10 drops.
And then if the Bond Clay isn't addressed immediately, it's going to be a big threat.
Yep. And we got to remember that Foxy plays a spell that allows a Foxy character to attack effectively twice, right? So if we are able to get down to just 1 life here, or at any point in this game, that 7-cost Foxy, even with the Shanks down, if it's 6K, load it up, make it really large, and then restand it to swing twice, could solidify a win.
9K, send it.
9K.
We are going to see a leader effect here, probably locking down the leader in that Ben Beckman. Oh, it looks like he did opt for the Yasop instead. I do like this play as well because you're not going to be able to swing out with that reduction.
Takes the next
Yeah,
life.
nullifying the value there. Now, how crazy would it just be if we just see another Rayleigh come down?
I mean, we might.
You know, it's that, Shanks mode, going back-to-back Rayleighs.
They do play 3 or 4 of them, so I mean,
Oh, man, it feels really
it's
good if you haven't
definitely-
done it recently. It feels really good.
I think he needs to see a Rayleigh here, right? Like, if he kills the Porsche,
That's your high roll.
whatever. But that Bond Clay,
That's
Yeah,
the boy.
The Bond Clay is,
go ahead and play your Shanks, bud. So
yeah, it's a 2-threat thing.
Don't get me wrong, Newgate is pretty cool.
I mean, yeah,
but
yeah.
I think Rayleigh is what we want.
what do we do with Shanks here? Is there a world where we block her up?
No, we Rayleigh.
That would definitely be the best play, I think. Keep Rayleigh in there. Kill the Bond Clay. Leave 2 up, maybe. So that way, if he does, you could reduce the Foxy, right? Leave it in range for
We'll swing
Mate
first.
Hawk.
Swing. Oh. Because he went.
Kind of reconsidering. here.
Yeah, I like. Was that at life? In which case, would you start with a 7?
It is a 7 swing because of the Foxy reducing everything by 1,000.
Oh, yes, that's right.
So that
So
would
it's
be a
actually a
7.
6 and a 7. Yeah, so 7 would, tempt the hand.
Yeah, all the puzzle pieces for Foxy have coming around here in this game over here. So it's really difficult for Shanks to make a play.
Yeah, the only thing we didn't see last turn was a second Foxy, but honestly, I think he's just fine with that Bond Clay.
But it
Yeah,
is
that
on
Mystery
deck.
2 was a good drop for sure. Yep, committing with the 7. Tempting the hand here, which is pretty sizable. What is it, like about 6 to 7?
Yeah, it feels about the same, yeah.
Pretty healthy. No Dawn up, of course.
No, don't pitch my boy Pickles. Yeah,
And then
gonna
a
go out
6.
to 8 here. 6K at life. Should be an easy 2K.
Usahachi.
Usahachi, another really good addition here. We do know that the 7-cost Sanji is in hand as well. Counting up 10 Dawn. Are we going to see it? The Shanks?
Drop.
Potentially
drop.
a Roger?
Oh.
A Roger. Okay.
2 Rogers and 1 Treasure Cup so far.
Gotta love the red representation here. So now he puts Foxy on a clock, right? That Roger obviously has to be tapped down. But, you know, this is the turn where things start to get a little bit scary. Do we Dawn up the Foxy, make it as large as possible, restand it, and finish the game with a 13 at life with the Bond Clay?
I mean, that Mr. 2 is really going to get really big.
Yeah. This is kind of where
You're going to
things
start
are a
off with
little
that.
scary.
You're going to ask for the leader skill. You're tempting the leader skill here right now off this first 5.
Easy leader skill.
Yep, easy leader skill eliminated.
And I'm pretty
1K
sure
pitch.
he searched for that restand spell earlier.
7K.
7 at life. If this life is taken, that is going to be massive.
Body language isn't good.
Still has 10 Dawn.
He's thinking about it.
Or,
He's doing
sorry,
it.
it's 9 Dawn.
Separating cards over here to do his counter.
Yeah, that he's going to
Asking for
attach
2 and
everything
1.
to the leader
Yep.
here.
Here he comes.
This is going to be a huge turn.
9?
With Big Man
No,
Foxy.
that's 10.
He's going to go 10 twice, then 12 with the Bond Clay.
13.
13 with Bond Clay.
Well, it's -1.
Oh,
because
minus
of
1
the-
with
fair,
12.
fair.
12, that's right.
This could be a huge turn. But if he does it this way, he cannot lock down. He can't return any Dawn. So it's go for game or go home here.
I mean, if he's already committed to that much, he has to go for game, right? You would think. He's not going to go for board, right? Not again.
I would hope
No, we're
not.
We're not going for board at this stage.
He could swing it
To
board, I
deliberating on
suppose.
something. Questioning the power on
I mean, if the 3 cards
Roger?
in Vampire's
No.
hand are 3 2Ks, then this game is pretty much a wrap, right?
taking.
It all depends on the counter here. This is going to be huge. Restand. 10 again at life.
Again.
Now he can lock down, though. Using that 3 Dawn, he can lock down the Roger and the Shanks.
This is huge. What do you do about the 10?
Lime
2,
juice.
4,
Two,
6.
two,
There
two.
it is.
Yep.
So
Getting
we're
out of
still
it.
alive. Now I think we use the Bond Clay to go for board, right? You got to kill something else.
You know.
Because you've only got 1 life. There's nothing to protect yourself. You've got to use the Bond Clay, swing at the Rayleigh probably.
12
Yeah.
at 8. Yep.
So now we've got 2
7.
swings, 2 large swings. How many cards in hand is what's really going to be the determining factor here. But well played by Foxy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shanks just had all the counter available for it, so it happens.
Yeah, I mean, they play, what, 16 2Ks? So I would imagine.
14, 16, something in that range.
Eyeing up another 8 Dawn here. We could see another Dragon here, too, which would be huge.
Yeah, just swing out and then the 7-9, right? So that's pretty good.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand. You know, so that's effectively 10K in counter. He's asking how many 2Ks are in the trash. Looks like there's only 2.
The body language looks like Dragon is a possibility.
We know there's a
Yeah,
Sanji in the
separating
hand.
the 2 for.
We know there's a Sanji in the hand, and we know there's another Foxy in the hand. So one of those cards is dead counter, right?
Yeah.
So 2 out of those 5 cards are not 2Ks. We know that for sure.
It seems pretty good.
Yeah, I definitely think
Dragon
Shanks
would be good.
is in a good spot here. Dragon would definitely help. He could go 9-9.
With that knowledge, you know that these swings will be asking for way too many cards. We have 1 life.
8-9-9. Is there any triggers that could be worthwhile here?
Mm,
I know there's a couple of Foxy cards that have triggers, but most of them just ramp, right?
would they rest anything?
I don't think so.
Oh, if it rests anything, that'd be crazy.
I mean,
I think they just ramp.
Yeah.
deliberating the
everything
power
out
of
here.
swings.
Keep in mind, those swings are 1K less because of that Foxy. So he's going to have to math it out perfectly.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I'm now recalculating. Only
So he's got a 5 and 6 swing at a base here, right? So he would attach 4 Dawn for 9. The other 6 would go in there, and that would be 12. So he could go 9-12 or 10-11. Those are kind of the 2 options, and 10-11 might be good enough. Unless he has triple 2K, then it's not good enough.
We've seen him only give up a few things. Usohachi staring at us there at the top is a 2K. No
Definitely
Dawn
thinking
up, so no
still
Giant or anything like that.
considering
No crazy.
the split.
Trying to
Right, no,
decide.
Blast
I think Dragon is what's up for grabs here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5-6. No, well, yeah, 5-6,
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, doing a heavy deliberation here.
Huge turn.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
This is
the turn.
the end of it,
right?
yeah.
If he,
We're committing.
Oh,
we're gonna go with an 8 at life.
we're going in.
I didn't see that number coming.
8 at life here.
Could you imagine there was something that rested a 5 or less as a trigger? Because that Yasop would be toast.
Oh,
That would be really bad.
such
8 at
feels
life.
bad.
2-2s would get out.
2-2.
Oh, 2-1-1.
2-1-1.
1-1.
That means this might. If Dragon comes down, that might be the game. There it is.
5 and no, sorry, 7 and 9.
This is 7.
Does he have it?
2-1.
No, he does
Oh,
not.
I think that's it. 9.
8. This
Wait.
is 8. No,
No.
he doesn't have
He
it.
doesn't have it.
Man,
Wow.
so
That
Oh.
close.
Hey,
Sheesh.
I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
No, that is unfortunate. GG's, but yeah, the Shanks is going to take it, so that's a W for the Vampire Gaming. Yeah.
Yeah, I think not being able to play that second Foxy was just really kind of devastating. Not seeing your Itamatsus either to kind of constantly have a way to ramp a Dawn every turn. You know,
Yeah.
he kind of ran out of gas in that regard.
Dude, that Roger drop
He
was
put up
nuts.
a fight at least. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Absolutely.
scary.
If he was able to rest one more card with that first Foxy swing, he would have been able to keep the Ben Beckman down. The Yasop would have been active. 3 things are down. You have no Dawn, but guess what? Next turn you win. So that's kind of where the differences came in a little bit there for him. But well played, nevertheless.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it's like it's showing the power that an off meta that can get you through. Like, Foxy's not a slouch. You can definitely take you by surprise, especially if you don't play it right. You can, ignore the effect, not respect it, and, now you're cooked because you can't attack. You can't get any advantage. So, yeah, no, Jacoby Bamper played it pretty well, and he had just the right amount of cards to get out of any mess like he had, and he dropped down that Dragon for game. So,
Yep.
Yeah, more of the strength, as you were
Yeah.
saying, about like a deck like Foxy, like not really like your prime contenders if you're thinking about going into a Treasure Cup, right? Like, am I going to run into Foxy? Probably not thinking about it.
people won't test
But
that,
if like you don't know what the deck does, I mean that definitely could contribute to its how its chances, its odds are of doing. I mean, I just run into someone that I know this matchup way better. They don't even know how my deck works. That could give me a good enough edge for my day, and you hit the best matchups you can as Foxy. You might actually get there and be the one that puts the Foxy on the map for the whole cult.
I do think that last turn that Foxy had there, if instead of swinging the 5s with the Porsches, he made those 6s, and then allowed himself to swing instead of the big 10 with his leader, but maybe like an 8 or something like that, bait the 2Ks, because he only had 5 cards, so 3 of them were 2Ks. If you bait the 2Ks out early, have the 2 big swings that are 8s that he cannot get out of, he has no Dawn up, maybe he could have gotten there. Maybe a little bit of different math, allow the leader's ability to really not have any value. It could have gotten there, but again, how is he supposed to know that? I don't think he misplayed in any way.
Right.
It's just kind of one of those hindsight
it's
things.
a different path to get that, and it's like that's the ceiling of this game. There's so much sequencing and math and ball on how you can get through a turn, and sometimes you do the optimal play, sometimes you don't see another line and you do it a particular way like we had over here. He didn't see the one you mentioned, and he might have won if he had done yours.
Yeah, then he could have actually used those Dawn that were already on the swings for that first leader swing, freeze another target down to secure yourself for the following turn, and maybe just a little bit more security that way.
So with that, I ask, on an official tournament, what is the most random deck you played against?
Myself?
Yeah.
100% binder drop Yamato. Let me tell you, every green card in the world, every rare, he played Arlong, he played Yamato, he played 5-cost secret rare Yamato. I was playing Pudding. I was having fun myself.
Oh, okay.
The one deck I said I didn't want to see all day long was Yamato. And I would have been okay if it was like the more standard version. But when he played the third Arlong and my leader couldn't ramp, I was a little bit tilted.
At
I
a
can't
regional,
lie.
and at a store regional I went to in Georgia, it was round 3 or round 2. I played against a blue-yellow ace as an L, and it was like, what's he do? I was like, what does this guy do? And thankfully, I came to realize oh, this guy's not Black Yellow Luffy. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Franklin?
I think for me, it would just be like a smaller level. It'd be like I think it was a South Orlando Treasure Cup or something. And it was against Carrot. I had not played
Oh.
Carrot IRL
Yeah.
whatsoever, so I'm like, okay, there's some crossover with some like the Carrot character card. I know what that does,
yeah.
but I didn't know what that stage did. So I'm playing Ploofy that day, and I was having a pretty okay day. And then I'm like, all right, I don't know what your deck does at all. That's that stage. That's a good card. Okay, managed to get through that. I probably could have been unfavored. Back then, I think it was like OP07. It could be an 08.
It's
Ploofy.
an 08 card. Oh, yeah.
It might have been, yeah. So, man, that's my one. I've never played a Foxy IRL. That could also be
I played
like,
one at an online
that
treasure
could also
cup.
be a bad time.
I did not respect it.
Yeah.
Another one I could say back in OP04 was Kuro. The Kuro that came out of nowhere that I was just like, oh, this deck's not too great. It's not really doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
There's
The
no
Will and
way
Craddock.
this is better than Kid. And then he swings at me for 12 twice out of nowhere. And I'm like, wait,
Yeah.
this is Kid all over
That
again.
was a Zoro meta, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was
where-
a great meta call back then.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, for your small local tournaments. I think that was a Maitland tournament, wasn't it, or something like
Yeah.
that? And we
It's-
just, you got destroyed.
I was like,
It's done well in
Okay.
events back during that timeline for sure.
doing the little.
Exactly.
uh,
Yeah.
Cat Claw Pirate, fix your glasses a little bit there.
The
but-
Shambuchi combo was much.
Let's take a minute and talk. I know we've talked about the OP09 meta a whole lot. Let's talk a little bit about the future.
Ooh.
So we've got OP010 on the horizon.
Yeah.
We've had some Eastern tournaments. So there's now an EBO2. They've had OP10 for a little while now.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Dofi's great. Have you
Yeah,
looked at
so
the
great,
results?
yeah.
Of course, dude.
I told you, I was telling Tyler earlier, I looked a little bit at like shop events and above as far as like Eastern tournaments for early 10. Blue by far has the most wins and tops. And it's not just Dofi, but you also share that with Boa. So as a color, the mono blue, just the most wins. The Nexus Teach, slightly less wins, but still like, those are
Yeah.
the top two that are carrying it. And if you're dual colored at all, like 4 life leaders, most of them, you're not having a great time. Like I just said, 20-ish wins for blue overall, 1 to 3. If you're a dual colored leader, it's like,
And now when we introduce the EBO2 meta,
Yeah.
we have our coveted green-purple Luffy,
That's
who
it.
takes the top
I
spot.
like it.
flips around. Well, that
Yeah.
is the one, like a
Yeah.
dual colored leader. Just it's a ton of presence there. When you look at the results, it's already doing very well. So strong, so simple.
Yeah, it was dominating the top cut for the Japanese finals over here.
Yeah.
It didn't win the event, but it was large majority of the player count, right? So, and we're here in
Whoa.
a developed board state.
Oh, my feathers.
Ooh.
Is that a 9-cost Mihawk? I like it.
Oh, some
Yeehaw.
spicy there. Yeah, I mean, we've seen these, passionate opinions from these Doflamingo players, and any of their higher drops are like, the mirror can't handle it. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. They win with it, they win without it. It's Doflamingo.
Yeah, this is one of those mirrors. It's like, who sees their laws, who sees their Jinbeis? That's kind of what it boils down to for the most part. But when you have top
Boy,
God,
seeing
Who
that
can
Dofi,
control Sengoku better?
I do think BSD has a much better board state right now with that.
Oh, absolutely.
Mihawk is staying right there on top.
Coupled with the Jozu.
And a big man Josu, big man Weevil over here.
I know there's a lot of players out there who are kind of forecasting that potential prohibited list very soon after our World Championship, and I know a lot of people have their eyes on this deck.
I don't like your attitude, and I want you to stop putting that out there.
I'm just speaking on behalf of the masses, my friend.
Everybody wants blue.
We are the masses.
Oh, huge swing here.
Yeah, so we've also seen, the 7-drop Doflamingo, the 7/7 to bounce, a similar argument. Well, it's hard for the mirror to tackle this unit. And right now what we're seeing, that Jozu was taken out, but the 7K stat line and now the 9K stat line could be really annoying for the mirror to deal with. So it's a simple reason, but it's a good one. May not come up in every matchup, but could be really good for those mirror matches.
Remember when you said that you thought one side of the board was a whole lot better, Diego? It kind of switches around every turn here.
Yeah, I mean, we still have this giant totem pole standing on top over here.
Oh, yeah.
So it's definitely a guaranteed KO into whatever it attacks into. I'm assuming so.
It's fine,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, see,
it's
It's so
fine.
bad.
It's
Just
so
look at
fine.
that.
You don't even
Just
know.
look at that. It's own Martin Luther Jimbe over here and Boy Hancock,
Martin Luther King. I love it.
Holy
King of the
cats.
Sea. It's first Song of the Sea, right? That's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that,
man. They're
that
just
Mihawk's
dancing.
gonna
It's
be there.
fine. This Mihawk can just eat so much on this board.
Rearranging the top 3 here is able to surge that Dawn to the active leader. Going to be able to capitalize a lot here. Would you actually surge that Dawn to a different target knowing that you have the teach?
Looks like we're choosing the
All
leader.
right, lead skill.
He knows what's on top. We don't need to.
Ooh, we're getting
don't need
stuff
to-
Oh,
back.
careful there with that life there, Buckaroo.
Yeah,
Deco
accidents still
Moria.
happen.
Definitely
Ooh,
a very
We're getting a
powerful card.
2K to hand. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Just, man, the Doflamingo world is just so crazy how you have tempo.
With the block
you
counter.
get resources back. Your aggro. It's just, you can go wide. You can go tall. There's just so many options.
Yeah, it's definitely a very well-rounded deck. And I do like the spin that BSD has put onto this by having this big body that you usually don't see at all. Like, we have so many variations of Dofi where they're playing Kaido, they're playing the medium Boa Hancock, I guess you could call her, or the now Mihawk. So, or sometimes they play the 7-drop Dofi from the starter deck too.
Yeah.
So a lot of variety, but it's not part of a standard package.
Yeah, I mean, if I was the player on the right, Doflamingo, I'd be fuming right now, scared, a ton of emotions because I know my deck may not carry a
What
Mihawk
is
of my
that?
own.
Oh.
So, man, hitting
That's
that power
7?
threshold.
Big man teach over here.
Oh, see, Tyler, back to now. This side doesn't look great.
Yeah, 9 with the teach was definitely not on my bingo card here.
It's
so.
fine. We're gonna hit another Jinbei.
This reminds me of the old Sakazuki days where each board would just get cleared every turn, and the next thing you know, one player's way ahead because they ran out of cards.
Another testament to why the Doflamingo is such a strong deck, right? The resiliency, the way it can just come back.
You know what, Franklin? We should just ban it. You're right.
What?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
agree.
We talked about it before we started the stream, and we're like, we can hit our card. No, let's just ban it.
I don't like this, man.
Time to change your
I'm not
crossword.
saying I have an eject button underneath you, but
Think about it.
The old airbag under the couch cushion.
don't ruffle
Yeah.
my feathers,
No,
man.
The strat is let's just ban Dofi, bring back RP Law and Moby Dick, and we call it a day.
Oh, we pitched making Doflamingo cost 1 Dawn extra for his leader effect, and then there
I
we go.
don't think they're going to do that.
Ah,
I personally would like to see Jinbei limited to 1. I think that would be a pretty good option.
No shot. Don't
keep
touch
it in
my
the deck.
boy.
If you find the 1, great. If you don't, you can definitely bounce it plenty of times.
don't
right?
touch my boy.
So I think that would be a healthy solution. 8 cards in hand is so many.
Honestly, it's crazy how that $1, maybe $1.75 Mihawk is just nuts right now for this mirror match. Just a huge mountain for the right side to overcome. Just that 9K stat line. Everything's at risk. That's sideways.
You just have to ignore it at this point, right?
You pretty much do. You don't attack into it.
Yeah.
Like it's just
It's bait.
It's not economic for you at all.
We're kind of in a situation here where our Dofi player on the right only has 2 cards in hand. So, I mean, you're kind of out of gas looking at a monstrous board here with a large hand as well. You may have 1 extra life here, but
Yeah, you
when
are
do we make the
behind.
decision to start pushing for game? I don't think you can afford to go for board at this point.
Now,
'Cause they're gonna
keep
win
in
the board
mind there's a
trade.
boa blocker too for the left, isn't there? So pushing for game with if you can't touch these 2 cards in hand, it's not clean.
Oh, big swing with leader.
We can see a law.
But I think it's the
Oh,
move we have
and
to
more
make.
bouncing.
Bounce the boa back to the hand. We're going to see a 9K swing, more than likely into the Moria or life.
And it's leaning towards him taking that life, and he takes that life.
I think you do. I think I agree with this. Push him to 0, and then force the play of the Perfume Femur next turn as your only out.
Exactly.
Then the board doesn't matter anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a Pudding Femur play.
Man, unblockable is so annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Unblockable for game.
Thankfully, we still have the utility for the teach there on the right-hand side to get some more power if we want it.
Here it comes. Huge
Since
Jinbei. 9K at
we
life.
do have 2 Dawn tapped.
2, 3, 4, and 5.
Paid
Only
for.
1 2K in the hand, though.
Yep.
That's very revealing.
Yep, Justin definitely recognizing that strategy cannot be allowed. Must save this life.
Now we're in a situation where, BSD can absolutely go for the same line of play here. Let's start poking at the small hand. Get him a 0. Next turn, you're on the clock, my friend.
Wait, I just realized Captivate here has a Nationals playmat. So here, you guys don't know, like, we run TCG Plus, the app, and it's strictly via nicknames. So we don't have actual names unless we know the players themselves. So who's Captivate? That's what I'm trying to wonder.
Well, clearly a very good player. If
Yeah,
that mat.
he has that playmat, right? Yeah.
And the Dawn.
Yep.
He's going to start with a 7 swing at life. I like this. Get 2 out of the 3 cards out of hand, if anything. We know one of them is a Perona. Probably going to be forced to take this life here, or get rid of the Jinbei or Law if that's what he's going for his board.
Yeah, this is a scary turn if you're Captivate.
Life take? Okay.
Yeah, got to go ahead and swing. Probably another 7 with that Moria, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there it is. Send it.
Easy pokes with 7.
Anticipating the counter here. Will he take the life, though, Captivate? Taking it, after all. But we still have, of course, Leader Swing and a huge Mihawk. 5 cards left in hand. 1 life. 6 Dawn.
Very spooky turn
9-11. Or 10-10 to close this out, maybe. 5 cards in hand. It's risky, but this hand would have to be loaded with counter.
We need to see more people go for game. Just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of games.
Do you
where
have 3 2Ks in hand? We're counting the 2Ks. How many 2Ks you got? Well, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I think that was like at least 7.
A lot of the times, you got to think, do you survive the crackback? And I don't think a BSD does, right? 1 life. And
I think you're right. Go for game.
yeah, you have to shoot for it, right?
You don't have it like that. Send it.
Push.
Believe in yourself. We're going 9-11. Time is called in round.
And we have reached time in the round.
9 at life is going to be a huge start here.
Yep, our numbers are 9-11.
I think you have to counter this, right?
Asking for those 2Ks.
Or, I mean, if you can get out of 9, can you get out of 11? Are you banking on what's in your life? You could, in theory, go for a big teach as well.
Asking for a 1K or a 2K.
Yeah, this is a tough decision here.
It's a matter of, like, we have to survive this turn. We have to count. Do we have enough? Like,
I mean, if you can't get out of 9, you can't get out of 11 for sure, right? I feel like you would just kind of, like, make the decision of taking the life or not.
yeah. I mean, unless we're talking, like, we could possibly run Gum Gum Rain.
1.
9.
No, we needed one more 1. That's
that
it.
Gets out.
But
now the math is a little bit unfavored, right? So now you have 1 card in hand. We can go with a swing with leader.
Boa is going to be our choice.
Looks like we're going to
safe
be a
blocker.
little bit more conservative.
Yeah. Since victory is no longer assured. I don't hate it, but
Is that enough deterrent?
Could he have gone for a 6 swing? He has 1 card in hand, right? A 6 with leader and the rest with teach would have gotten there, no?
So now we clear the Jinbei?
Yeah, I think he could have got there.
Maybe he could have, yeah, because the Teach Dawn could have been useful.
Yeah, we know he.
I forgot about
2K.
Yeah, that would have been an extra 2K of power. So another way could have been 10 and 10, right? If you didn't go 9-11, but with an extra 2 Dawn, there could have been a 10-12 in play.
Last turn.
So 3 swings.
Double femur would do it.
There might have been a way there for BSD to get it.
It's going to be a huge start. I think double femur would be.
Double
heck
femur
of an
would be
ending.
insane.
Yeah.
Some decks play 1, some decks play 2.
Straight
Law?
up.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, we know
bouncing.
he had the law. We knew he had law.
Yep.
And we're bouncing.
And then relying on the rest of our Dawn here to close it out.
He's still got a lot of cards
6.
in hand. That's 8-8.
8-8.
Well, he could search.
We could also
too.
use Teach. We could also use Teach.
Yeah.
We have 2 more K of power in play.
We know he doesn't have a 2K.
Take
This
it.
could be huge.
Oh.
Use the Teach.
Teach effect, put something in the card, get the 2 rested Dawn, and then 10.
10. Let's see it.
10, send it.
Looks like he doesn't have it.
Oh.
10 secures the game. Wow. Just goes to show you the power of that Marshall Teach.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a 3 or 4 for a reason.
But I do think BSD could have gotten it that last turn.
I think so
really
too.
do.
There might have been something now, and more to Captivate's point there, using that Teach to get that power in. Maybe BSD could have done something similar to get some additional power, and maybe it wouldn't have worked depending on how he put his numbers together, right? But the 9 wasn't enough. But maybe that 10 could have made it, and maybe that 12 after the 10 could have done it.
Yeah, I mean, he countered out of the 9. Went down all of those cards. He had 1 card left.
Yeah.
We know he didn't have a 2K. And he had 5 Dawn up. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, go for a 6 swing, attach the 4, go for 7. You got it. If that card's not a 2K, you lose, right? That's kind of where the math came into play there a little bit. And I think if he went for it, he probably would have got it, and that's just kind of the unfortunate circumstance for our player. But, that's a Dofi mirror for you. Anyone's game.
I mean, it was
Either
a very
way,
good
I
mirror.
was happy.
Yeah. It was
Of
definitely
course
an
you were.
exciting mirror.
I was chilling, and as you said, like when you're faced with this and you're feeling like you may not survive the clapback, go for a game.
Just get it.
The right
Need
way.
to.
Take a second. Map it out. But if you think you're dead on the clapback, just go for it.
Yeah. A lot of times they don't even have it, so you just go for it, and they're gonna call them out on the bluff.
Now, honestly, that is crazy, isn't it? We saw more, 2 Dofi decks, but one side was a little bit more teched out than the other one. At least it seemed that way. Maybe Captivate played that 7-drop Dofi, maybe, but we definitely saw the 9-drop Mihawk, at least one copy on BSD's side. And not always your big boy tech solves the matchup, and that's there's an example there because we have passionate Doflamingo opinions of the 7-drop 7K Doflamingo, you just auto win every time. Don't think about it. Now that variance happens, your 9-drop Mihawk didn't solve it. They can still get there. Now, could that have been from user error, the pilot not going for a game, just going full blown like we noticed?
Yeah.
Possibly. Pros and cons, and that it just boils down to the pilot at the end of the day, and a mirror match, doesn't it? So, GG's to both sides.
Yeah, no, fair game. It's so early in the tournament, and a lot of things to come around. So, still a chance we might see him later on. They can still perform and get their X1 pricing and whatnot. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, unfortunately, we're not going to see much of that side since we normally show the undefeateds because that's like the winning deck. Yeah. So, guys, we're going to come back to you here for round 4 of the online Treasure Cup from Versus Games. So, we'll see you guys in a bit. And, guys, we are back to the online Treasure Cup for Versus Games. We're heading into round 4. Yeah, round 4, right?
Round
Quattro,
4?
yes.
Round 4. Okay, losing track of so many mirror matches, so many games after the next one. I keep losing track. Yeah, so round 4, and we have pretty much same offenders here. Dofi, we have some Shanks, RP, some Ploofy. So we still get to see what we're gonna see for the next round over here. But yeah, the tournament is starting to shape up already, and a lot of the usual offenders are trying to be undefeated still. So it's a little difficult. I do want to say that without the TCG Plus, you can't really track it as much. But, you can also tell by who's at the top by going through the tables on the Discord channels for sure. So
That's right.
I'm sure our producing team is going to get us a really nice, fun match over here. It's a mirror match, probably.
Yeah, we had a good amount of variance,
Just
as you
kidding.
just touched on, didn't we? We just saw one of our probably our first sweatiest matches, right? Between the top, one of the top deck, maybe the top deck, and a mirror match between them two, and seeing like little niche differences between them, seeing if those differences pay off overall, what kind of circumstances really make or break that Doflamingo mirror match.
Right.
But I love to see it. So.
Oh, we saw Foxy too. That's another one. Yeah, so we're seeing some interesting things here and there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Don't
we
forget
got
my boy NL. We saw an NL too.
I actually forgot about him. I'm gonna be
That's
honest
right,
with you.
we did see that, yeah. We saw some RP Luffy, as you said, too.
Yeah.
A great variety of
We're
decks
seeing-
so far, haven't we?
We haven't reached the point of singularity just yet.
Nope.
Yeah,
It's not been, here's another Dofi, here's another NL. So we've seen a good amount of variances.
I mean, at the rate we're going, NL is not a meta pick. it's a rogue deck per se.
It's a weird pick, isn't it? Because it loves to see Doflamingo in front of it, but
Yeah.
it hates to see Teach, doesn't it?
Teach is
You have some tools to get in there and try and stay relevant in that matchup, but it's hard, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to see a BY Luffy, our first of the day here, and it's going to be a mirror match between the two.
We'll just get it out of the way now, won't we?
Yeah.
Who's going second?
For those of you who's like, this is not their favorite deck, but some small mini games I like to play when we're doing the verses on Tuesdays, and actually there was a case where we had two BYs against each other. So who plays more Morias? Who gets the curve? Who gets the second curve?
Oh, yeah.
Couple of cute
Who sees more
texts,
Sabos?
right? There's a couple of texts that you could play in this matchup. Not so much for the mirror,
Yes,
more
sir.
so for other things.
You're right.
But like the 4-cost Shirahoshi, I know, has been increasing in popularity.
I love that
the
card.
3-cost ST14 Nami has been a little bit.
Yep.
I know Cross was a big proponent of that Ivankov from the starter deck with the Luffy Three Brothers. I think that's a tremendous advantage here, especially if you're able to stack that 5-cost brother on the life and get it out early. You know, that's definitely going to be a big determining factor here.
Very much so. Like you pointed out, like it's a couple of some might get crazy and include all of those texts in their lists. Some might pick and choose. I personally like to run that Shirahoshi. I really do love it, but I don't discount the draw from the Nami to get you out of certain situations. And Ivankov is just a solid, consistent guy. He's always been.
Yeah, I mean but you said it best, you know, who's going to have that second curve? I think that's going to be a big determining factor here, you know, in the early parts of this game. And just really seeing who's going to have the better hand to start, who has the most Morias, you know, and that's who's going to be able to come out on top more than likely. But we're going to see here. I'm sure it'll be a great game nevertheless.
Oh, man. Search events, bot decking Morias. Another fun mini game to play.
Yeah, it may say search the top 5 for a brother, but
it really says.
How
And
many Morias do you want bottom deck?
One with Greg Delgado over here. Delgato.
I'm going to search
Greg
the top
D.
5.
Elgato.
At least going first, you do see the Garp. That is a good
And
hit.
Sabo straight up.
All right, so at least one Sabo is going to be found here. That's great. You know, even just the one being able to cycle it a few times is going to be handy.
Is he saying goodbye to any Morias there, though, from the Garp search, I wonder?
That'd be really unfortunate. Off rip, just getting your Morias down to the bottom deck.
Dude, it's been known to happen. And
So it
over
looks
here.
like we're going to see something very similar here, but with a search event.
All right, eyes up. Come on. Nah, we won't see it.
It's pretty hard to whiff these, right? Like, I don't think there is a world this early anyways, unless it's like all Shirahoshi's, Morias.
All the tech cards.
Yeah, if your
Oh,
first
that'd be so
event
sad.
search is a whiff, man, you feel bad. You hit your Kuzans, Ivankovs, like you said.
Yep.
All of your Morias, man. Big sad.
This is the turn where if you go first and you do play that Ivankov, it's going to feel a little bit better, right?
Yeah,
But we're going to do some
Ooh.
impression.
We are aggroing over here.
Off to the races.
5-5.
It's not often I find myself in a BY mirror either. It seems like Greg is favoring the aggro route.
Well, if you are going first and your opponent's going to play Moria first, might as well get him down as much as possible, right? Let's at least win the hand size war.
Okay.
So I don't necessarily disagree, but it's all going to depend on what the following couple of terms are going to come down to. Also electing the swing
Straight
here.
up 5.
Oh, these players are racing.
Got the Kuzan.
Kusan on 4.
Are they still playing finger gun in this deck? I think a lot of us cut it for the Rygo option, right?
That's what I've
I
noticed
think
as well.
yeah.
Yeah, Rygo seems to be the definitive removal event now in BY.
5 at life swing here. Going to go ahead and take it down to 1 life.
Are we seeing a starter Luffy
Potential
come down?
trigger? Nope. Not
A rocket
quite.
Luffy,
The
maybe?
punch Luffy.
Starter
Yeah.
Luffy's coming down. Yep, there it is.
Huge play on 5.
A little risky, isn't it? Because we do have the Kuzan on the other side there in terms of removal potential.
Both players playing relatively quickly. Definitely know that they're experienced in this matchup. Both sitting at a 4-0 record right now, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
This is where the real test is going to come in is, do we have a response to this 5-cost Luffy? Because that thing is going to go crazy if we don't.
Tell you what can answer that question, though, is that reduction from Kuzan there is a 5 swing and reduction for 4 at the same time. And to note, we do have Rocket Luffy on the right. That is a possible solution to this starter Luffy on the left. Since it is live now, we have 2 or less life.
Yeah, and the reduction on that Kuzan is going to definitely help as well.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing it down to a 1-cost card.
We are taking it. No trigger.
super early in the game, and both players already critical on life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Luffy's kind of, I know it says 4 in the bottom corner, right, on the life total, but this deck has like 20 life in reality.
Mm-hmm.
Fanning
Yeah,
out our dawn here with intention of some kind for 6. 4 and a 2.
I don't necessarily hate if we were to play some sort of, life interaction card, let's say a Hiyori, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to put that Rocket Luffy into life, play the smaller Luffy, be a little bit bigger going into your next turn.
Coming.
Could be pretty good here.
Okay, what are we dropping?
Hiyori!
Speaking of devil.
It's like I called it.
Now, what do you want to see on the top?
Rocket Luffy or Sabo. One of those two.
There's a good couple of cards in hand already.
Yep. Luffy
And
into
there we go
Is
with
it
that.
the Rocket? Yeah, we're Rocket. Pump to 2, pump by 2, and
draw a card, knock out that Luffy there. That's a good way to
goodbye,
handle it.
Buckaroo.
Now we're a 7K leader.
Are
Swinging
we
9 at
holding?
life. Probably not going to swing.
Are we holding? I was just going to say.
Definitely going to put 2 cards in life, though. I would say that for sure. Going to opt for double Luffy here.
Yeah. And put that Rocket on the bottom, anticipating the starter's probably going to bite it.
Yeah, I do want to say that I think I don't swing here, right? You don't want to put him to 0.
Oh!
He's going to swing.
Big old 9.
He can't Moria next turn, so it may not be too bad. Getting cards out of hand, ultimately, he's got to pitch 1 card to use the leader skill. And then if you do hit the life, it's just going to bottom deck those cards unless they get them all out.
And we're on 7.
What's
2,
under the Luffy on the face-up live?
It's 2 Luffys. It's a Rocket
it's
Luffy and a 5
okay.
cost. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
2 Dawn must be spent on the left to use leader skill. 5 Dawn remaining, so your pseudo life and maybe a Sabo blocker to stay in, but I don't know what else you do here.
He did trash a Sabo from life as well with the 5 cost Luffy, so he could double Sabo here if he wanted to. I don't necessarily hate a Rocket
That's a
Luffy
big
removing the
hand.
Kuzan either.
That is a very heavy hand on Picante Josie's side.
Pretty decent card hand size
5
for
at life here.
Greg as well, but I'm pretty
5 at
sure
Kuzan.
Picante's been
Kuzan?
drawing more cards.
And Kusan just takes it. Yeah, and also he had the +1 advantage from the Rocket Luffy too as well.
Yeah,
The
he's
Egghead
got a
Luffy,
decent hand size for sure.
which is also the focal point of this year's World Finals here. Everything is the Rocket Luffy art, the Egghead Luffy.
Definitely love all that stuff.
Yeah, the
It
playmat,
looks
the
so
sleeves.
good.
Yeah.
Definitely the mascot, it would seem, for right now in the trading card game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fair pattern. The first year was the Gear 5 Luffy, now it's the Egghead Luffy. So, can we see Elbaf Luffy next year? Ooh.
Maybe.
That'd be so cool, actually, like a Viking setup Luffy.
Could you imagine? Now we in terms of One Piece being so big in the world, mainstream, like he has his own parade float now. Imagine if that was the parade float, that particular pose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be so. I mean, I'm sure those cost a lot of money, right? Oh, just a Sabo here.
Yep.
Not going to leader skill, so he's going to be a 5K leader and with no life.
What an interesting way this mirror is taken.
I mean, he's got a huge hand, so it may not be the end of the world, but he's definitely going to be losing some resources here, whereas his opponent can now start to establish a lot more, and I'm pretty sure this is our Moria turn.
Yeah, I like Picante's potential here on his turn going in. We could do the Moria.
Yeah, I think you just want to get Moria out as fast as possible, right? He could play the Kuzan and the little one go up to 7, still keep 1 Luffy in life, and the next turn he can go up to 9, keep 1 life there. He's definitely in a great position here.
And you can put some pressure on the hand for Greg.
That's the trash there. Not having any of the smaller brothers in trash is a little bit spooky for the following turn in the event that he did want to return Moria.
Yep, we're just going to crack it.
Yeah, going to play the Luffy and the Kuzan.
Ooh.
Very strong. Very smooth.
Draw the card first.
Very
Let's
nice.
go ahead and get this guy out. Now, do you use that Luffy effect? That's where I don't think you really need to.
He doesn't really need to. I think he's just going to leave it there. The card may not matter super much. I mean, you're not worried about death.
Yeah, I think you just swing 7 here. Just nice and easy, 7 swing.
Yep, tempt the hand. Send it.
I mean, he could block 2K if he wants to, or he could just block and not
Exactly.
lose any cards.
Swinging out into Sabo
As
block.
we've noted, Greg has, I believe, less hand than Picante.
Now we could put double Sabo in life if we want to. Cycle some cards. Definitely need to get these things in play. Has one extra Dawn, though, so he can play another Garp or a Search event if he wants to.
And there we go.
Really need to see some little brothers here.
I wish I could see if he's bot decking any Morias. Because
Wonder if he did.
really can't afford to in your
Yeah,
position.
Pit getting in for Rocket Luffy.
Another Rocket
All right,
Luffy.
a hit is a hit.
Yeah.
Could be good for that Kuzan.
Oh, that's not going to be a Moria.
No, and also that would just tap him out.
Another
though, wouldn't it?
searcher.
Yeah, I think he's bottom decking his Morias.
He's done a lot of search and draw. Like,
Finally, a little Sabo.
Yeah, that could be detrimental to the hand.
I think he found another little Sabo, right? Like I think he did.
now we have to throw the 2 Dawn
couple
on
turns
ourselves.
Might have. And we're swinging out 2.
2.
Yeah, leader skill here. He could go up to 9, swing 11 at life. There is no blocker, most notably here, so
Rocket Luffy.
that Rocket Luffy could go to the bottom of the deck.
I think it's likely going to come out and pop that Kuzan.
Yeah, kill the Kuzan, swing 11 at life, bottom deck the Rocket Luffy.
Here it comes. Shenanigans.
Here's our
Boost, boost,
first
boost.
little brother. Only 1 Dawn left, though, so he's not going to be able to play both. Oh, he did. He tapped 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what?
He can. Yeah, he had enough.
Gonna buff the leader first. Use that Rocket Luffy ability to get rid of that Kuzan. Draw yourself a card.
Excellent. Great sequencing.
Yep. And now for Sabo.
Brilliant. Playfully, we'd like to get on Greg at Locals for the proper sequencing here. He's notorious for being a little nervous and going a little bit too quick. And then, his opponent being very cool. It's Locals. We're friendly at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But I warned him. I said, you better have it together for Saturday.
Take a breather. Think about it. Check all the boxes before you make the play. You don't want to.
I'll send Mark out there, have him popped, and then.
Yeah, in a higher scale event like this, there are no takebacks. You gotta, commit to your place for sure.
Now, this is a big turn here. If we see another Gecko Moria, then this is definitely in
we gotta see
Picante's
another Gecko
wheelhouse
Moria.
here.
Double Moria or
You know how the song goes, man.
Nothing in trash, though. There's really nothing to get from trash
That's
with
a
the
good
Moria.
observation. That trash is pretty. We're bringing back Kuzan for the 3rd time.
He does have a little Luffy in there. So you could, in theory, with the leader skill, pitch another small brother. And then just kind of get it back in that way. But it's the
Body language doesn't seem good.
A searcher for himself, not a Moria.
Oh. Getting a Garp to get into another baby.
A big Sabo. Okay. 5-cost Sabo.
Ooh, the Thunderbolt Sabo.
Yeah, I don't see that one too often. Definitely a better mid-game card than late game.
Yeah, so far Picante winning the race on how many Morias with 1.
We've just got an onslaught of Garps on the other side here.
Understandably, Greg just trying to stay in there.
But in terms of offensive pressure, it is definitely in Picante's court, right? We definitely have a 9K body. We've got an 8K body. And with the leader, that could be upwards of an 11K body here. So very real possibility that, we're going to chip away at the hand quite a bit here.
We're swinging out
Asking
9.
for 1.
And giving out the 1 for the Kid Sabo.
That die, is that 4 or 6 maybe? It's hard to really tell.
It's translucent, so it's hard.
Yeah.
11 at life?
Yeah.
11.
Ooh.
11-11 looks like the math he's going to be taking here.
He smells blood.
A 2 and a 1 is definitely a big hit to the hand.
Asking the question. Oh, 2 and a 1 with a Flampe and a little Luffy.
Yeah. Getting these little guys in the trash is a good idea, though.
That hand is getting smaller and smaller now.
Now we're gonna rest with a blocker maybe,
Leader
or
skill.
pseudo life.
Pitch a little Sabo, probably, if he has a Sabo in hand to put in life. He needs to start establishing a blocker that protects his board as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he found the wrong Sabo. We know that.
Oh, maybe the rest of the hand is kind.
Decides to pitch a bigger Luffy. Gonna put a Sabo in life.
Yeah. Looks like he added one from hand. Pays 2 for little Luffy.
And we're getting it back.
Yeah, this is another way that he can get these
Pump
little guys
2.
in life. Oh, he doesn't have another one.
He doesn't have a
We're
little Sabo.
swinging out big.
Oh, interesting.
And
Pays
Sabo
for
just
it
takes
with
it.
the Sabo. Yeah.
Yep.
I guess we have to. Yeah.
No blocker again. 7K body, but there is no Moria on the board.
No,
so
there's not a lot of offensive pressure either. The hand is pretty decent in size, so even if you spread this down across your grandpas, I don't know that that's it.
This is where Greg goes. Joke's on you. I've had 3 Moria the whole time.
Oh, no. What a twist.
What a twist. Yoinks.
Yeah, no. All we know is garbage didn't come through and you swing out.
Like, even if you have Moria here, like, it's a pretty passive turn still, isn't it? I mean, you'll pump to a hopefully 9K leader, but... Ooh, trashing Makino.
He must have all 2Ks.
It's gotta be.
Not much choice, unfortunately.
There's not much else that
Double
you save.
Sabo.
Prioritizing protection in the magical
he told
hats.
it right. Double
Looks like a
Sabo.
Moria's coming down. Our first Moria of the game.
From Greg.
Correct.
Yep, they're tied 1-1 in that mini game of Moria.
M for M.
Go ahead and fully resolve all
2,
the
trash
effects
2. Yep.
first.
And we're letting go of...
I didn't see what the second card was, but that
That's
was
it.
definitely a Rocket Luffy. Probably just some more Big Brothers.
I wonder how helpful or hurtful this is for Greg.
A Sabo.
Because the hand doesn't look terribly big, right?
Mm,
And that's the trouble with Sabo. It does draw you, but it just also hurts you as well when you have a small hand size. If it did come down to these grandpas on Greg's side, that would be pretty hype.
I mean, now we're in another situation. Oh, a 2K.
he's playing a 2K there.
Another situation where Picante doesn't have another blocker. So we're going to swing 11 potentially at lead here and bottom deck this Sabo. Or it could go into the Luffy. It could really go anywhere. I think the leader is probably the best spot here. 8 cards in hand. You know, you'd have to 2-2-1 out of this. Now, it looks like he's eyeing that up. Unless he's swinging at the Moria. That is...
2 Hioris.
2 Hioris? Oof.
Is that another Hiyori?
Yeah.
It's an alt version, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
might be.
Actually, it may not be a Hiyori.
I almost said Shirahoshi if he plays that, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, we're going back to...
Because it almost looks like there's a trigger, but maybe I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he swung at the Moria, then it would be a 2 and a 1, right? That I think, honestly, I think that's a 5-cost Shirahoshi.
It almost, I almost want to strongly agree with you.
You find it?
I think it might be. It also could be a Rocket Luffy, because that has a trigger as well.
Yeah, that is a 5 and a trigger.
It could be
yeah.
an alt Rocket Luffy.
So then the target was Moria, 2 and a 1.
Yeah.
I like it.
5 cards in hand.
Yeah,
Thank you very much for the dice. Helps us very a whole
Oh, yeah,
lot.
sure does. Okay,
I
what's
think
Picante's
at this
play?
point,
And we're getting a Sabo
I get really
drop in.
nervous when they have like 4 or less cards in hand, BY.
Oh,
And
yeah,
Picante
'cause
here
you're
dropping
on a
off
clock.
Sabo.
Yeah, that's your toast.
And we're letting go of Rygo and can't quite make out the one underneath it.
yeah.
I think it's a 5-cost yellow Sabo.
Oh, yeah, Thunderbolt.
Oh, Thunderbolt Sabo? Got it. Yeah, so now we establish a blocker Sabo on this side of the board.
What do we do with the other 5 Dawn, right? That's kind of the question. You could play a Little Sabo. Little Sabo, go up to 7. Looks like he's eyeing up 4 Dawn here. Does he have any little cards? I think the only little one we've seen is a Luffy so far, right?
Think so. What spread can you come up with on this one? And dropping a 2, letting go of that, and
There's
a
a
Sabo.
Sabo. Okay.
There we go.
So double
Yep.
Sabo protection, cycling
Yep.
some more cards, going up to 7.
that
He's got
boost.
3 Dawn left. 2 of those does have to go on his leader.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a Rocket Luffy and a Shirahoshi. And I do think that was a Rocket Luffy, not an actual Shirahoshi.
I agree.
Okay, and now
Seems
we
way more
got
likely.
some nice big bodies here, ready to attack.
Yep, still ahead of Greg in that respect as well. Offensive pressure.
2K.
Ooh.
I think you just put 2 fodder cards here.
Maybe a Thunderbolt is chosen then.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt,
Oh,
Salo rather.
that was an SP treasure rare. Luffy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
That's
Luffy.
yeah.
Yeah.
It
And
all
it's nicer
comes
ones, too.
together.
And
So
then
double rocket
9
in life.
block,
Just get a free block
Insta
here.
block.
and then
That would be
7?
a 7.
no, can't be. Must be a 9.
He must have buffed before.
Yeah.
I think he only has.
I
the
think the
1
die
plus
is
2.
right there. It's just
in between
translucent.
them.
I think the die is there. It's just yeah.
He's got a plus 2K between the 2 Luffys on top of both of them. So they both were buffed before he used his leadership.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
All right, back over to the other side here. We're going to start with a 9 at life. He's going to have to go higher to get out of this here. Only 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
know.
definitely a quick block.
Picante's finally kind of
Yep.
dropped in hand advantage here.
This is where
Okay.
Greg drops his
We
second
go for
Moria.
first blocker over here.
This would be the time.
Second
got him
Moria would be
nervous.
huge.
With only 4 cards left, it's a
You
lot
know,
of,
it's still kind of dicey though because he could, right? And then that's if he has the rest of the pieces and end up at a 9K leader, maybe. Otherwise, Picante still has 2 these Luffys here to go punch for 8s.
Kind of deciding on what he wants to do. He's got all his
Eight is
Dons
pretty
stacked up, so that leads me to
pretty
think
good.
he's got a Moria.
I mean, we know how the song goes. We've seen this movie before.
Oh, for far too long. I mean, every so often we see some nice change within the starter deck 13 Luffy. You know, there were times where
It's the
they were
text.
playing. Yeah,
It's the text.
The
That's
10
the
drop
variations.
Kusan times. Remember those times?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I thought that was a neat idea.
Had to play around it.
Double Sabo.
Yeah,
Chosen.
I like the double Sabo here. It makes sense. You're straggling along, but when your opponent eventually gets to a point where they don't have anything else to do except defend, it really isn't going to be very good in your favor. But does he have a way to get them out?
Mm-hmm.
Keep his life healthy.
The important thing is we're not really doing that
Attaching
much to
another
Picante
Don.
as
Oh.
Greg either. That's what's rough.
Definitely not a Moria. So 7 Dawn left to play with. We're going to swing 8 at life. Or actually, you could swing 8 at one of the Luffys.
Yeah.
I think life is better. Force a 2K, right? Bottom deck a card.
Maybe it is the Luffy because there's only 4 cards in Picante's hand.
Yeah, so you can get rid of Ace here. And we are
Asking for a card.
I do think you swing at life, though. You want to bottom deck the card. You want to get the 2K out of hand. Either way is bad.
Basically
right?
saying you don't have another Moria. I think you're stuck with the pseudo life, Greg.
You could just block. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there he goes.
So now we just start playing little Sabos, cycling the hand. Or
Ooh,
Viola.
Viola.
All right.
Wow, what a situation where that card is actually crazy.
Super, super good. Did not see that coming. Established
Flip
2
those life
blockers.
upside back, face down. They are
Going
not
back
in
to
danger
hand.
of being bot decked anymore.
And now you're right back to hand advantage. It's kind of like drawing 2 cards, right?
Yeah.
And a blocker, too.
And protected by the Sabo spell. Fantastic play.
Now, does Picante have 2 Luffys to get these things out of life? That's the next question. How is he going to make himself larger to handle this onslaught?
You know what's a good card to do that with? Moria.
Oh, absolutely.
But does he have it?
That's it. I think that's what Greg is calling out. I think you're in a rough rut like me. I don't think you have Moria.
He could also choose to just
Watch
buff
him
up
slam
both
it
his
now.
Luffys and trash them.
That's what he's doing now. He's pumping
Yeah.
and trashing.
Draw 2 cards for free.
Will he do the last one?
10 Dawn in play. This is a way to draw into your Morias
This
as
is
well.
a 5 leader, dude.
Yeah, Viola's been a little bit more popular as of recently. It's been out for a long time, back in EBO1. Definitely a nice little tech card in situations like this, with the mirror especially, where you're in a position where you're only going to lose advantage. Well, guess what? Now there's two 1K counters I'm going to get no matter what.
That was a beautiful situation to really demonstrate that potential from Viola as a 2K.
I'll take my Sabo back, thank you. Both of them.
Sorry, as a blocker.
9 at life.
And
Block
Viola
with
takes
the
it.
Viola.
Fantastic.
And
That's
he
the
has it.
Moria.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Chrysler.
Have a sip of water. There's the second Moria. making this
Thinking, wait, is
decision.
it
Yep,
Sabo,
there's littles.
Luffy. Yeah. And we're getting the Rocket Luffy in there.
Do a little bump. No, we can't now. Sabo
It's
spell.
still a draw.
Yeah, draw.
Still gets
yeah.
the draw. I think it's
Yeah.
worthwhile. So now he is a 7K leader again. Pitching the Kuzan. It's a good card to get out of your hand.
Mm-hmm. Get that pseudo life. Remain at 1. There's the Luffy again. Doing its card cycle, what it does best. And then a 9.
Yeah, we're just coming to this point of war of attrition on who's going to outlast who.
Well,
But we do have Picante with the 5 in the hand, and Greg is also with 5, I think. 5 or 4.
Yeah, leaving those
From
life
that range.
Leaving those 2 life there was actually beneficial because he got to draw 2 cards for free with the Luffy's.
exactly. Exactly.
Man, those Scarps have been sitting there pretty this entire game.
Yeah. Greg now facing down the threat of 2 Morias.
Yeah. Does Greg also have his own Gecko Moria to combat this? We'll find out.
So you want to go to war, huh?
Is Gecko Moria good enough here?
From Greg?
He's only got 3 cards, right?
That
4
is super
cards.
rough for you now. Yeah.
Like, is there any way to go for game? Can he rest that Sabo?
What do they have in their kit to do that? Oh,
I
I don't
there
think
really
so.
is anything, right?
no, that was just locking him out of winning pretty much at this point.
Unless he reduces it in like Amaru's or something like that, but I don't see that happening. He does have 2 Sabos in hand, so he could just
Yeah,
raw
we're not
play
resting the Sabo,
one of them
unfortunately.
at the very least. But this is going to net him -1, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
And at this point, we got to be bigger.
That's the trouble with the Sabo when you have a very small hand. It's questionable if it helped you or not.
Yeah, because we get to sacrifice things he potentially could use too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
We definitely have to put 2 in life no matter what, so that's going to leave us with 3 Dawn. We could see another Viola. But again, we're just delaying the game 1 more turn. You know, it's not really progressing the board state to the point of victory.
Yeah, at this point, we're going to have Picante just coast.
He's going
into
huge.
this.
We're going big swing.
Oh, big swing.
10 into the Luffy, maybe?
Oh,
he
thinking about
took
it.
1 back. What do you do with the 1? Use a search spell? Could go 9
Your
at
4th
life.
Garp, maybe? I don't know.
Got a 2K. Oh, you can go 10 with the Moria.
10, okay.
That is true. Go for another 2K here. Or 2 1s.
Oh, the
A
2Ks.
2 and a 1. Okay. So he must have swung at the 5-cost Luffy there. Throw 2 in life, have the blocker. Board protection from the Sabo. Let's see where this brings us. He's got to put 2 burners in life here.
Yep.
So the Luffy
Yeah.
and the Sabo are going to be the selections. Having more than one of those options in his hand. But down to 3 cards is very scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think writing's on the wall here. We're at 5K base, 1 blocker, 2 pseudo
Yes.
life, 3 in hand.
Yeah, 2 freebie life and a blocker, but you have 2 Moria standing him
Yeah.
down, and the punch Luffy, and the blocker as a nice 6K beater, and whatever you got left in your Dawn deck. So that's a lot of big swings that I don't think Greg can afford to take all or cover them.
Yep. Picante's heating up right now.
Going to start with that buff there. Draw a free card. Add 2 more to life.
No way.
He's-
I thought
he's
he was
mapping
going.
it
I
out.
thought he was going to triple Moria for a second. I was like, I
Oh.
don't know about that.
That'd be hype.
Quick 9 here is probably going to be a bottom deck, right?
Send the first nuke,
Yep.
and then the
Next.
second nuke.
Bottom deck the other one. I mean, what choice do you have? If you block, he's only going to get bigger. You know?
Now the next one blocks.
Gonna
9.
go with another
8.
9.
Yeah, yeah.
This has got to be a block.
Yep. And does the rest
the writings
go?
on the
Throw the
wall.
rest on the
in.
leader.
He could go 9 with Sabo if he wanted to.
I think Greg's ready to use flip cards over.
Yeah.
Or you
Yeah.
could do 9 with that. Yeah, and that's it. 2K, 2K,
Yeah.
done.
Moria.
Unfortunate.
Oh wow! And that's
Yeah.
going to be it for round number 4. And Picante went hot and got
Yeah.
it.
I mean, he
GGs.
saw more Morias, right? That's kind of
Got the second curve as well, didn't he? Yep, second curve,
Mm-hmm.
more Morias. We didn't get to see the bot deck interactions and the consequences, right? So we didn't get to see if Greg he did search a lot,
searched
didn't he?
so much.
If he bot decked any Moria of his own. We did see a minute where they each had one nuke on each side, and then Picante went and brought out the second one, and it just went all in after that. I mean,
Yeah, it was just a slow decline on Greg's side for sure.
both decks choosing to go aggro at each other at the beginning.
Yeah, that was very surprising. Yeah, it's like straight up from the get-go, they're just going aggro
I'm not
each
too
other.
well versed in the mirror match in BY, but both decided to go all in. I don't know if one that was a response from the first one who initiated war, but that's
maybe that's a strat.
Maybe it is.
I think the early game pressure is valuable, especially in the mirror. I know that towards the beginning of the OP7 format, when we first got, I was playing Katakuri at the time, and I found that just going aggro into Black or Yellow Luffy was a little bit better, right? Just because by the time you get to your late game and you're gaining life back and things of that nature, or any matchup for that matter, you're whittling the hand early to the point where it's going to be a little bit easier for you to counter out and things of that nature. So we're starting to shape up here. We're
developing a tournament. We have a top 16 on standings. What are we seeing here?
A good variety.
Yeah.
We got a first seed as Purple Luffy here.
Hold on. You see, first and foremost, seed 7, Gecko Moria?
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Oh.
Yeah. So I know over in the East, I think it was a flagship. There was a Gecko Moria. I think it's post EBO2, maybe. It went 10-0, I think, or 10-1, something like that. Some crazy record. The Gecko Moria deck. I don't know if it pivoted to more of a hand disruption. I've seen that as well with the negative hollow effect. But we do see. Look at that. Gecko Moria. What format is it?
And take your eyes over to number 11 here. We got a Boa Hancock in there as well.
What format is this?
But tons of variety. It is still early in the tournament,
pretty fair.
so it really is anybody's game. But we just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek as to our undefeateds thus far.
Hold on,
in the top
1,
16
2,
seeds.
3, 4, 5 blues.
I think so far the only name I recognize here is Tyler, and I think it's
He's
Florida
right next to you.
Tyler.
Yeah, I'm right
He's
here,
right next
dude.
to you.
No, not C. No, this is Florida Tyler.
Yeah.
I believe that's him.
Unfor-
Sorry. 12 is Shecky. He is a Chicago player.
Okay.
He's on Dofi now.
Shecky from Chicago.
Yeah, he was AKA known as Wimmy's boyfriend. But yeah, no, he was on BY Luffy, and now he's playing Dofi, I guess. I wonder why.
Pretty good deck.
He was coerced.
Good variety overall. I think the only color we're not seeing here, actually not even.
No,
'cause
we
there's
have
a black yellow
everything.
Luffy. I was going to say
Yeah,
there's
we
no
have
yellow, but there's a black yellow
Super
there.
diverse. Well, let's see how.
Hey, you have
and
an
an
L.
L.
You have
And
an
an
L.
L.
Yeah,
What
we
are
have
you
an
doing?
L.
Yeah,
Got
you
some
have
yellow
an
reps
L.
in there. One Lucci. No Blackbeard.
No Blackbeard yet.
Oh, that is something to note, isn't it? Instead,
Yeah.
rather, we have a Lelouch here on Lucci.
Does it mean
Yeah.
that there's not an undefeated
Yeah,
Blackbeard?
there's still
right?
some
This
underneath.
is just
Well,
the top 16
Yeah, this is
seeds.
just a
Could
little.
be. Hey, look at that. There's some green representation
a
in there,
sneak
isn't
peek.
there? 2 Bonnies in there,
Yeah.
aren't they? Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Mostly
RNG.
monocolor, if you notice. There's
Yeah.
one dual color in the entire thing, and that is that black yellow Luffy.
Yeah, that's and I kind of hit it on that point as well earlier. Early OP10 meta just still doesn't seem like mixed leaders, colored leaders can do so hot. It's like the mono that's still get in there in the top placements. So yeah, pretty good variety. Look at good spread overall, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely cool to see some decks that are less
Yeah.
represented in the format, kind of
Yeah.
being in that top 16 seed, even though it's still early. It's anybody's
That's
game.
right. Yeah.
But at a 4-0 record, that's nothing to scoff at. They are
For sure.
I've seen a
absolutely
couple of
still
good
go all the
mirror
way.
matches so
Yeah.
far as well, haven't we? I know. So you go on deeper in the tournament, maybe we run into a few more. Maybe we see a couple of like you're gonna see more Dofi, more Ploofy as we go and finish up our tournament. Oh, we're almost at the halfway point, aren't we?
Yeah, we're getting there. It's a 9 to 10 round event,
I know, right?
depending on pair down some
May
whatnot.
see some players get fatigued. I don't know. Maybe you're at home, you feel more relaxed at ease. Maybe that
Yeah.
doesn't happen as much, and you can just keep powering through. But we are almost there, aren't we? So we might see those effects
Yeah, heading to
during
round
the
5.
game there. Maybe some missed opportunity for counter. We'll see if fatigue sets in, and another layer into our tournament for today.
Yeah, so far we're doing pretty good. I'm really hoping that we see more of the non-blue decks. Or if we get lucky enough, we can catch a glimpse of the Boa deck being played too. That'd be an interesting deck to see.
For
And
sure.
notice
I
how
got
the blue
nervous
coin you could see.
I got nervous when you said I don't want to see more blue. I was like, what?
I'd love to see the Moria.
Yeah.
I want to see the
Yeah,
Moria.
the Moria
player
will be
come
really
in,
interesting.
you know?
Yeah,
and
what kind of
now-
Moria, right?
Yeah, Moria like a very two-boxy deck, and it's falling out of favor by other black decks. Like in the spectrum of things, it's Lucci, Teach, Smoker. Moria has not been played at all, but I
No.
think yeah.
Another one that's kind of fallen off too is the I think it's 14. Is it 14 or 13? 14, isn't
14,
it? The
yeah.
mono black Luffy.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
started like 14. This the
Yeah.
Luffy.
Oh, we don't even need to touch the other one. That's definitely forgotten. The other
Yeah.
mono black Luffy.
Oh
That's
yeah, yeah.
The one you had to dig up the VVs from, and I think
ST7 or
Uta,
something like that.
something like that. That's
Yeah,
where
no.
I had to go dig up those texts that are in like other mono black decks, or etc.
Yeah, Starter 14 was a very big kept secret. That was a humongous medical for
Yep,
the Liverpool
exactly.
finals.
Yep.
Yeah, there were like 4 or 6 or so that made top 32 in that event. That was huge.
Same list, too.
Yeah,
That's right.
It was the same
Same
team.
testing
That's
group.
why.
Same team, same
yeah,
testing
the Italian, Nino and Luigi and everybody else got in there.
Then pretty much everything else
Yeah.
went back to Lucci, didn't it? And then we go into a Teach meta, and then it's all Teach. But
Yeah.
interestingly, that is the one that is not in our top 16 yet.
He's not quite cooked yet. Yeah, he's not done cooking.
No,
So-
absolutely
so 10, we
not.
get
Absolutely
more-
not.
more
No.
ammo.
And that's what we said. Like it's
Yeah.
by far the most blue that's split with Doflamingo and Boa, and then Teach is by
Yeah.
far the next representation for the mono black, and then it's still like looks like an even split between Smoker and Lucci, getting in there to help Teach get that representation for the color wheel. And then a ton of everything else. They're
Only
kind of
one
balanced out
purple
of the other
Luffy.
colors.
Only one purple Luffy, but hey, he's sitting on top right now. So,
Yep.
and that's not to say, outside of the top 16, I'm sure there's well more undefeated, so that definitely deserves some recognition as well. But just wanted to get a little snapshot of what we're looking at so far.
Absolutely. Ploofy, nothing to scoff at. Got a solid number of shunks in there as well.
Yeah, for sure.
The boy.
And then Poofy's not a stranger to being undefeated in a tournament. It did go undefeated at the Orlando finals, too.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
it's definitely a big contender to win the whole event, especially that it has Giant, the starter of the cards to boost it. There's so much potential with that deck.
Giant's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Does pretty well into Black, Yellow, Luffy, and Teach.
That's
It
right.
just kind of depends on what you see in that curve, and if you're going
Yeah.
first. If you have good dice rolls all day, you're going to have a pretty good day.
Yeah, this week, for example, at Versus, we had a good showcase in that game, BY versus Ploofy. I think it was Goblin who as Ploofy just went aggro in to BY just to take him out, and I said, whoa.
And
And also it's Goblin, so he did that at
Yeah.
times 10 speed.
Yeah.
And in like 5 minutes, that BY was toast. And I went, all right, you saw it here first, folks. If you're Ploofy, just go in.
Yeah.
Just
But-
go in.
With that being said, that is going to be the end of round number 4. We're going to be taking a short ad break here, and we'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Grab a drink. We got some more One Piece action coming up very shortly.
See you next round.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Versus Games Treasure Cup here. I am joined with Diego and Franklin here. We are going to jump right into the match. It's the beginning of round number 5. Very exciting. I believe we're going to have a feature match here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting match. Maybe not on the decks, but on the players. We have Florida native Ted, and we have everyone's favorite player, Jonas. I'm not sure on what the decks are going to be played, but that's 2 very skilled players, both national level players. It's going to be a fun time. And I'm going to see the best of the best, square off.
It's going to be a Doflamingo match, that's for sure.
If he's using
probably-
Teach, I swear on my feathers,
On
I
the
will
feathers.
I will
It's
just
a mirror.
molt.
That's fine. It's a mirror. Yeah, we have Captain Karu, Ted, my son over here against Jonas. If only I could be wearing the Jonas shirt provided by Kyle Henriksen. It's got all the tweets about Jonas and the prayer on the back for Top Cut. Maybe I'll bring it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect
Before we
mirror
lead off-
match. Almost down to the sleeves, it looks like. 2 alt art leaders, beautifully
Look at
displayed
those
here.
sleeves. Where are they from? They're so cool. It's a Gear 5 Luffy.
It's probably Worlds, but
Yeah.
anybody could go get those, right? Not quite.
That's right. You're not that cool, man.
Gonna see a double mully here.
So mini game within this mirror match. Who hits more Jinbeis? Who hits more Teaches? Who hits
Who
more
high rolls.
Who femurs for a game? That's a good one.
So, knowing both of these players, I don't think we're going to see much on the spice category, but more on the technique and
Yes,
piloting.
I agree. Especially from Jonas, I feel, who doesn't really adopt the in recent times anyway, a more teched out version of Dofi, rather. A very consistent, very focused on what it's supposed to do. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look here to see. Of course, who favors going first? Going second typically gives you a lot more flexibility in the mirror match, perhaps. Going first, you get that aggro aggression.
Start off with a Perona. Yep.
No one-down play on Captain Caru's side there.
Unfortunate for that.
Mm-hmm. Of course, that may not make or break anything, but, we still got plenty of time to go.
Jonas kind of mapping out his next couple of turns here. More than likely going to see a 7 swing with the leader next turn. On both sides, pretty standard.
Yep, looks like we're keeping it, putting it right back on top.
Does he have Teach? Big question of the day. No, he
Nope.
does not.
7. Ooh.
And we're stacking with the buggy.
Does find something. I'll take that over a whip.
It was an
any day.
overconfident pick too. Like I know it's going to be something, and it was a it was a one-drop buggy. And Jonas is going to elect to take that.
Does put 2 on the dice there. But
Yeah,
I'm sure he meant 4.
Maybe it's like if I see 2, I'll feel more to defend life.
Thinking 4
Swinging
turns
out.
ahead. He's like, I'm swinging 2,000 next turn. This is where we're going to see a really nice Teach.
Ooh, nice Teach play.
More than likely into a Jinbei, if I had to guess, for an 8 swing. Ooh,
Oh, it's a
And
Weevil.
Weevil
Weevil,
for that draw.
if you couldn't Jinbei, a Weevil is pretty good as well. Get
Yeah,
a
it's
one-card advantage.
Still not bad.
Mm-hmm. Not when you're looking at when you're looking at a board of nothing. It's pretty good.
I think this
Absolutely,
is the
yeah.
turn where you
So-
want to see Jinbei Boa more than likely, right?
Yeah, I mean we need to start doing something here.
Oh,
Playing all
Sengoku.
Sengoku.
Okay.
I mean, Sengoku and Jinbei and Boa could swing for 6
And again, the ball.
into Weevil could still be okay. Does he have the Jinbei?
I don't hate a Jinbei Law either, right? I mean,
Okay,
can
and the
Law bounce the Weevil.
5 at Perona or 5 at lead? I guess it's going to be a lead.
I guess.
Interesting.
Ooh, goes for a 2K.
Okay.
Ooh.
Does he have Jinbei?
Yes, he does. Jinbei bounce low. Hey, you
okay.
called it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bounce Sengoku back and put the Weevil. Love it. Okay.
It's a little bit better tempo this way. I mean, leaving the Perona on the board does allow an opening for a Jozu here.
Oh yeah, this is way better. Yeah. Yeah, Lao was definitely the play there.
But I know a lot of the top players have been cutting Jozu more often than not.
Yeah, I was just telling someone on the side here. I think it's been in that contention spot where it's been debatable, and I feel like it's now recently a staple again. Like you just kind of just have to swallow
That's
it
the
and just do it.
volatile.
So
Yep,
fast.
For metas.
Crazy deck.
Throwing it.
Double vanilla, basically a vanilla 6K here. 4/6 draw a card.
Man.
So strong. 7
Yeah,
cards
dude,
in
it's
hand.
great.
We were just there.
He did leave one done up, was just interesting. He elected to not attach it. I guess it didn't matter too much.
It doesn't. Yeah.
There's our Jinbei, followed by a Boa here.
And this is a good turn because you can still. He's tapped, but
I'll still get to swing for 7, right?
oh no, he's not tapped. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
he's-
he gets.
he's
He
got
can
way
lead her.
more.
He can lead her on this
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, so he's got a couple Dawn here to play with.
Yeah, thanks to the Boa and yeah.
Trying to decide if he wants to go for 8 or if he wants to go for 7. I think he's just going to go for an 8 swing,
Yep.
probably into
Oh.
that Weevil. Oh,
Nice. It's going to be a 9 swing now.
It's hidden right now.
I think this is going into Weevil, isn't it?
This is peak Dofi right now.
I will say, for not having a 1-drop, this is a tremendous board.
No, it definitely bounced back here. Double blocker, bounce law, Jinbei. That's huge.
This is the magic of Jinbei.
8 into that card there. Going to go for a
It's
2 and a
almost
1.
fist.
He did swing into the Weevil.
Too good.
Going to go for a 6
told
into
you I
the
won't
Weevil
have
as
it.
well. Goes for a
And
1K and
Let
then
him get the
a
pudding.
5 at life here to wrap up. Definitely a powerful turn. And how is Jonas going to respond? He hasn't seen a Jinbei yet. Hasn't seen a Law. We've seen him raw cast the Weevil to draw, play another Weevil off the top. It looks like he probably drew a lot of Weevils.
Taking that
could be.
life.
Taking the 5 swing.
He is
You
on the
have left.
Jonas is on the unfortunate side of the luck for Doflamingo in this mirror match, isn't he? And solely on Jinbei count alone. Will that be enough though for Captain Caru?
Going to go ahead and find himself the Law, bounce the Piranha back to hand. Put
Love
one
it.
of that, the active Boa, so that way there's no more a
We're
blocker
catching
in
for
the way.
7.
7 swing. Send it.
I think we gotta
At
go
Law?
I think we got to go for board, right?
Yeah,
the
1,000%. Yeah. Or I mean, I don't think Jonas is at a place where he can start racing life.
Yeah, he takes law.
Yeah.
Another 7 into the Jimbo.
Jimbo. Yeah. Likely.
Recently got a new leader card on like.
Ooh.
Gonna
2 and a
elect
1.
to protect this.
Is it going to be the Perona that we know about, or another card that we don't know about?
Sengoku.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
Well, now we have the leader skill presently available, right? We could go ahead and use the teach, go 8 into this Boa, or potentially even the Jinbei.
Yep.
We're
gonna
going
crash
for the
out Boa.
Jinbei, or we are going for
It should be, yeah.
Ooh.
Gonna get the Moria
Fancy
there.
Moria.
Find a 2K. Yeah, I think the
It was a
Jinbei's
Jinbei.
correct.
Oh,
Just
okay.
limit the number of swings as much as possible, right?
Yeah.
He needs
Just like
two
that.
2Ks. Between 5 and 6, it's all basically the same, right? The bow is not going to attack. You would think it's not going to anyways.
That would ask for Captain Crew to have another Jinbei combo if it attacks.
And we're going straight up 5.
5 into the Moria?
Moria,
or
most
is-
likely or not. Yeah.
No, it looks like he's just going...
Oh.
We don't know. It could be either way. I think that was for the Moria. He put the card kind of
Perona we knew about.
Yep.
Still has a lot of cards in hand on both sides, actually, here.
Yeah, no, it's some nice big stacks.
Looks like he's eyeing up 6 Dawn. Is this going to be a Jozu? Yep.
There it is, bouncing back the Jinbei to hand, and then target being...
Probably a Weevil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make him not attack anymore.
Yeah, that's a 7. That's gone. 7 swing.
Do still have the leader ability, but that Teach is just so menacing. He just puts the Weevil right on top of the deck, draws a card, right?
Really does.
Gonna play a
Teach of
of
your
his
own.
His own teach.
Put the
Put card on top. Leader.
Gonna be a 7 swing here, more than likely into that Moria.
Yeah, following Jonas's lead to just clear threats off of the board in this mirror match. You know,
Is
attrition.
Ted gonna see a Weevil of his own?
7. Leader effect into Jimbo.
Yeah,
Very
the
nice.
Jinbei he put back to hand so that he could play
Very,
off
very
that
nice.
Boa. That was a very good play off of for Captain Carew.
Do we attach this Dawn to the active Boa here?
Attached to
No, it
2.
looks like
He
we're just
attached it to
gonna
the
go-
Dofi.
Swinging 8 into that Weevil.
Interesting.
He's gone.
Does swing 6. Opts for the 2K that we saw him get back with the Moria. So back into Jonas's turn, it's just a very swingy board matchup here, right? The
Yeah.
Jozu, I think, is going to be the biggest determining factor here. Does he have a Jozu of his own?
This is very much we're swinging one way in the arm wrestle that is this mirror match, aren't
Yeah,
we? You
what
know?
else he saw in here. But so far, Ted has seen most of the high roll here with Jinbei and Boa. And now he has a non-warlord body in Josu too, so yeah, he's definitely seen the better end of the Dofi deck.
I think a Jozu here would be very big, right? You want to see that
Yeah.
Jozu off the board. If you have a 7K for free, that's just really kind of devastating. Is that 3 Dawn or 4?
Putting 1 down for a Peroni
Oh, no, that was like 4 Dawn.
or a Sengoku.
Could be a Jinbei.
Sing-
No, playing the bounce Weevil again. Opting to not put it on the top of the deck with the Teach here. Kind of revealing that is his best card to just raw play. Going to go for a 6 into the Jinbei or Life potentially.
Force a 2K
I
out.
like Jinbei.
Force a 2K or a block 1K. He's got 5 Dawn remaining, so this Jozu is going to stick unless you see some sort of removal, but I don't think there is one.
No, there's nothing in that caliber. Oh, and
Ooh,
big law
okay.
swing.
Yeah, 8 at that Boa.
And there she goes.
And now we can do Teach.
Yep. Teach
Card on
still.
top.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be another
Another 8 into life.
Moria?
go Moria.
Get that 2K back.
Let's get that croc back. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That croc is getting so much value right now.
Moria is such a good card.
Now we'll see going into Captain Carew's turn how powerful a 7K stat line in the mirror match in Doflamingo can be on the offense. The board is not terribly impressive yet, but Captain Crew's been able to combi-wombi these Jinbeis back-to-back, so...
Yeah.
Now he's got the teach to stick this turn, so he can definitely capitalize on his Dawn a little bit better.
Absolutely.
Going to start with the 7 swing with this Boa.
Okay, interesting to start with the,
Into the
Dawn
Gecko.
usage.
Yeah, and Gecko goes away.
If he's got another Jozu, he could swing and
Another-
play another Jozu.
Isn't that
Into
what
the
this
other
might
Gecko?
be signaling? Yes. 7 into Law?
No, the next Gecko. Yeah.
Okay.
Gecko can't be
All right.
brought back. That's why it's better to swing at the
Yeah.
Gecko.
I like it.
And now his
Mori of your
own Gecko. He's picking a bounce law.
Oh, a Law. Okay. Law can go on the top of the deck to bounce that Weevil back to hand. Marshall D. Teach going to be a quick swing into that Law. Resting one more Dawn. He's got 3 left.
Captain
that on the
Crew
top.
definitely in control so far.
Yep.
Play the bounce Law. Going to bounce your own Law to put that Weevil back in the hand.
And
Yep.
the control is happening.
And at this stage, now Jonas is going to potentially go down to no board.
Oof.
Definitely a tough
Yeah,
decision
that-
here.
The tempo is definitely way on
He's gonna
Ted's
defend
side over
it.
here. Oh,
2 and a 1. He could attach the Dawn to the Teach and potentially attack with it, but no, he's just going to play another Law and bounce it back anyways.
No chances for him to come back. Ooh.
Yeah, that is tough
This is-
here.
there's
Trafalgar
clinical.
Law forecast demonstrating how powerful its ability is here in this mirror match.
That's what
Definitely
you're
a
saying.
great
That's
play.
nuts.
Kind of the power of that Jozu, though, right? We see that it's come in, it's got an even 7 swing, no Dawn commitment, able to swing into these 5K smaller bodies, and that's where ultimately Captain Career has come out on top here, I think. Going to see a Jozu of his own? Oh, a Gravity Blade. Okay.
Oh,
That's
that
how you get rid of
is
those.
something. Oh, boy.
Nicely timed there from Jonas there. The I
Seven
don't
done out of the way, but so.
I think I almost would rather see that Moria go, right? And then you swing into that. Oh, a Jinbei off the top.
nice. Yeah, Jonas definitely needed a turn like this
It's
Did
coming
he know that
back.
Jinbei
to try
was
and
there?
get back in here.
Don't-
I don't know what you're
that?
trying to say, man. These cards,
Yeah.
these cards are fine. They're not terribly,
They're fine.
It's perfectly balanced as all things
Fair
should
and balanced. Are you sure about that?
It was so fast. Did he stack that Jinbei on top of the deck with Teach? Or did he just rip it off the top?
be. I think he stacked it.
Yeah, I think he's like that.
Okay. Yeah, it just happened so fast. I'm going to start with a 7 swing here, probably into the Jinbei.
I like it.
And
5
he
cards
goes.
in hand.
Did not stick around
It's
long enough.
Cleared.
We know he has a Law, right?
We know he has a law.
Ooh, Gravity Blade.
Oh.
This is big.
Oh man, swords are clashing, folks. Gravity
Oh.
blade.
No more Teach
Retaliation
for you.
from the captain.
Big man Captain Karui here with his own gravity blade.
Leader skill.
Oh, boy. This is huge.
This is the most contested match of the tournament so far.
Oh my
Holy smokes.
gosh.
And he's going to go down to 2 life here compared to the 1 that's on the other side.
Captain Carew, the strongest duck around.
Tallahassee native too. Florida represent.
Yeah, Jonas is in a position now where he really, really needs to see some
His
tempo.
own, and he gets back.
You have to do this. You have to Gecko
It's gotta be a
Moria for the
boa.
Jinbei.
He does
Yep,
have the boa.
there's the boa.
So this is
So
gonna allow
powerful.
him-
8 Dawn worth of characters.
Yeah.
And then
That's
Dawn
wild.
efficiency, card information. This deck is awesome.
And he can still swing 7 with his leader after stacking.
Yeah,
Get
he can,
another-
dude.
Is there another Jinbei out of the top? Let's see it.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
it's Gecko Moria.
that's so pretty good though. You get another.
Oh, wait, call it now.
2K.
Croc?
That's the 4th
Cro-
Moria.
Third Croc.
Yeah, I think you got to get counter at this point, right? He's got 2 life.
Croc.
Sure, Jonas is thinking, I can't believe you had the response Gravity Blade.
That was.
That is actually
Bonkers.
crazy.
And we're back. Look, he's
he's
getting the teach.
Teach, yeah.
That's right, folks. So it's a a 1 to 3
Counters
of in
out.
these decks. Most do too. I understand, but happenstance. Like one after the other. Gravity Blade. Nuts.
Another Gravity Blade here would be pretty good. He's tapping a lot. Okay, gonna go for the Law.
Oh,
bounce
now
that
it can't be
boa.
done. Yeah.
Is he gonna go for game or try to here?
I don't know that you do. There's a lot of cards in Jonas's hand.
We have 5 Dawn remaining.
Okay.
We start with a 6 at life or a 6 at the Moria.
I'd rather go for Moria.
We know he didn't get back a 2K, right?
Yep,
But he
he's
does
going
have
going
one.
for Moria.
I feel like he knows he has enough 2Ks in his hand, so that's probably why he didn't go for it there.
And then
Another
a
5.
5 at 5. One.
One out there. Just whittling the hand away.
5 left on Jonas's hand side.
That's pretty good. Leader skill.
He
7.
is-
Nope. Just kidding.
He's going to go for a
6.
6 swing first.
Not convinced the hand is out of 2Ks yet.
He did stack the top of the deck, right?
And a 2K.
The third swing is countered. 7.
Now leader's go.
Gonna be another law.
Bounds.
Oh, that's a law he put back in his hand, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That law's been getting so much usage.
You're gonna bounce the teach. Okay. Oh, you can reuse the teach here, actually.
Yeah.
He's
There's a
gonna
lot
put
of
a
legs
Moria
on that
there.
law. It's been used a lot throughout this game. I'm pretty sure it's the same one. So much legs. It's a millipede, that law.
You only need one.
Perfectly balanced.
Into
Yeah,
the
we're getting
Weevil.
a draw from Weevil over here.
And here we are, back to square one.
This board. Oh.
Holy cats.
I mean, at this stage, a Gravity Blade would be pretty good, I would say, getting rid of both of those Weevils.
Hit him with the second one.
The second one, that'd be crazy.
But the biggest difference between each player's board is going to be access to teach, right? He does have the teach in hand. He did not want it to get bottom decked or KO'd or whatever.
Got to hand it to these players. This Dofimir is intense. I mean,
Such
in,
high
Yeah.
level
in any
play.
other game, you would, if you're faced against this particular Dofi board, kudos to you for coming out, because some people would just look at it and cry.
Not only that, but they're playing at such pace
Oh, we're
that
countering out.
this the fastest game we had so far.
And Jonas is no slouch, as we know, right? This has got to be a pretty good feeling if you're Captain Karoo to have control over this mirror match right now.
Yeah, if you got a hand that's big enough to be able to counter and save your bodies here, I think you do it at all costs. You want every swing possible, right? Go for game as much as possible. If you have the wide board and you hit their life, great. They're going to have to counter out eventually, and next thing you know, they're not going to be able to return the favor. But establishing these small bodies could be impactful. You know, in the right circumstance, that Sengoku could absolutely win you a game.
Still deliberating on what to play out of.
Gonna take that 2K
Croc.
Croc.
Something that could have helped Jonas out much earlier, would have been a Jozu of his own. But yeah, just trying to stay in here.
A little bit of odd dawn now, though, right? We only have 3 left. Did rest 4, kind of figuring out what he wants to play. A law is more than likely what it's going to be. Bounce that Sengoku, bounce the Weevil, swing at the board, but still 3 swings.
Your options are so limited here with this board of Jonas. It's just, if you had Teach, we could have a different conversation. But the possibilities are just so few.
Are we going to see the law or a boa? There's the law. Bounce itself. Does he have a teach in hand? That's the main. He does.
There it is. Okay,
here
now
we
I
go.
like it. Now I really like it.
Yeah.
I think the
Search
Sengoku's going to
2.
come back to
Yep.
hand.
Swing 7 at
7
the Moria.
at the Moria.
And we're getting out.
Do this.
Another law.
Law, bounce the Sengoku back to hand, or bounce yourself back. Yep, bounce the law back.
If
Yep,
it's
I
the
like
only one
it.
you got.
I like it. Yep.
What's he swinging at? I think it's the Moria. It's
I
gotta
would
be
imagine it's
Moria.
Moria.
Yeah. Tough call here. Do you protect this life? Jonas has 5 cards in hand versus, I think that's 4 or 5. He took the life.
Oh, he took the life.
Ooh.
Down to 0. You are now on a clock, my friend. That is definitely dangerous.
Yeah, Jonas definitely asked a question there. We're racing now.
Do you have femur? That's pretty much what we're asking here. Next turn, your blockers are irrelevant because you need femur. You better go for game. Let's start with a 7 swing with this Moria. If he gets out of 1 swing, I think he's in danger.
This is definitely tempting Captain Crew's hand to go for a game here.
One swing.
There it is.
Ooh. It's 2 left in hand.
3.
Ooh, questionable.
You got to send it.
Yeah, you just
And
take
we're
this life
checking
easy.
Back to
I think
4.
he's safe. I think he's safe.
He's safe. Oh, takes the
6 stone left.
Oh, what is?
Draw a card.
Oh,
9?
that's huge.
He's dead.
Oh,
That's it.
Oh, no.
wow.
3 duds.
Ted takes it in.
Oh,
My child, my
yeah,
boy.
Ted will win. That's Captain Kuru will be the winner of this Doflamingo mirror match. And mostly the damage was done by the Trafalgar. I mean, and if any of you at home have been affected by the Trafalgar Law, there are phone numbers you can call. If you've been personally victimized by any of the cards featured on the screen,
Fair and balanced card, right?
there's it's perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Just goes to show you got to obey the law, right? I mean, that's just kind of the nucleus of this. One law was able to do so much, get so much mileage out of that with the teach combo. It's just gross. It's gross.
Yep. Mental health counselors are there waiting for your stories on how Trafalgar Law was just the end of your tournament. In fact, one of our players this week, a local Diz, rage dropped one day. I think he was playing Bello Betty or something. Anyway, he was like, well, I just got 4-drop Law back-to-back 4 times. So, GG.
That feels bad.
That's,
Yeah, it's like Doctor Strange,
It's great.
right? And he's got, I just need one.
What?
Just one, and then we're good.
Boy.
Well-timed gravity blades there, too, for both
Oh,
players.
yeah, no, they're
Both
back.
players.
Yeah, that was a
That
comeback.
was crazy happenstance there. That was great to watch. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how do you think Giannis felt in that moment with the return gravity blade? Like, what?
Yeah, that definitely changed the style of the game because if not for that second gravity blade, then I think Jonas would have been in a better spot for sure.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Deck definitely showing everybody what it's all about and how it can get there against the mirror match and so on. Not really very tech heavy. These are pretty much 2 standard lists, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't see anything crazy like 7-drop Doflamingo or maybe a Red Rock, Gum Red Rock. Pretty standard list.
I will say that playing 4 copies of the Gecko Moria return card is a little bit unique. I know a lot of decks only play like 2 to 3 of those.
Yeah.
I've seen some lists that don't play it at all, which blows my mind. But that definitely caught my eye in being a determining factor. All of that resource management, just getting those cards back, recycling the same 2K, that saved you when you have a handful of bricks that have been bounced every turn.
It is a contestable spot because, as I understand it, and it's not true across all of them, right? But that spot tends to be contested with Jozu.
Ooh, we have another 3. We have Josh Impact Graham over here on another Delphi Mirror against Yusei Miracle.
Yusei Miracle? Oh.
Another very well-known player, Josh. I know I got to play him in Kissimmee a couple years ago. He's playing Whitebeard versus, and I was playing Katakuri. I did end up taking that game, but definitely a hard-fought match, I can tell you.
Ooh, I love those buggy dun he's got over there.
I think Josh is the #1 serial winner in the country, if I'm not mistaken. He's won the most.
Serial? Yeah, I think so. Overall.
Most placings, right?
Yeah, I think so. He definitely went on a wild run, gathering all these shanks.
Yeah.
So you could say, it's like him, Krasog.
He's definitely up there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Going down to 2 life here for Yusei.
And they're going to trigger.
Ooh,
we're going to use some draw power.
Draw a card, yeah. Interesting choice there in hand. Of course, if you trigger one of those femur, do I want to keep it? Go for the strat of 0 life, unblockable, or do I want to value the card advantage? Whatever's in hand presently, I'm sure. Maker breaks that decision. Card advantage typically good.
And playing the Josu.
Bounce my opponent's Josu more than likely.
Pretty good.
Yeah, when you have Josu and Law, it's just like that's kind of the 10 Dawn turn. Every turn is you Josu Law, I Josu Law. You Josu Law, I Josu Law.
It's pretty powerful. But balanced. Maybe if I say it enough, nothing will happen to it.
Yeah.
Are going to see that Jinbei come out and bring out another Weevil.
That's the strat.
But it definitely seems like Josh kind of has the pilot seat here with the board state. But as we just saw, anything could happen, right?
Surprise gravity blade. Any number of things.
I will say that the hand size looks a little bit different in this game compared to our last. It looks like Yusei doesn't have quite as large of a hand, whereas Josh has a nice little pile of cards there.
Yeah, the dice is not indicator of the hand size.
Yeah.
I was looking at it like, wait a minute, that's stacked on mid. Yeah.
2 and a 1.
Gonna go ahead and counter
Okay.
with that Jozu that just got bounced, meaning the next Jozu is not gonna stick.
All right, and then impact. It's
All right, flip at the turn
All right.
here.
Turnover.
I think a Gravity Blade would be pretty good here.
And 1 is coming down for a Perona. Look at
Perona,
the top
we're gonna stack.
5. Haven't seen anybody just go, oh, gross, bottom deck.
It's
No.
possible if you're digging for Femur, for example, at the very end of the game, and you need to bottom deck 5 cards to get closer with Sengoku.
Oh, absolutely. I've been, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's kind of like the most optimal time.
that's
to
a
do
gamble.
it.
but
Perona,
yeah.
Perona, Sengoku, got it. Win.
Oh.
Oh, you use 2 Dawn, right, and then you just surge it back with Teach.
Oh, I'll do it. I've done it. I'll do it again.
Yeah, it looks like Impact already has a Gravity Blade there in his trash. Probably why these board states are so different right now.
Very volatile.
I mean, yeah. Both are still very serviceable. You know, Weeble, Jinbei. There's a Teach in the far left, right? For
Yes.
Drusei. Yeah. So it's pretty even-ish. Yeah, it's they're both within the same level of threat right now. So I'm gonna come down to what's left on their hand to play out. Losing the Josu was pretty big on the side
Ooh.
of Yusei, and we're swinging out 5.
Probably that Jinbei.
I hope so. Oh, there's
Letting
a
go
pudding.
pudding.
Not going to be too helpful here.
Yeah.
Another 5, send it.
You got to think that if he is just doing 5 swings, it's got to be some high cost card coming out, right? That's kind of the indicator.
Or a split.
Yeah, he could be playing 2 different cards as well. Are we going to see another 9 Mihawk?
That's what I was thinking. He picked up those 9, and
Oh.
I was getting ready to see the blade.
No, doesn't
No,
happen.
okay. 4 to 7. Effect.
So we're not going to see any Teach capitalization here. We are going to see the Law,
Ooh,
bounce one of those
bouncy.
Weevils.
Yeah,
He could
just-
play another Law and bounce another Weevil, right? But I feel like if he was going to do that, then he would have bounced the Jinbei instead. Unless he has another Jinbei in his hand. But you kind of want things, not horizontal as much as possible.
Now with 1, 2, 3, 6 done left, we do have that possibility of a Jozu.
Yeah, we could see that as well. There really isn't much more that can swing outside of the Teach here, but we haven't seen a Teach effect yet.
That's true. So we do kind of have like 8, but yeah, as you said, there's nothing else that the Teach is going to power up.
He could power himself up.
Letting him go.
Perhaps if Impact's
like a
hand was
Jozu.
less.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Josu.
Jozu for 6. We're going to take back the Jinbei.
I feel like you pick
I
up
think
the
you take the-
Croc,
I-
right? Get a 2K?
I almost would rather the Law.
Yeah, so putting the Jozu in hand means that it is going to be able to be bounced. I mean, I almost like putting that Weevil back in hand, but you can't just throw it back on the top of the deck and throw it back out.
Forcing the Jinbei to hand is like, all right, are you going to use 6 Dawn to play it out again? And then go down that road.
A Gravity Blade here would be pretty gross. If you're able
Yeah.
to swing into the Law, swing into the Croc, let them both go, Gravity Blade the Jozu and the Teach, even if you're not getting much board presence, you're leagues ahead.
That's pretty big.
Now
yeah.
that could be a very punishing play, especially so to punish
And-
the not taking the Croc back with the Law
Yeah.
and choosing Jinbei instead.
And we're playing out the Perona, stacking the deck the way he wants. And
Gingerly picks up that
Is
5th
it-
card.
yeah. What's going to be the play? Rearrange or you send him down to the bottom?
Doesn't seem grossed out by it.
Yeah, he's not too thrilled about it probably.
A couple of key decisions he could make here, right? I mean, a Law would also be solid, but it doesn't feel good bouncing a 2K to your opponent's hand, right? Like there's not really a world you want to do that.
Right, and law, bouncing law just feels...
Bouncing teach doesn't feel good because you
Big
just put it back
decisions
down,
here.
you get your Dawn efficiency
And
back.
it has been stacked. Do we mindful we have 2 minutes left in this round over here, friends, and Impact still has a life advantage here in a very even game. So it's going to come down to the wire on who plays the fastest in this 5 minutes of OT, because I don't think it's finishing in 2 minutes, right?
Oh, that was a lot of Dawn. Is that a Jozu? It is a Jozu. Okay.
If your name was a Goblin, it could.
Big man Josu over here, get rid of...
Yep. Now we're going to start Teach Effect attached to Dawn to your leader. You'll have 2 Dawn left over. Is there a world where he plays a second Teach?
I mean, in the name of less than 2 minutes left.
No, I don't think
Just
so.
play it out. All right, for a 7 swing.
7 at Croc, probably.
Get him out of here.
I guess Law would be a little bit better of a target to hit.
Yeah,
Here.
and we're countering out.
Yeah, I'd go for
Are we?
law.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, getting 201 per
201.
run. Yeah, buggy. There we go.
Yeah, if Yusei has a semblance of how much time is left, he values saving this character and make a push for game.
Yeah, going to go for an 8 swing here, taking out.
Will that be punished here, though?
Does hit.
Oh, pretty nice.
Another Weevil.
All right, let's restand our guys.
Hey, we got Croc, Teach, and Lol ready to attack over here on Yusei's side.
Now, we do still have the Jinbei in hand for Yusei. See if he's able to make a miracle happen.
He's got the Jozu as well. We just saw it bounce. Gonna have to math this turn out, though.
Oh, he's calcing.
All right, now we're doing calculus, guys. What's the play?
5/5/5, 10 cost Kaido.
Water.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be very good. I think that's a quick way to lose, actually. You only have 1 life left. You would literally have to draw into 4 2Ks to survive.
Opponent just looks at you and go, I didn't know you just wanted the scoop, dude.
Lordy.
He could absolutely just, hey, 6 at one of your dudes. If you counter out, great. Then I'm going to go Jinbei Law, bounce my Law back.
The hand is only
Law.
about 5 strong from impact, so maybe this 5. I don't know.
And it looks like that is going to be timing the round, but these players are going to have a time extension, it looks like.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we're going to get that sorted out. So let the players
Countered
play it
one.
out.
The second Jozu bites it.
Oh, he's eyeing up a couple of plays here, it looks like. And go for a 6 at your Weevil. But if you're
on
going
the
into
dot.
time, I think you got to start pushing life. But at the same time, it's like, all right,
Me, he has a
someone's
little
going
more
to run out of
time.
gas, right?
Yeah.
Depends if Yusei is able to make some board here happen. So if he is successful in taking out these Weevils this turn, while also establishing some threats, it's okay. Especially if one of those standing characters is a
2K
is a
law.
boa.
1K.
No, that was a 2K Law.
Oh, yeah. It's
Yep,
the,
it's a 4-drop.
The hand one, right? Oh.
Yeah, 4-drop law. Sorry,
See.
2K 4-drop.
I think this is going to be a Jozu. Oh, he found the Law.
There we go.
So I would like to see the Jozu, right, bounce your rested Law,
That looks like it.
teach effect the Law back on top of the deck.
And that seems to be...
Oh, I guess you have another Law in your hand, so it doesn't matter. But this is going to be a 7 swing into your Jozu. Or,
Yeah,
excuse me,
that's going to be the
Weevil.
law on top.
Yep.
Leader skill.
Attached to swing 7 at the Jozu, or the
Weevil.
Weevil. Put the Law, bounce your other Law.
Look at those combos here.
So gross.
So good. So fluid, so sweet.
He's got 4 cards in hand, so he only needs to 2K out of this.
I'm just slowly here accumulating the evidence for Dofi's demise,
Does
Just
pick
spite
up
you.
one
Don't
Weevil.
ruffle my feathers.
You're already losing them, bro.
They're already ruffled.
I'm only surrounding us in feathers.
You're going to be naked
For my
by the end
ultimate
of the day.
jutsu.
I need a lint roller after this.
All right.
Domain expansion.
He is going to 2K out with the Mihawk.
No, actually, it's birdcage, so you're toast.
It is birdcage.
So at this
Dang.
point of the game, Josh could just go for game. right? Like, he could just load up, do like 9 with Weevil, 12 with Leader.
The hand is pretty low. I mean, if he had Femur especially, right? Now he can use the Teach effect.
So he could Femur, buff up the Weevil. I think we're just going to go for a
stacking
safe
up.
7.
Yep.
Testing the hand.
He's about ready to let go a card. He's
Got
separated.
giving
3
up 2.
ones.
He'll
Yeah.
give up 2.
Out of 2.
No, 2 and a 1.
2 and
2 and a 1. 3 cards left.
Okay. 3 cards left.
3 cards, 10 Dawn, 5 and a 3.
What was bounced in?
Josh here
hand?
smelling blood in the water.
We know he has a Law, right? So there's at least 1K of counter in his hand.
Banking on that life being a 2K.
So if he has a 2 and a 1, a 7 wouldn't be good enough. I mean, he's safe on the clapback, too.
We're not lethaling?
And we're bouncing.
I don't know about this.
And what are we getting rid of here?
The Law.
Another law.
So now he's got 2 Laws in his
Okay.
hand. And then he's got 5 Dawn remaining.
Yeah,
He
for
can Teach effect.
Teached.
Probably going to put that Weevil back on top.
Another draw. Pretty good. All right. We have a lot of Dawn still to use up.
We are going to do leader skill. 4
He's
Dawn
7
left.
at the Croc.
Oh, we're bouncing.
He's going to bounce the Teach. Swing at Croc, maybe?
Seems like it.
Yeah.
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 Now forcing those cards you just got back.
Does he
as
save
counter.
Croc?
I think what he's
Exactly.
trying to do is limit the amount of swings in general, because
That's
that would
true.
mean he's not going to be able to win in time. He can't swing enough, right? So he's just going to capitalize on the time rules here, where he's 3 life ahead. So even if his opponent is able to get, or let's just say he saves this Croc. Oh, he's going for life. It's the same thing, really. His opponent's got to take 3 life and be better on board. I don't think it's possible, especially with that.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care what's in your hand now.
Beautifully done.
I have 3 life, you have 2 swings. It's impossible in 5 minutes unless you're able to go through 2 very fast
Yep.
turns.
We really breezed by these 5 minutes as well, didn't we?
Yeah. We're getting a masterclass here from Josh Impact over here.
So now it looks like we are going to go ahead and play 1 Dawn for that Sengoku.
So they may or may not have had that extension, so we gotta
That is
see.
time.
So we'll
Let's
find out
see.
pretty soon if Josh on the chat calls it, and it seems like it's
Stay
still
tuned.
ongoing. So they may have a minute or 2 left in the actual game itself. We'll pretty much know when the game just pauses, right?
And you know, Yusei is thinking this is all also fruitless if you just have Femur.
I mean, he's got to go for life. He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, he needs to make it
Yeah.
a play right away. On time is of the essence. I don't exactly know what amount of time is actually left, so Yusei needs to go for it and shoot a shot.
Play the Teach. There's
3.
no rush in the deck, so, I mean, he's going to have to pray he gets another turn here if he can survive 16 at life.
Who do you think has the bigger, larger deck right now that can win out the deck count?
They look fairly
Yeah,
even.
they both played it out, to its fullest.
I
for
want to
sure.
say Yusei probably has more deck.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a saving. That's gotta be the strat. You have to life it probably.
So he's going 8 at the Weevil, I think?
Yeah.
Leader skill. Gonna Law.
The Teach.
He already rested it, I'm assuming. Bounce the Sengoku.
Yep.
Bounce
Okay.
the Teach. Kill
And-
the Weevil. So
Yep.
he's looking at board here.
Yeah, naked board.
7 at life.
The
takes a
16.
life.
2 left.
Play the Boa. Pray he doesn't have Femur.
Yep.
And pray we have time still to do this.
Surge 1 for that. Yep, he's playing very fast here.
Mhm.
Love to see it. Gets a 2K, that's good. And then we're going to do a quick pass. I got 6 in hand.
6 in hand.
So if he goes
Alrighty.
15 at life here, he would need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I mean, he needs literally 5 2Ks and a 1K.
But does he?
So 5 out of
have
6
it?
cards have to be 2Ks? Yeah.
Yeah, if he has Femur.
Nah.
Oh, actually, no, not anymore. If he uses that, surges the 2 Dawn, puts something on top Femur, that's way too much math. That would be 17 at life, and he can't get out.
Holy moly, that's a lot of attack power.
It's
And
law.
He
we
could also put the
are
law.
going
He's gonna law the
for-
boa.
Yep, he's going to law, bounce the law, put the boa in your hand. Who needs femur?
Oh,
That's 14 at life.
does he have it?
Let's see it.
Said he needed 5 2Ks, didn't he?
Not for that was
He's
for
separating
15.
cards.
15. Yeah, that's
he's,
right.
he's doing the math. He's separating cards.
Let's see. How much is that?
He flashed much. Oh,
Is that enough?
wait.
No.
Wait, is he might be nervous. Hold on. So he's counting out his cards.
14 at life. Put them out one by one.
Yeah, he needs to.
Looks like he doesn't have enough.
No,
Okay.
he doesn't have enough.
Unfortunate.
Doesn't have
I
enough.
thought he got
Yeah,
there.
I was like, wait a
what?
minute. Yeah, I was hype.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
It's another good day for Doflamingo, either way.
Another good Dofi mirror
Yeah.
there. So,
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna catch you in a minute. We're gonna go on break and catch you in the next round, guys. Yeah.
I'll see you in a minute. Welcome back, everybody, to the Treasure Cup here at Versus Games. My name is Tyler. I'm joined with Diego, the Orange Samurai, and Franklin.
I'm still Franklin.
You still are Franklin, kind of, sort of. But we are heading into round number 6 here, I believe.
Yep.
Quickly moving along. Just saw a couple of Dofi mirrors here.
Yeah.
Very
but-
good Duffy mirrors. Though.
Yeah, high
Yeah.
level play. Definitely nothing to scoff at. It's anybody's game. It really is. It's still pretty decently into the tournament, but we still have a little ways to go. A lot of undefeated still, and we're going to be getting the next round started here very soon.
Yeah. But the competition is heating up, and we're seeing some really grindy mirrors, aren't we? As
Yeah.
we make it through our tournament. Mm-hmm.
But they're like such good quality that it's so very entertaining to see the mirror. A lot of times he was like, no, not the mirror. No, this one, like these guys are so good and they're playing so well that it's like very engaging to see the back and forth between the Duffy mirrors at least.
Yeah, even if you see all your tools, what you do with those tools is the most important, right? The gun won't fire itself. You got to make sure that even with all that ammo, you have it in the right order, the right way, and ultimately capitalizing on what you can do every turn.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
excited to see what the next rounds are going to bring us here. I'm sure we're going to be getting an updated top 16 at some point here, so that way we can show it and share it with you guys as soon
how
as we
everyone's
do get
doing.
it. But it looks like it's going to be Doflamingo show so far.
That's
Yeah,
right, dude.
Yeah, it's most likely.
That's right.
Nothing surprising.
But the question is who, which one?
Right.
Yeah.
What kind of small choices are they doing a little bit differently compared
Yes.
to others? What kind of small card variations, counts of cards, stuff like that is different. And who's going to reign supreme as a champion at today's Treasure Cup?
So far we have impact on the feeders right now, so we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would definitely like to see a little bit of variety again. I know later in the tournament that's going to kind of shrink down just a little bit. I'd like to see maybe like a Bonnie or something like that.
Yeah,
if
Bonnie
We
there's
will
got
be
any-
some
in-
out there,
Bonnie
don't
was
we?
nice, yeah.
We do have some out there.
Yeah,
We
that'd
do
be
have an
definitely cool
NL
to
that
see.
may
Yeah.
still be up there, too.
Very likely, yeah. I did see that we had Vampire. He did lose prior round, I guess, a Shank Mirror match.
Oh,
so, yeah,
oh.
it does happen,
That's a shame. When they both
Can't win
hit
them
each
all.
other,
Yeah,
they're low numbers
can't win
anyway.
them all.
Yeah.
Well,
Funny-
hopefully
yeah.
our Foxy is still, X1. That would be
Yeah.
exciting to see if our Foxy player
for
is.
sure.
Yeah.
Also, a fellow One Peach player from Georgia, so that'd be cool if it was.
Yeah. Let's see. The Ploofy that could. I hope he's still
Lucky
trying.
I could.
The little Floofy that could.
I hope
Wait,
he's
that
still
one? The
chugging
one over
along. Not anymore.
R.I.P.
Hey, look at that. We got a Bonnie.
Hey, we have CU and Blazer Knight.
So Blazer Knight was our first seed, actually,
Yeah.
when we showed top 16 before. So it looks like he's still
Nice.
going strong here into round number 6.
Got our Bonnie finally representation.
CYU.
Definitely want to say that this is a little bit Bonnie favored, but it really is going to depend on who's going first here. Bonnie can kind of just curve out, and once they start dropping Dofi after Dofi after Dofi, it's going to be really challenging
it's
for Bluefy to
devastating.
come
You know,
out.
it's great too in recent sets, getting access to that not new, but that Shanks, that 9-drop Shanks.
Oh, yeah.
So not on top of your usual programming, you also now have an ability to steal first sometimes if you want, and then just punish something that's rested on your 9-dawn turn.
Yeah, looks like Ploofy is going to go second here, unfortunately. Not quite what they want to see, but I think Bonnie also wants to go second, right?
Typically, yes.
For the
So-
8.
I agree with this play. You don't really need to have that open dawn because there's nothing that's going to be rushed at this point of the game. Going to go ahead and ramp here, hopefully for a Eustace Captain Kid. It looks like a 5-swing kind of signals that. Or maybe a Son Goro of some sort.
Yeah, 5-drop Eustace Kid will be very good to establish on this turn, so that next turn, if you do your Dawn minus from the Luffy,
Doing the
you can
monkey
get it back.
counter.
Interesting card there. The 2-drop
And
Killer.
we're
Killers.
kid.
All right.
Yeah,
Moving along.
Bonnie bumping
Smoothly.
up the killer counts a little bit recently.
That's
It's been
right.
interesting. It works very well with the Eustace Kid, and it is searchable.
Yep, and gets to
Yeah.
net you a card every now and then, right?
Yeah, for sure.
A little bit more Dawn commitment, but
Yep.
if you have a lot of ways to restand your Dawn,
Yeah.
you know, I know that in the next set we have that Smoker, the 5-drop Smoker, which is going to allow you to restand one as well, which is just another tool in the arsenal of green.
Absolutely.
But as the purple Luffy player, establishing this 5-drop kit is huge, right? Being able to recycle that Dawn and not really lose that Dawn advantage is going to allow you to start dropping 9-drops way earlier than you'd like to.
Ooh, big swing from Bonnie.
Yeah, it looks like
And
Luffy
we're forcing Luffy to take it.
is going to go down
Going
to
to
2.
2.
Ooh, risky business over here.
But he doesn't need to take a life here. He can go straight into Luffy Taro if that's his curve he wants to play.
Exactly, and thanks to that Eustace Captain Kid, he'll get that Dawn back active, no less.
And we're going for a straight. Oh,
Yeah, I think I'd
Fake out.
rather swing with the 6 here, right? It's going to
Yep.
get rested anyways. Or you could just
That
not
is
swing.
true.
That's also an option. So I know Bonnie has also been playing around with that 7-drop kit a little bit more recently.
yeah, I saw in the thumbnails.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they play that card because of the Dofi matchup. It's something that can be offensive and defensive, and they have no way to out it because Jozu is 6 or less. So that way they can swing at something for 7 or 8, restand it as a blocker defensively as well, and there's nothing that can really do anything about that except for Red Rock. Or I guess 9 Mihawk if they play that too.
That's a lot of tech cards that they may not play.
Right, exactly.
7-drop Doflamingo.
Yeah.
So opting to swing 7 with that Eustace Kid here instead. Actually opts to rest the Sangoro instead of the leader, so we are going to have access to another swing here, but it looks like he chooses not to take it.
Just going to end up giving more cards to Bonnie.
I guess he wants to get rid of Sangoro right away in that case. Seeing there's no blocker to save it.
Yeah, it's just going to give Pluffy just a lot of edit card advantage.
Yeah, no, it needs to be removed right away.
Yeah, that 8's just too tall to hit into right now, so let's just rest the Sangoro. And go 6 into it.
Could see a Basil
Or 6 in a life.
Hawkins.
I could see either. Might have been a life.
Okay, we're 2K now playing
Carrot, yeah, because we can just tap the freeze the
Keep it
Sanji,
frozen.
Sangoro.
Very smart.
Very good. And we have the 1 Dawn up. The
Kid,
Kid will
remains.
restand.
That is huge, especially going into 9. We could absolutely Lin this Carrot right back into life and still have a Dawn.
Very true. See if that's... And heal, of course. Tremendous card, the 9-drop Linlin. Starting off with an 8.
Yep.
Sending it.
I think a 9 Luffy would be good here, too. Just get your big guy out, right?
Yeah, get the blocker out.
It wouldn't be bad. I think I like your first pitch with the Linlin, of course, to remove this carrot.
In that
Right.
life.
Yeah,
Let's see what
gonna
the
instant take that.
card of choice is here. Looks like he's opting for a potentially smaller Dawn play. Another Luffy Taro would also be pretty good if he has another Sangoro.
Yeah, maybe just going for another peck out of the hand with the Pluffy leader.
Yeah, kind of figuring out what we wanna do here.
Because if you don't have a Linlin, then another Luffy Taro.
There
not
it is.
bad.
It
There
is,
it is.
Linlin.
Huge
I'm so good at
play
this
here.
game.
Yeah.
Probably pitch a dead card. Luffy Taro? Oh, a
Oh,
Sangoro.
Sangoro.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Respectable. Go ahead and put the carrot in the bottom of life, I would imagine. Re-ramp that Dawn as well. Don't forget that part. It's pretty
At
important.
the bottom. Yeah, there we go.
There it is. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
unrest
Not
him.
not unrested. Yeah.
It's a little bit better than that. So, yeah, Bonnie is now in a really funky position.
Indeed. I mean,
Where you got an onslaught of dudes you have to deal with. He's going to ramp, too.
he's going
Go for
crazy.
7.
For a 7.
I don't hate this. You really don't need the Dawn open. Like, what are you scared of, right? A kid could come down in a 5 swing, just 1K out, big deal.
Yeah. We're dropping 0 drop.
Hody Jones, you got to watch out for that later, that's for sure. If you leave just 1 up for your Gum Gum Giant, Hody Jones comes down, rests that kid and your Giant on, you're in danger.
Yep.
And it happens way too often. You really got to play around that. At the 9 Dawn turn here, so this is where things get a little bit wonky, right? We could play the 9 Shanks, remove this Luffy Taro right away, but now we don't have a Dawn open for our leader skills, so it's going to be a weird spot here.
It is. 9 Shanks really doesn't feel good here 'cause it's just a 1v1 exchange.
Straight 5, 1K counter.
You really want to see a Cavendish here, right?
4?
You really wanted to see that earlier.
there it
Well,
is.
there we go. Yeah.
Dude, you're really good at this game, too.
The predictions are in. Another 5 drop for another carrot, maybe? Am I good? Oh, look at that.
Oh,
there we
yeah.
go.
All right.
We should start gambling. I'm just kidding. We don't condone that. But that's going to freeze that Sangoro and just kind of prevent some of that card draw.
Yeah. Have managed to stunt it slightly.
Beautiful alternate art there of the carrot. But now we're in a position where next couple of turns, if we're able to chain Dofi, restand some Dawn with that Cavendish, we're going to be in a pretty okay spot. I mean, we're still healthy. We got 4 life, a decent size hand. Luffy is at 10 with that Eustace Kid here, so we could see another Linlin get rid of that Cavendish, which would kind of delay the Dofi turns a little bit.
I really like that if he went for it,
Yeah.
the Pluffy, to get another 9 mom out. Looks like that's not it. It's a 7
No,
for
it's
maybe a
splitting.
Sanji.
Yeah, Sanji.
Yeah.
We're
And resting the Cavendish instead, maybe.
Yeah, seems likely on that because he's the one that's on attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Can
Get that
swing
Dawn
Yep.
back.
way bigger into that Cavendish with the Luffy Taro.
For sure. Oh, we're going to start with the 9 mom.
The biggest swing possible.
9 into 6?
Cavendish? Yeah.
Rest the Luffy Taro.
Maybe not. I don't...
Huh.
No, you definitely do. You definitely do, because you don't want to leave them with the Cavendish going into
Right.
their 10 Dawn turn.
Yeah, you just want to just bombard it
Yeah.
until it goes away.
You definitely want to rest the Luffy Taro, yeah.
Yeah. And now deal with this 9 into 6.
He's just
You
gonna
won't.
let
And
go.
he takes it.
Wow, that is huge.
The answer
Yeah,
is you
still
won't.
got
Now we can just
Blocker
go
and
for
Sanji, so
Now this is a very good position here.
7,
And we
7,
are-
7.
Yep, just send
let's
it.
go.
This is where you push.
And leave a Dawn up for Giant. This deck is so good.
Yeah.
And he went second.
Maybe he chose that. We don't know, right?
possible.
Maybe he chose second against the Bonnie. Because the Bonnie choosing first,
I mean,
I don't like it.
I think a Dofi would still be okay here, right? Because he could swing with the carrot. He could get a 2K out of hand.
It's okay, that's for sure. Without the Cavendish, it's very weak.
He could freeze the Luffy Taro with the carrot, and then he could just Dofi the other 3. So there is definitely a possibility there. And if he's able to find multiple Dofi, then there is a world where this could definitely work.
This hand size from Pluffy is pretty healthy too. It's pretty okay. It looks like it's
Yeah.
about 5 to 6,
Is it?
maybe 7.
No,
It's hard to see there. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
black
like
sleeves are hard to
5-ish. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Having the Cavendish would have made this a lot easier for you. I mean, man, Cavendish is
Bro.
so powerful later stages of the game. You get that 10 drop Dofi out, you freeze stuff, you swing with Cavendish, you get 2 Dawn back. There's your leader skill.
We're going to 1.
and it's happening.
So we are at the 10 Dawn mark now.
With the no Cavendish.
What do you do against this onslaught? I think your only answer is Doflamingo, right?
I think if you have it, you slam it.
Yes, we leader swing, carrot swing, fag, Dofi.
Because what else can you do?
You get one. Who do you leave up? Sangoro or the Sanji?
I think
Or Kid.
I think you let the kid stand.
I agree. I think I let the kid stand.
I mean, you freeze the Luffy Taro with the carrot, and then you freeze the Linlin, Sanji, and Sangoro, prevent the card draw. Then your opponent can go, huge kid, huge leader if they want. Seems good to me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not eyeing up a 10 Dawn play.
Something smaller, maybe. Oh, never mind.
He could go for like I guess a 3rd carrot. Electrical Luna, maybe, would be
Ooh.
solid.
Ooh.
That'd be interesting.
But the Linlin would survive instead. So he could play a blocker and Electrical Luna, right? And he would have the Linlin attacking in the leader. And then he would still have his leader effect. So only one of those would go through.
It's debatably.
He's eyeing up 3 Dawn, right?
It's a little bit better than the Dofi play, that's for sure.
Start with a 6 swing.
Targeting.
I think you got to go lead.
I think he is, but the trouble is he's freezing the
CK.
Sangoro. Kamazo with the protection.
It's a little bit more than 3. Could be like a Basil Hawkins or something like that if he plays
4?
Yeah, card's been falling out of favor, it seems,
Eustace
in
Kid
Bonnie
could
list,
also
but
come down here.
what is happening?
And we're doing straight 5? Okay.
Okay,
A Shanks?
Straight 5.
Could be a Shanks.
that's 9.
That's a Kid. Yeah.
That's 8.
Oh.
Okay.
And we want to see a Rosinante or a Keller here.
Effect?
Oh, man.
Nothing. Oh, man.
No effect.
That's bad.
No backup here.
And he chose to freeze the Sangoro instead of the Luffy Taro.
Yeah, this is really scary because if
Oh,
you're...
one of those should be rested still, right?
Yeah,
From
the
beginning.
Sangoro should be
Sangoro
rested.
got tapped.
100% Sangoro was tapped. I mean,
There you go.
He's correcting
Okay.
that mistake right
that
now.
Luffy Taro being active on a turn where you just went A-drop Kid with no protection blocker is scary.
Yeah, I think that he definitely should have froze the Luffy Taro there.
You do have the benefit of having a Dawn active here.
I think you just start with the 12 at Kid, right? That seems pretty good.
It's just such a wide board. Yeah, I don't see why not.
12 at Kid would definitely be good enough. He would have to go 2-2-1. Rest probably the Luffy Taro.
Yeah, you rest the
And
Luffy
there we
Taro.
go.
Off to the races, going a
Making
little
it bigger? Leaving no chance for error?
I don't know if I like this. I think 12 was good enough.
14?
Oh.
You want to secure the kill, but at the same time, like, was that necessary?
He really wants to secure the kill. And rest of Vitaro over here.
Still got another life, so you're probably not winning this turn, right?
Yeah, 14 swing. Do you take it? That's a big dong commitment. Yep. Takes
Not
it.
having that blocker to come down on the Kid skill was so
Exactly,
big.
so
Yeah,
huge.
so bad. Now you're in a position where you could go 7, but he could just 0 cost out, right?
I like 7ing that carrot. But, there's a lot of cards
Yep,
in hand.
0 cost.
Yeah, never mind. Go for life.
Go for a 7 again. He's so healthy in life, he doesn't need to worry. Who cares about a blocker? Takes that. Could go 9 at life. Would that secure it? Or do you go to 8 and leave 1 up for Giant?
Depends on how many Doflamingos are in Bonnie's hand.
When in doubt, don't get greedy, right? I don't think there's any risk of losing this turn, even if he Hodies, right? I think if he Hodies, like, the Dawn's going to get rested anyways, so just use it. But even if Hodie does come down and he has 2 2Ks in hand, he's safe.
9, send it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I agree. Let's see it. He's got nothing.
He's fanning his hand. It's nothing.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
man.
the defeat
The
extent.
bricks.
Only 2 1Ks in hand.
There's the 9-drop Shanks. There's a 10-drop Dofi. Hodie Jones was in there.
2 Hodies, yeah.
Blazer stays undefeated.
6 and
6?
0
Oh.
for our purple Luffy player here.
Hey, yeah, the Ploofy that good. Does it again?
Representing.
The one that can, yeah.
Take that scarf off. Ploofy's going to win.
No shot,
Yeah.
dude. You'll see. You'll
You'll
all
see.
see. You'll all see.
But definitely a cool matchup. I mean, even going
Yeah.
second, if you're able to get those 9 drops into play, and especially if you can control the board like that, it's a landslide, right? If that Kid was so impactful the whole game.
You just needed a blocker to just, like, save it. And it could have had a chance.
All
Yeah,
your-
that first curve just was
Yeah.
not it either for the Bonnie, was it? I mean, that
No.
Yeah. Bonnie's, like, so bricky at times.
can be.
Yeah.
It can be. It's a very powerful deck when all the pieces are in motion, but as we
Right.
saw from the Ploofy player correctly selecting that Cavendish to add it back into life,
Mm-hmm.
and that just stunts it all. I mean, the utility of being able to swing,
Yeah.
restanding your Dawn after playing a big unit
Right.
that's also freezing stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
Didn't
Cavendish.
Besides that, it was Carrot, Cavendish. Unfortunately, we saw no Basil. It didn't get to a point where we saw Dofi either. So Pluffy didn't give him much of a chance to do any of his plays. So
Bonnie kind of just passed the first 3 turns, right? I think they
Yeah,
went
that
1
was-
pass,
that was
3,
harsh.
8, then swing 9, leave 1
Yeah.
up. I mean, the first card that Bonnie played was Carrot, right?
I think so.
Yeah, lock
Yeah.
down the Sangoro,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then
first,
swing,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
then from there it was just 1 card at a time. And by then Luffy's at 9, you know. And
Yeah, with like 5 bodies on board too.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And
Like
we're
Ploofy
here.
managed to continue to keep a wide board.
Hey, it's Grayson, GTS over here. who almost didn't make the tournament today.
Totally different matchup here.
Yeah, we're seeing
Byron
some
the
stuff.
Siren.
Byron.
Definitely
Sorry.
a much harder matchup in Rob Lucci for Purple Luffy here. Not one of the better matchups.
Indeed. Not a complete shutout, but it can get pretty tough. Good old Gecko Moria doing its song and dance with Rebecca shenanigans. You know, another card that was once upon a time contested to be banned. Now,
People still ask for it every now and then. You know,
yeah,
it's
you know,
fan-based.
there's less pitchforks. There's less
Well,
pitchforks.
yeah, it's just Teach. It's just the antithesis to this kind of deck, so you don't see it in that one.
Yeah, now it's just, you know, like your cult of peeps trying to take out my Dofi.
Yeah, but I mean, Lucci is coming back. It's like fourth spot right now in Japan.
Yeah, no, it's still good. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not Teach over there, Lucci's still doing pretty well and sharing that spotlight with Smoker, too. Smoker still does pretty well.
See the Soap Sheep there, bringing 2 things down by 2 costs.
It's a lot of math here with these die.
That Linlin is now a 3 cost. The Sangoro is a 3 cost as well. Going to see another Gecko Moria here. So if we
I was
see a
gonna say.
Helmeppo or a Suru, going to be able to remove the 1 cost law in the Linlin here.
Oh, there's that
Can't
3
remove the
drop Brook.
Sangoro, I don't think.
3 drop Brooks.
Oh, the
so
Brook?
dangerous. Yep, it's been a minute since we've seen like Lucci being like I guess like the main threat out there, the most oppressive deck in terms of numbers, etc. So yeah, coming out here, showing us what it's got still.
Going to go ahead and block that 6 swing, probably into that Brook, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
But this is where it really hurts to be Purple Luffy. You're looking in the eyes of 2 Gecko Moria. Your opponent has 3 life. They're healthy. It's just tough. You got a low hand size, no board. What do you do?
Yeah, they're
Not looking good.
You're looking at 2 Gecko Morias
Yeah,
when they have
Linlin.
3 life too. That's man.
Another Linlin, throw that Rob Lucci into life,
Yep.
maybe? There is an argument to actually put the Brook in life, too. Gonna gain.
And what's going to be the pick? It's Brook.
Yeah, just because of that
Straight to the
removal
bottom.
option.
Yeah.
You're still staring down 2 Gecko Morias and now 4 life.
Yeah, this is tough. Not leaving one open either for the Gum Gum Giant. So, I mean, this could be a very simple 7 or just 9-9-16, right?
Yeah, 9. Oh, he starts there.
Ooh, starting
What?
small.
Sorry, it's 6.
Does he take it?
I mean, this
I mean,
is
I guess
effectively
it's
the same.
yeah, I guess it's the same thing with such a
With
low
only
hand
3
size.
cards? Yeah, he's calling him out for it.
Oh, we went to board.
Board.
Okay. Cementing our position, I
9.
suppose. I
Takes
still
a
haven't used
life.
my Dawn, I suppose, right? So 9, you
Right.
take it. 9.
He's going
Oh.
big. He's going 11. 11
Okay,
13.
we're going 11-13.
I think that's going to do it, right?
13. Yeah, you there's no way. Yeah, that hand
that's
is
tough.
2K dud, 2K dud. Yeah.
Yeah, Rob Lucci's just one of those decks that really just outvalues Purple Luffy. You drop 2 things, they remove 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
Not too many decks can do that.
You establish a 9 drop body, you remove their 9 drop body. You probably took something else out small too. You also put out a blocker. Deck's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, both decks still in contention. X1 could still place up there in the top. So
Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely something to look out for at the very least, but never count Rob Lucci out. You know, it seemed like a lot of people forgot about that deck coming into this format, and man, is it still
You're really,
really
just
good.
afraid of Teach is what I understand in our current meta right now. Like, you're not really afraid of much else.
But you can still
BY.
go.
BY, of course.
Yeah,
like, that doesn't go
BY.
away for you. But yeah, you could still have a really good tournament.
Absolutely. So, unfortunate for our Purple Luffy player here, but that's just kind of how this matchup goes. We are not sure, since it came in a little bit late, if he went first or second. We did see the second Linlin come down, which is why they have 2 face-up life there. But yeah, that's just kind of what she wrote in
Yeah,
terms of
and
the
Lucci
matchup.
really not minding if they go if they go first or second.
Yeah, they don't care.
Yeah.
Just like Dovi. Tier 1, they don't care. It is what it is. Take from your opponent what they want. That's really what the name of the game is with those decks.
That's a pretty good stipulation for being, a tier 1 deck. It's if the rest of the format has to adapt to you, you're the top dog.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Man, yeah. So Grayson takes that win over here, and we have finally a Lucci over here. Well, no, Lucci did beat Anel last time, so we have Lucci being 2-0 in this tournament. And
Yeah, we
so-
got to see if maybe any
Yeah.
Teach ended up squeaking into the top
Yeah, I
16
wonder,
now. If we'll get one of those readings here
'cause
shortly.
we had that, whatchamacallit. It wasn't only 6 young undefeated back then, so we had more
Right.
undefeated, so maybe we have one sneak in.
Maybe
not
the
likely.
color wheel may have changed a little bit. You know, that 16, if you think about it,
Yeah.
was like 4 blues. What do we say? Like
Yeah.
1.5 yellow because it was an L and BY. 2 reds.
Like 2 green.
2
Two,
green.
two green, yeah, two
Yeah,
brownies.
green.
I wonder how Bao's doing,
Oh, the boa.
Oh yeah,
want
if the
some
boa
boa.
is still out there. Yeah.
It's
I
probably,
wonder.
If I was a betting man, I would say the top 16 is looking a little bit more bruised, a little black and blue. If you
Yeah,
will,
I
so.
think so too.
I like that.
All right,
Oh!
let's look at that, and we're back into this.
Whoa.
Pretty good variety.
Grayson Panda.
The boa didn't make it.
We have a Zorro.
I
an
know.
AC,
Excuse me?
Yeah.
followed by Zorro Lover, which is not playing Zorro.
Okay, so some interesting names over here. We're going to have Impact be undefeated at number 3. Grayson GTS at number 4. Georgios Marios has been a player that has been a runner-up at several big events. Playing Shanks, I believe, back-to-back. Now he's playing RP Luffy, so that's a really big. Another one that I recognize is going to be Dexter Riley, the Peoria regional winner with Red Green Law. He's finally coming back into the picture for being undefeated. And we have Katam Karu, Ted over here, still undefeated with Dofi. But this is a much diverse spread than last time, right? Or is it just me?
Yeah, absolutely. We
Yeah.
still see we've lost the boa out of here. We did lose our green representation. And it looks like we have a Teach finally here on the board.
We have Soro.
Yep, we have Zorro on the board now. We have the Enel still holding strong. I believe it's the same Enel.
Let me read. Kenny, I think so. Yeah, because the
Yeah.
at one.
Picante we featured earlier, still in the
Jesse.
tournament, of course, still running strong
Yeah, this is pretty
with
nice.
BY. Yeah, it's a pretty good spread.
No green.
Now, if you had to look at this and then take this and go, okay, who has pretty good chances here? RP is in there, but there's 4 Doflamingos, so odds are not great traditionally.
Okay, so having a senior moment. So Night Brawl's still in it, just not in the 16th cutoff in that
Okay.
case. Yeah,
Yeah, it gets mixed up. It depends
Yeah.
on win percentage
it
and
might
win
be
resistance
down below
and all that
there.
good
Yeah,
stuff.
but yeah, no.
4 Dofi,
Teach is here.
4 Luffy.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spread overall.
It looks
Still
pretty good for
Yeah,
Teach.
this
I
is
mean,
really
sorry,
good.
it looks
For
pretty
round
good for
6,
Luffy.
Going to round 7, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely interesting. It's going to be a little bit different of a pie chart this time
Oh,
based
yeah.
off of this. You
Oh,
know?
wait. Honestly, it looks pretty good for Lucci. I mean, barring the one Teach that's over there, if it's if this was like their surroundings, like you pretty much like a lot of these decks. There's 2
Yeah.
BYs out there, sure, and Teach. So 3 of these threats are pretty not great. But you pretty much like everything else.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, my favorite so far is going to be that red-purple Luffy. I said it before.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to see that go all the way as much as possible. The big surprise here for me is that Zorro, though. That
Oh,
was what I
yeah.
was not expecting.
I'm assuming it's going to be the Zuro, the annual version. I'm guessing
than
it's the most
likely.
popular one nowadays, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to imagine if it hits into these purple Luffys, that could be a problem. Problem for the purple Luffys, rather.
Oh, yeah.
The Zoro would love them.
Yeah, this is an interesting cut. I definitely like it, and it's usually by the time of the tournament we see more of a same tournament. Yeah, so we're gonna so we're getting back with a short break and head on over to the exciting round 7, guys. So we'll see you shortly.
Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Welcome back, everyone, for another exciing round of the One Piece trading card game here. And I'm still Franklin, and you're still Diego, and that's Tyler over there.
Somehow.
There's so many feathers here. I can't.
Yeah, they're
Oh, my
everywhere.
lord.
I
They
like
were
Featherfest.
in my drink. I was drinking
Featherfest
feathers.
2025.
Yeah.
You can't see from where you
No.
are, but I've done a pretty good job at keeping it clear over here. The rest of the floor is in shambles. This is the
I'm
bird
just trying
cage.
to drink. I'm like,
yeah.
I can't. Sorry.
It shows you what a plague Dofi is and how it needs to go.
It's
Yeah,
awesome,
you
dude,
should.
and it's
100%.
here to stay, and it's just
That's
asking
buck
for you
wild.
to embrace it, you know? Anyways, we're still here, still having a good time, and not at all tired, so full steam ahead. Versus,
Exciting.
we're here, and come by locals. We're still a growing squad over at Versus Games in Oviedo. We got a cool little spot. Hang out weekly on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Do some streaming on Tuesdays where Mark and I usually do the commentating and putting on the show. And some of regulars that you may have seen, one featured earlier, Xander, and he'll come and commentate sometimes. And that dummy over there, Tyler, he likes to come around sometimes too. And of course, you're a fellow patron of Versus Games as well. So if you're not already a fan, join the channel and just come hang out. Come hang out at Versus sometime.
It's a great time. No, it's right in the mall. It's got everything you want, all the food and drinks, and you go play card games. It's so fun.
They even have now like a suggestion of like what time the food court stuff is closing, etc. I think that was like that's something. I mean, let's be real. We know where we're going to eat when we're at Versus, right? We're going to get that
the
out.
Chinese place.
That's right. That's good Asian eats, man. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's cool that we have like a variety of games being hosted. We had the beta event also for.
That's right. We just had the beta event.
Yeah, so that's super cool. Pretty sure we're gonna have.
That's right. You were there last
events.
week, right?
Yeah, it's a great time. Yeah, I pulled a Charasaku, but who was Daniel? He's the one that pulled the wing Gundam. And I was like, man.
Yeah, all I overheard was you exclaim, "Oh, I pulled another one of something."
Because it was green, so I thought it was.
Okay.
Yeah. But regardless, it's a fun time to be around. You know, we stream on Tuesdays, like you said, and we play all the Bandai games.
That's right.
And
That's right.
Stuff competition because we have we have Goblin, we have Gerald, everybody coming around to play, and we have the two undefeated here, Lack and Sam Sands.
Hey, we haven't featured this matchup yet, have we? We have Red Shanks on our left, BY on our right.
Yeah, BY Luffy was our first seed actually coming into this round that we saw in the top 16 bracket there. So pretty interesting to see. Hopefully it should be a very well-versed match. I know typically this is kind of anybody's game in this matchup, right?
It kind of could be. Yeah, it's not as it's a pretty close one. We'll see how Shanks decides to approach it, whether it's aggro and just going sideways constantly, or just waiting until they have a board to go all in on the BY Luffy. Maybe leave it at 2. We'll see how they approach it.
Yeah, we do know that the 10-12s and 10-13s in some cases will definitely be very impactful here. So that would definitely be a big difference here. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, you know what could be really cool is if we see a spicy Jolly Roger. I'm sorry, a Goldie Roger. And then the really making a decision point for the BY player whether or not to Sabo block or not, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's really going to come down to how many Rayleighs do we see, how many Dragons do we see.
Oh, Rayleigh, fantastic card.
Yeah, removing those Luffys if we can. And we're going to have a good game here. So going to go ahead and get things started here. The BY player is going to be able to go second, which is fantastic in terms of the curve that they want. Going to start off with a Garp.
Do we see any bottom deck Morias?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell at this point in time, but we have Rocket Luffy being searched after here. So we're going to eventually come around and see whether or not Shanks is going to... Ooh.
This is the greatest.
Is Shanks going to aggro or wait it out?
Exactly. That's what we want to see.
Going to find himself that baby Sabo.
Yeah, because there's so many new cards. They're not new. Like tech cards that are against this deck, such as the Black Shirahoshi.
A pass right over. We're not swinging or being aggro. Like meanwhile, BY is going to be like, I'll do it, and then I know you're going to leader skill and cancel my swing. So here's a 5er with Garp, leaving 1 up.
Okay, so we're having Shanks starve over here. Yeah, I think that's a fair play if they have a big enough lineup to drop into it. So
no Kuzan.
Shanks debating. He's taking it. And for 1 search event, okay.
Did a
lot of searching. I know that was 15 cards worth. You know.
Holy smokes! And now we get a Sabo. What was the second search? First search was Rocket
Little
Luffy.
Sabo. Oh yeah.
Little Sabo. So
Rocket Luffy and Big Sabo.
Marco, don't see that too often.
What?
Hey,
what is happening here?
A rogue 5-drop Marco has touchdown.
Definitely good into like Rebecca's and things like that.
Definitely into Teach as well.
These two playing super fast. They know what's going on here.
They know what's up. Now, there it is. And starter Luffy touching down.
Ooh,
burning top life. Plus 2k, draw card. Off to the races. Now, here, big boy, Newgate. That's pretty okay. You can get some combo pieces off with maybe a Rayleigh next turn and then get some usage out of the resting and popping a character. That's 6K. Sorry, 5K or less.
Kind of gatekeeps if a Kuzan does end up coming down, right? So you could just kind of get rid of it. It's also just a good body to have there.
It's a great instant solution, Kuzan.
That's not the right Luffy,
That's
but that would be
different Luffy.
crazy if it was.
I mean, Shanks could play Luffy, but at that point in time, you might as well just play Gold Roger.
Or Shanks.
It's way more impactful.
So I'm going to go ahead and swing 6 here, force the card out of hand. It's going to be another 2K. And I think we really want to see it Rayleigh next turn.
Okay, we're seeing the little ones now.
Quick snap 5. Going to protect the 2 cost, which is fantastic.
Yeah, now that we know that there's a Marco in play, potential.
Yeah, that 5 cost Luffy is just going to slowly but surely trash the life here. So,
yeah, definitely a valuable asset.
This would be a pretty good dragon turn, I think. Or just maybe another new gate. There's plenty of things. Actually, a Ben Beckman would actually be huge here.
Yeah. The trashing effect would be really good.
There it is. You guys called it.
Get rid of the trash the card. The 2 cost, probably?
Yeah. Ben Beckman.
I don't think you care about the Sabo. The Sabo's going to die regardless. Yeah.
Pretty good. We have Shanks over here.
And just passing.
Up.
Oh, they play so fast. I love it.
Yeah. It's like we're going to go to the next game in like 10 minutes.
He's been playing this deck for a long time. We're not even 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
We're at 10 dawn.
Yikes.
He needs to think about plays when you already made them.
Exactly.
There you go.
At that point, it's just muscle memory then.
We could see another 5 cost Luffy potentially. That would allow him to go down to 0, draw another card, get some 2 drops out there. We really would love to see a Gecko Moria here, but I just don't think this is going to be the turn. I think we got to go wait one more turn, right?
It is scary too if you turn these units sideways as the BY Luffy, and then the Shanks can just punish.
There's the Hiyori. Okay. So this should allow us to go up.
Couldn't see it. The life.
Now we're a 0.
More than likely going to be a small.
Pay 2 more.
Small target. Going to be a Luffy again. Oh, Sabo. Okay. Cycle some cards. Protect your board.
Get that boost.
Trash 2. Then we'll put 2 on the leader.
Shanks
then
just
I believe
back
there's 4 Dawn after that. After we put the 2 Dawn on the leader, we'll have 4 left.
We have 5 left.
5 left.
Yes. Oh, no, 6 left, actually.
No, it's 2. Sorry, 4. Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, 6 left.
Oh.
Going to be a 10 swing. So now he can go ahead and put 2 in life, and he's going to be in an awesome position here where he can now protect the whole board, have 1 life, and be at 9. So he found his way to the path of victory.
And establishes the Sabo blocker. Protection spell is active. Draw 2, trash 2.
Better believe that this 11's going through.
Oh, yeah. Definitely connecting.
Ooh. Tough spot now.
No red rock in sight.
So leaving yourself at 1 life is fantastic because
Red
now
Hawk.
that eliminates the Roger, right? So now he can't just Roger and swing in.
Definitely.
I do think playing a Shanks here is good. He could still play the Shanks, lower everything's cost, swing with the Shanks even.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now this Luffy is a 7.
Yeah, you can swing at the Luffy, which is going to be your main attacker, right, outside of your leader.
So 7 into 7. Are we paying for it? I think we're just letting it go. Yep.
Yep, I agree with this. And then 12 at life is going to be blocked.
Insta-blocked.
Very nice. And we're going to pass it on over.
Yep,
so,
leave it there.
So far, so good. That Shanks is definitely going to be a little bit annoying in terms of the swings here. Because now Luffy's going to be in a position where he's going to have to swing with his leader every turn to try and chip away at the life eventually. But there are a lot of big bodies on the board here.
Something that the BY could use if forced, right?
First
it can't
Gecko.
happen now, but a potential Kingdom Come to take out the 10-drop Shanks.
Going to see 2 little brothers here more than likely. One of them will definitely be that Luffy to get rid of that Rocket Luffy. Not going to have a whole lot of value here, though, because we're not going to be able to remove anything. Go ahead and play out the Rocket Luffy. Buff yourself up.
Yep, still get the buff.
Do we draw here with that card? That's a big question.
How big is that hand? Oh, it's pretty hefty. So
So I'm going to pitch a Sabo. Throw 2 into life here, one of which I'm going to assume is going to be that Sabo again.
Yep.
Yeah. Now he's got
Yeah.
3 Sabo, man. That's so many blockers. One card still in life, too.
it's pretty big.
Ooh, there's a Kingdom Come, though, biting the dust.
How many cards do we have in hand?
Tragic.
Like 5?
Yeah, it doesn't seem very many. I mean,
Yeah.
at the rate he's also trashing too, right? I mean, Sabos.
Yeah.
Shanks only has 2 cards in trash. That's wild.
I mean, it's
half
pretty
of
good.
BY's
Yeah,
deck.
It's pretty good when you can just nullify swings sometimes.
So the question is here, do we swing at the Ben Beckman, do we swing at life? I think the swinging at life is correct. Yeah. Just going to go ahead and take it. We could, in theory, see another Shanks.
Keeping the rocket. I like it.
Nothing swings even. We could also see a dragon. A dragon might be okay to attach to Dawn to the Ben Beckman. That would allow you to go 9, 9, 12. Leave 2 open for a potential Red Hawk.
Sending the 12.
Yeah, we knew that was going to happen no matter what.
Blocked instantly.
Could see a couple of blockers here. A Rayleigh, maybe? Oh, there's a Rayleigh.
The Rayleigh blocker.
Going to go ahead and pitch that.
Ooh. Another
that Shanks.
Yeah,
That's 5 up still. And
Interesting.
sorry, it's 4. Right. 5. Sorry.
Well, he paid 5
Yeah.
for the blocker, so it's 5 left. Yeah.
And Newgate is attacking.
For 9. Asking for 1 card.
Blah.
As you guys pointed out, there's only about 4 or 5 cards left in hand, so we're blocking that.
Big swing here.
11. Block.
That's all the blockers
No
now.
more blockers.
I think BY's got to go for game now.
2 big. Well, yeah.
Start with a 9.
8.
Or
Well,
8
it's
at
an
life.
8.
You're right, correct.
Yeah. Shanks gaming right here, guys.
This could be a reduction, actually. Reduce the
Yep, there.
C even.
Well, no. He just countered 2
double
case.
2.
Oh, okay.
Double 2s.
Oh, he didn't leave 2 up. I was going to say he could reduce the Rocket Luffy here and then Red Hawk it,
Yeah.
if that was the case, but he didn't leave 2 up.
That'd be crazy. Oh, we're going back here with the Moria.
We are going to see our friend Monkey D. Luffy return. More than likely another Sabo as well. Kind of have to go into Sabo.
We're once again here back with our Punch Louis friend over here.
Yep, going through the motions, doing his dance. Then just going to have to get 1 life
Pitches
to
a
just
2K.
sack.
He must have only 2Ks in his hand.
Yeah, that hand's
Oof.
got. I mean, it's also pretty small, that hand. And
Rough
we're going
right
to
now.
make it smaller here. Draws you
Yeah,
trash
Sabo.
to with the Sabo.
Yeah, we're getting back the blocker here. This board of Lack is so developed here. It's getting scary for Luffy.
There it is.
This
Send
is
it.
going to be the
11.
turn. 11 at life. I think you just take it. If you take it, you can play Roger.
Does he have the Roger?
That's a good question.
Crazy.
Taking it.
Takes it.
He does have the Silver's Rayleigh as backup as well.
Is Roger finally going to come out?
So the Luffy can't swing. The Moria can't swing. So the only option is the Rocket Luffy to swing for 6 and to lead. But he could just block and -1, right?
Wait, 6. Well, he's reduced by the Shanks, right?
Oh, right. So it's only
Yeah.
5. Yeah. So he just reduces.
It doesn't count for anything.
I would just not turn it horizontal.
Yeah,
then.
it does.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
So
Yeah, the
we-
powerful
Doesn't
static
matter.
effect from that 10-drop Shanks.
Oh, we're frozen. Okay.
Sorry.
Slight
Looks like we
delay.
have some technical difficulties here. Looks like no one has done it. He hasn't done any plays or anything here, so
Yes.
Looks like
we
it's just
should
slightly
be just
lagged.
fine.
I think
Yeah.
it's
How did he get 5 live?
Not quite.
He's still deliberating on how to pull this off here. He doesn't have any attacks left at all, so he's gonna have to just take it as it is. But he's in a really tough spot to Shanks because if he plays that Roger,
Yeah, he could. He
He's
did
gonna
decide
elect
to
to
just
pop it.
draw the card. I do
Yeah,
like
it's
this
kinda-
here.
It's not going to accomplish anything, so.
And then send the 9.
Do we have Roger? This is the question.
Is Roger finally going to win a game after 3 games of being played?
What do you get
Yeah.
rid of?
Yo, it took 3 games. Well, if he has it, of course. Let's see if he has it. Okay, straight up.
Start with an 8 at life. He's on. Well, is he 9 or is he?
Quit.
He's only a 7.
Ooh. Yeah, it was the
No, is
last
he-
Sabo. Yeah. So he 1K'd.
Oh, he's swinging 8 into the Moria. 8 into
what?
8.
Oh, yeah.
I see. I was like, how does
yeah.
this make sense?
Okay. All right.
So he must
8
not.
into
He
8.
And now
definitely
8
doesn't have
Moria.
Roger.
He's clearing the hand.
He's going for board here.
Yeah. I mean, getting
Oh,
rid
yeah,
of the Moria's
he's
pretty
at
good
9.
too,
Yeah,
so
he's
that's
9. I
fine.
can see it now.
He could just block her up here too, right? Like he could just drop 2 blockers
Mm,
and then deliberating a little bit more. Does discard a Luffy, it looks like.
mhm.
Down to 3 cards. And a block.
That's such a small hand. It's concerning. The only is he's going to try and get rid of Gikomoria here. Still got a lot of down to play around with. 9, hold on.
Yeah, it's like you could do a 9 Dawn. I mean,
A lot of
I
options.
think he's eyeing up, leaving 2 up for a potential Red Hawk.
Mhm.
Um,
And we're going for the sure thing.
3 cards in hand. There's not a lot of options left.
Targeting Demoria.
He's just going to
And
go
we're
ahead and block.
blocking.
Whatever it is, it's a block.
3 cards in hand. He can split it in a way to get rid of the Moria, guaranteed. But he has no life.
I think he's got to block her up. He doesn't have a choice.
On 9, so he has a 5/4.
He could put 2 Dawn on the Marco and swing at the Moria one more time, maybe, and then play 2 4-drop blockers.
Risky.
2.
Oh, no, he could.
No. He won
can't
the
put 2
backline.
4s.
Yeah, he can do Rayleigh, Lucky Roo, or split.
I need 2 up for a Red Hawk, and then like 7.
The 3 Dawn could go on to the lead, swing at leader instead of Moria. But I think I like the Moria swing. Gets a 2K out of hand.
Is he gonna put it on Marco?
I think this is another silvers. He's looking to
No,
rest.
it looks like he was resting 5.
Yeah, so another 5 drop play.
Maybe for another, silver.
Draw a couple more cards here. He's going to get rid of that Marco. Yasop.
Oh, Yasop.
Oh.
Okay. I respect it. Then we're going to go into 8 at the Moria. Leave 2 up. I respect it.
Okay.
And does
And
decide to
2
save
cards
it.
left.
Okay, 2K, 2 up. It's 2 up, signaling Red Hawk.
Yeah, if he doesn't buff up that Luffy, it could absolutely get Red Hawked here. Hopefully he sees that. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and trash. Draw a card. This level of the tournament, you definitely would think he's not going to see something as silly as that. But now the math is a little bit different. It's kind of like having a pseudo 2K up at all times, right? With the shanks and
How big is Lack's hand over here? Because that's 3 big bodies and leader swing.
2
Things
down
to
up
worry
too.
about. Yeah.
Gonna
There you go,
9.
9 at life.
9.
2 2Ks we get out of this, or that Red Hawk.
We're also 6K base this turn.
He has to be very confident in the hand to be leaving it like that.
Red Hawk.
Yeah, I think we are going to see a Red Hawk.
We'll counter
here.
for 10.
I don't know if there's going to be a better opportunity for a Red Hawk.
No, it's only going to get bigger for now, so.
He could have something crazy like double Rad Beam.
I think that was signaling leader skill reduce.
The Red Hawk.
There's the
to,
Red Hawk, yeah. I do like this.
Okay.
3 swings left. 1 blocker.
Does he have it?
7 in hand.
He
7
could go
hand.
9 again. That would be another 2 2Ks. It's a ton of cards in hand.
Still
though.
risky. So much power still.
If he swings 9 again, he could also reduce and 0 cost a dead card from hand. Very important turn here, though. He's definitely got to try and go for it.
I think he's doing it 9.
So then, yeah.
He's mathing it out in his head, trying to figure out what it could possibly be. But that Yasop 1K is actually quite relevant here.
It's changed the game, yeah. It's unfortunate that he couldn't get rid of that second Moria earlier on.
Right.
Making sure he has enough money here.
Counting his change.
Yeah, the math here is definitely going to be difficult. It looks like he's leaning towards another 9.
Yep, he's sending it.
2Ks would be able to get out of this quite quickly.
Imagine he scoops.
That would be wild.
Oh, my lord.
I think he's got him.
Yeah, 2-2.
2-2s.
Paid for with an Otama and a Honda.
Oh, you know who likes Hongo?
Hongo.
Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he loves it so much.
It's a good card. Minus 2K. So we have 8 Dawn remaining. 2, I would imagine, are going to go on the leader, right? At least 2. We do have a blocker, so this math is going to be pivotal. If we're able to counter out of one of these 2 swings,
That's it.
Seed.
it's going to go right back over to our Shanks player here. Looks like he's going to go for an 11. 10. 10 at life.
Does he have
Correct.
it?
So triple 2,
So there's the
or he could go 2-2-1 now that he reduced.
reduce.
So that's 10, right? That's 8
Okay.
minus 1 is 7 plus 3 is 10. So reduce down to 9, then 2-2-1 would do it.
What's he gonna drop?
Which would be his whole hand.
Yeah.
I don't.
Almost.
Even if it is, it doesn't really matter. Can he? I don't think he survives the clapback.
Yeah. there's
He's
not
got
much you can
5 Dawn
do.
up, so he would
No,
play
he's
a
got 2
Sabo.
cards. He's got 4 cards in hand. He's
He's
giving
just
up
gonna
a block.
block.
Mm,
So
risking it for
he's risking it.
everything.
He doesn't have it.
Nope. I think that's 3K counter in hand.
Oh, hold on.
It was 3
Man.
duds for sure.
No. Yeah, I saw the railing there.
Yeah, an Otama
Unfortunate.
and something else.
Yes.
It was exact counter because he was a 6K leader. He was swinging 9. He reduced 1. 2K would be 8-9. Yeah. I think instead of playing the Yasop, he should have played the Rayleigh and swung at board heavily.
Mm,
And then he would have had the 2 Dawn up. One swung at the Moria would have died. And then he would have been a 5K leader, sure, but he would have had 1 more K counter in life, or in hand, excuse me. Would that have changed the end? I don't know. I would really have to look back and count everything out. But, yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. It's one of the few Shanks that we have, right? Unfortunately, falling to the BY Luffy
yep.
on this round.
Definitely looked like Shanks came to win there, too. Like,
Absolutely.
they were way ahead, and then that second Moria sticking to the board was definitely huge.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
It was counter out 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I think at the end there he was pointing to the Rayleigh, saying, I should have played the Rayleigh, and I tend to agree, you know. Or maybe even that Dragon that was in his hand, you know, getting that extra 9K swing, donning something up. The Yasop was solid, but sacrificing the counter in hand, you know, I guess the philosophy is I'm going to have 1K counter the whole turn versus 1 attack. So I could see both angles. You know, I see the thought process.
It was unfortunate that we didn't get to see him drop that Goldie Roger, of course. That
Yeah,
could have
that would've
made
been
some things
huge.
pretty spicy.
Would have been hype.
And pretty dicey, of course, for the BY player. Unfortunately, that couldn't come down this time. So he's not undefeated anymore. If he was X1, I'm not sure. But
Could still have some Shanks and contentions, though, but Black Yellow definitely doing what Black Yellow does best, you know, staying really big and staying undefeated. So continuing on their journey here, going into round number 8 eventually, and solidifying itself a top spot here. I mean, if you're 7-0,
It's pretty good.
you're looking pretty good.
yeah, nothing too spicy. I don't think we saw in that BY's list as far as they use Shirahoshi or they use the Nami blocker. You know, nothing too exciting. It was done pretty quickly, all
Yeah.
things
it was a
put
pretty
together,
fast game, for
right?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Definitely at the beginning, we were like, on 10 Dawn in 5 minutes?
Yeah, that was quick.
Super
They
fast.
knew what they were doing, and we're gonna have here Chris Salk and Reaper.
Yeah.
Chris Salk, our national third place player from the Dallas Bandai Card Games Fest, one of the world's representatives for the North America. Playing the deck that got him there, BY.
Shocker.
Into a pretty good matchup, too.
Into a Lucci.
Ooh, this is like quite the, what are they, ice skating
What's
uphill?
the Hiyori in the middle? Yeah, Hiyori.
Wow, there's 2 Sabos and a Rebecca on the board.
I see he got a new camera too. Nice.
Yeah, this is a very one-sided matchup, as most people know. So if the Lucci can at all make things close, it'll be exciting.
Only 2 cards in hand for Chris Sock, though. So looks like he's going to be going for game at the very least.
Yeah, some cards that are able to help this matchup for Lucci's side are that 9-drop Kaido, right? Other activate mains or like when attackings like that zombie or Nightmare Luffy, as it's affectionately called. But there's a couple of effects that Lucci could have under its belt to combat the Sabo spell protective ability.
Another.
Assuming this is going to be 10, don't know if he buffed it or not.
I gotta think they are. Though not represented for us, obviously. Yeah, that 9-drop Kaido can also get around the Sabo effect, plus rip a card from BY's hand. That's another point.
Yeah, when you only have 2, that's pretty devastating.
You pretty much just do your best.
Yeah.
Stay alive.
We're going to do a big swing here. No dice representation, but I'm just assuming that leader's quite large.
And in charge.
Even if it's not large, 7 is a pretty sizable number, right?
And we're Lucci at 0 life over here.
Oof.
Danger zone.
Without a Moria in sight.
Yeah.
Well, if this is mathed out correctly, and if the leader is not 9K, then this is absolutely Lucci's game to win, right? No life, no life. 2 cards in hand. Start with an 8 from Jack, I would imagine.
First poke.
Yeah, I mean, we got 3 6K bodies on the board. You're going to go with a 9 with the Jack. This is going to tell us if it is a...
Yep.
Yeah, it is a 9K leader. Okay, so...
For sure.
2K's out there. He could go 999. If that last card in hand is no counter, that would be good enough.
Very
But
tight, very
how
close.
risky do you want to play?
All the risk.
Alternatively, you could just Rebecca Sabo again. Looks like we are going to go with a 9.
Namkaku.
Is he going
And
to...
one card.
2K.
Yep, 2K's out.
Okay.
So the math does not compute.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're Chris Sock, you're just feeling really good here.
Yes, we have 2 Sabos and leader still up.
Hopefully he has another blocker. If he has a third blocker, that might be good enough to survive.
6 Dawn left.
It's got to be a Sabo, though. It can't be a Rebecca because he's got Rocket Luffy on the board.
It's a shame.
And then next turn, Chris Sock just kind of puts 2 cards in life and says, go ahead, bud.
That's it.
Still got a little over 9 minutes left
Yeah,
in the
I mean,
round.
kudos to Reaper for making this close. It's a tight race as it is.
Yeah, it's not a very favorable matchup, so.
And against a very reputable player, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just got to see a Sabo here. That's the only thing that really keeps him in the game. I think he's contemplating swinging 8 into one of the Luffys.
6 Dawn, though. Facing down this whole board on BY's side. We're sending 8.
Yeah, nothing in hand, so he could swing at that Luffy. Take an attacker off the board. I think he still block it no matter what because you just want the bigger body, right?
Right.
Tempest. I don't know if this reduction may matter or not because, of course, we have Sabo ability active.
5 Dawn remains. We're just going to go huge.
10.
11 at life and take out a blocker.
10, yeah.
Now, this is where it gets a little scary, right? As the BY player, you're going to top deck and almost immediately just put 2 cards into your life, right? But we're just going to double buff those. Probably start with an 8 at life or a 9 at life.
9. Sund.
We go
Over
9,
on
9.
Reapers.
And then we go 3 Dawn on the other Luffy.
I think we
3
just
Dawn.
barrage with 9s.
Yeah, we
9.
can go 9, 9, 9. Yeah, 4 9s.
Not much to go around here for Lucci, unfortunately.
And Lucci has a lot of bricks in their deck. They have a lot of jacks,
Yeah,
Morias,
Asking for the rest of
Tempest
your hand and
Kicks.
counter.
All that aggression that's given now, you can't take it.
He does
And-
counter out there, it
okay, wow.
seems.
So I got
2K,
one
2K,
blocker.
1K.
one
3
blocker
cards left in
left.
hand. So gonna don up that Rocket Luffy here more than likely.
Yep.
Gonna go for 7.
Make him use 2 cards.
Oh, he's just scooping it up. Yeah.
There we go.
Lucci can't get there. Scoops
Yeah,
it up.
Chris wins the round.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, like we mentioned, this is a pretty tighter, closer match than we anticipated. And catching the end of it, of course, as you usually it's very one-sided and a kind of a shutout. Lucci can only do so much to get around the repeated cycle, recycling of the Lucci. The Sabo spells, the effects, protective effects, right? It's doing part of your job and also like canceling out your job. In that, like, you can't remove characters anymore as Lucci because that's Sabo stopping you. So, I mean, getting that close as Reaper, GG's for both players, absolutely. And BY takes another one.
Yeah, that third Sabo, if it did come down for Lucci, definitely would have been a little bit more of a game changer because he would have had 3 blocks out of the 5 swings. Been able to cycle 2 more cards, get 2 dead cards out of hand. So definitely a little bit of opportunity there if he did have it, but lo and behold, he did not. So definitely... like we said, a tough matchup. Not unwinnable, but definitely tough. You put up a great fight to bring him that far.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't get to see any like that, like those techs that you would use as Lucci to deal with some of the BY stuff. It still doesn't really like widely swing it, but like it's a way to keep yourself in the game. Maybe some like 9-drop Kaidos to not just get around the Sabo protection, but also peck a card from hand and trash it. That's pretty good. And establishing, of course, the 9-drop body. Some of those tools could help against a BY player in a pinch.
Yeah, I know they played Isho at one point too, right?
That's right.
Drop Isho.
That's right, Isho.
Sakasuki also.
Hitting the hand, just eliminating that. You have 6 cards in hand, well, now you got 4.
That's right.
Now I'm going to swing, so.
Yeah, it goes back to how much Evolved has started like Luffy has gone through because it played the big Kusan, Isho, Sakasuki. These big cards that it no longer plays now that you play the Raigo.
Right.
That's about it, really.
Right.
And they have the blockers, too.
While still keeping approximately, most of the deck consistent. It's those, like, what is it? Maybe it's 8 to 10 flex spots that tend to vary. And that's kind of scattered throughout the deck, right? Sometimes their 2Ks can differ. Sometimes search events can differ. Things like that, little blocker techs, so... Yeah. I mean, again, it's if you barely need to really change the recipe out, it's probably really good, and it is. Same you could say for Dofi, right? You hardly really see a ton of variance in those deck lists. That's just because it's you don't mess with it. It's good, and
Correct.
You don't break tradition.
Yeah, don't break what's not broken.
So I wonder how Grayson is doing, who was the other Lucci undefeated player. And, based on the 16 that we saw, he had a pretty good matchup against a lot of those decks. But did he face off into a BY?
That's right.
The Blackbeard?
There
they
were a few
more
BYs,
than 16, so we got to see what he paired into if he's still, alive in the tournament.
I got to know if my guy with the red-purple Luffy's still in it.
Georgios?
That's what I really want to know.
Very good player. Very good player. Canadian player here. And, he was playing Shanks before. Now he's into RP Luffy, so that's interesting.
Still red. I respect it. Sticking with red.
Is it really red?
Not really. Here we go.
Here we go.
Third BY, but here is the Zoro matchup.
This looks a little rough.
Well, we got one blocker up. We got a dragon there that's active. We have an active leader as well.
We do have a dragon.
Okay, I have to respect this. His playmat is the Garp and Kusan dap up, and it's signed by himself. It's actually my phone lock screen too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, when I have the fingerprint button be right where the dap is at.
That's
Very
awesome.
cool.
That's awesome. That's fun.
I love impact frames. They're so cool.
So this dragon could swing in for 10. He's still got a ton of Dawn as well.
Yeah.
So we could swing up. The Luffy is only at 7 instead of the typical 9
Some
here.
will eat it right.
Here we go. Swing in for 10.
Looks like a pretty big hand. Can't really see it from our perspective. I want to say he has about 6 or 7 cards.
Actually going for this counter.
Is Big 3 going to achieve Big 3 here?
Yeah, so that would bring him down to about 4 cards left.
2 and 1. Looks like a Hiyori and a little Luffy. And now for...
Well, if he's at 7,
Wait, what?
that's not enough, right?
No, he targeted something else, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he swung at the Luffy. The
It has to be
5-6 Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not able to hear what's going on, so we can only infer that it's the Luffy attacked.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got to
So
be.
now we're going to be loading up the Zoro leader here. Potentially swinging again at that Luffy.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
trying to clear him out here.
I could see it lit up. The phone screen. Looks like we're going to attach some Dawn here. Kind of go in. What do we do with the other 5 Dawn, though? That's kind of the question here, because can you survive the onslaught on the clapback?
Ooh. D-Bolt, Sabo, Moria, Sabo,
Yeah, there's nothing really left to
Luffy.
swing into, right?
Yes.
So life.
2 life? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's rough times over here for victory here. I don't know what else he can possibly do. He could block her up in some way, but is it really worth it at that point?
Not a lot of cards left in hand, but it
Yeah.
looks like he is going to be able to counter out here.
Oh, he's got it.
Does a 1K, saves that Luffy again. I think it would have been a little bit better to go for life, right? He's 1K less.
And it's still taking cards from his hand, and he does play the blocker.
Mm-hmm.
So he
Double
has-
blocker?
Mm,
Yep.
Aha.
Yep. No, that's the
Search.
Search. Ooh.
Animal search. So we're going to be able to play another card here.
Search and play, right? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's the other one that... Yeah, it's a tournament pack altar.
For the chopper, right?
Yeah, it's one attacking.
I think it's the same one.
That's the
Is
same
it?
one.
I could be totally wrong.
Yeah,
no,
on,
maybe it's
on
not.
play, one attacking.
Might be the OPL 1 chopper.
No, I don't think it's the blocker one. It's the it's Eevee. Yeah, had to be.
5 cards left in hand. We've got 2 life. A whole lot of different.
This
Oh,
is-
that Saba was in life. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I
now.
was kind of thrown off about it
okay.
as well. I was
Okay.
Yeah.
waiting until he manipulated it just now.
So that makes
So
sense.
there we go. We're going to trash it and draw
Oh.
a card now with starter Luffy. Now, of course, these little choppers are all fodder for Rocket Luffys, aren't they?
Start with a
But let's
9.
see what happens
Straight
here with a
up
quick 9.
Victory here, thinking about it.
Well, if a Rocket Luffy goes into life, you'd want to block here, right? I mean, you just play the Rocket Luffy, get rid of the blocker later.
Yeah. You
So
don't
I
wanna
think you
waste-
just block. I
Yeah.
feel like that's the correct call here.
See
Yeah.
if Victory agrees.
It'd be a waste to save the blocker to lose the blocker before using it. So yeah, I'd say that probably.
Oh,
Take
he's
it.
going to go ahead and take
Takes
the life
second
here.
last life.
Interesting.
And that is going to be time in the round for the general. Looks
Ooh.
like we have a little bit more time here for overtime.
Yeah. we
Might still
have
be done
all
before
5
that.
minutes.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I don't think it's beyond 1 or 2 turns.
What'll you do about an 8?
Yeah.
Probably double 2. Looks like he's got plenty of counter in his hand, just based off of how
Or do
he's
we give up the
rearranging.
block here?
I mean, you got to block the 11, right? You're dead if you don't. He could. I mean, two 2Ks is the best play, I believe. But again, similar situation. Do we block or 2 2Ks? Or do we risk the Rocket Luffy removing this blocker anyways? I guess it's going to boil down to if he decides to swing with us. Oh, he's going
He's
down.
risking.
Ooh.
Risky plays.
Big theory here. He's really shooting for it.
I think that's 5 Dawn.
5 done. Are we going to see a Rocket Luffy?
Oh no.
We
Yep,
are.
Rocket
Oh,
Luffy. Trash.
Kill the
pop
blocker.
draw a card.
Bamboozled.
And now
I think you
Oh,
just go in on your leader.
Tragedy.
send in the 10.
Uh,
He's going for
gonna
the
go
safe
full
play.
combo.
7-9.
He's going to go safe play, yeah.
Yeah, put the 2 life no matter what, but you go 7-9 with your leader. And then followed by the Sabo.
Big
Put 2
Three's
cards in life. Don't care if they come out.
The FOMO Big Three has right now.
I guess he could go 7-7 as another option. And then, go be bigger.
Oh, here's a little.
Yeah, so
It's gonna be
he's
a
just going to
Sabo.
be bigger, protect his board.
Set
This
up
is
a
lot.
blocker as
Boy.
well.
Yeah, now he's
Solid.
9. What these 2 cards are could be very well make a huge difference here.
See what he pitches.
Hmm.
Rocket Luffy, and couldn't make out what the bottom card
I think it was a Flampe.
Oh, okay.
So this is going to be a 10
10.
at life. We need triple 2K to survive.
And if you do manage to get out of this and only have one card or none in hand, that Sabo can swing for 6.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Let's
Yeah.
see if we can get there.
Is this it? Is this it, Victory?
He's got a lot of cards.
Yeah, it's a
so,
pretty big hand.
but what we feared happened. That block just didn't come into value,
You
unfortunately.
need to block right away.
Yep.
So does he have 3 2Ks here?
It looks like he does.
Yeah, he's setting it up here.
Ooh.
2-2-1-1.
Yeah. Okay. And then for the folks at home.
The Supersonic Duck Squad.
A
Yep, 2 of
another one,
those.
just verifying
A
the
1-3.
Yeah.
And then that's the EB Chopper.
Yep.
All right, back over to Zoro here. We're going to have another turn here to try and survive and see what happens.
2 blockers this time though, so it's a lot tougher now.
Oh, yeah.
And 1 throwaway life.
BY's only got 2 cards in hand.
Hmm.
So, I mean, another dragon might be good enough, right?
Here's right 2. And yeah, and Luffy's also at 2 boost, not 4. So
Right.
that's pretty big too.
So a dragon surging onto leader, attaching the remaining Dawn to the chopper. That could go 8.
Of course, you got to
Be
throw
a
that
little bit bigger that
on there.
way.
But that's 4 swings.
Yeah.
Kind of mapping this out a little bit here. So he's looking at 7, 7, 10, 9 maybe? 7, 7, 10, 9? Would that do it? He's got to land at least 2 of them through the... Well, no, he's got 2 blockers, so... 2 got to go through.
They all have to go through.
Yeah, every attack has to go through.
Yeah. But, I mean, I would imagine that Manuelson has to have some more counter, like even if it's 1K.
Start with a 10.
Feel it out first.
We are going to overtime here, so
Insta-block.
he's going to have to take that life if he doesn't want to lose in overtime rules. Got to play just a little bit faster.
Oh, that's true. Oh, no. Not time again. He needs to crank it up a notch.
So this is going to be
Swing
a
up
7
big.
swing at
Another
life.
block.
Activate the effect.
Don't take too long.
Go, go, go.
Don't take too long. No.
7 at life. No effect. I guess you still got to search,
Oh,
right?
he has to. Oh.
Just bottom deck 5. Just
yeah,
put it down and go.
Just bottom deck it, bro.
There you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, man.
Quick. But now he has to, take his time also deciding if he wants to counter.
Yep, counter out.
Yep, counter
7
out.
at life. Go.
Oh, boy.
Play the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, buckaroo.
Okay.
That's time and overtime.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got 1 life.
Yeah.
So he's going to win on the life.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the
So
second
unfortunate.
time.
People use stick their time leisurely doing these turns. They have to be aware. We may have 5 extra whole minutes in games in the onlines because of online setup and everything, and it's still not enough. Yeah, so that's unfortunate here on Victory's side, losing the one last undefeated Zoro, which is exciting, but time management does matter in this game. But we're gonna cut to a short break, guys, and we're gonna catch you guys later with the next round here.
All right, don't go nowhere.
Hey guys, and we're back to the Versus Games Online Treasure Cup, and we're not quite there yet with the rounds, but we have a little announcement here. We're going to be doing a giveaway for this leader collection here folder. It's going to have the alternate arts of the first few leaders and also the 3 brothers. The winner of this folder is going to be given out, selected via the chat, randomly selected member, and then we're going to have also a Nami. Yeah, it's a CS Nami.
Get for the Doflamingo.
If he's surrounded by
right.
feathers.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Pause. So this is a really weird thing to see because I see Quan Le, but he's not playing green.
That's fair.
What's going on
That's
here?
fair. I modeled a Bonnie list after his,
What's
specifically
going
his.
on? Yeah, he's and Zoro Lover.
What are my boys doing?
Yeah, Quan's not playing green. That's pretty unique.
Going up against Purple Luffy, which is
Yeah.
ironically Zoro Lover. I guess there's a couple Zoros in the deck, right?
Yeah, there's more
We'll
than
let it
quite.
be.
There's usually
Zoro
about 4.
Juros. They're not Zoros.
Is that a cow being
Zoro
abducted?
Juros.
That's funny. Ooh, I want to play that as fire.
It's pizza time.
Hey. Yeah, and we have 2 Monaco leaders here facing off. So in this game, in this matchup in particular, for Shanks, do you think he has an edge on this one? Or
It's pretty 50-50. I mean,
Yeah.
if Purple Luffy's able to go first, able to see their Luffy Taros, get a lot of stuff in play, it's going to be hard for Shanks to keep up in the early game. But if Shanks sees like 3 Rayleigh back to back to back
it's really hard to come back from that.
Now
And the next
that
thing you
on
know,
top
it
of taking
swings.
first, yeah, it's really scary for Plouffe.
Yeah, dropping your key card back to back to back is pretty good.
Quan is going to go first here, and he plays a chopper blocker.
blocker,
a treasure
wow.
cup blocker or 3v3. I don't know, but it's a price card for sure.
Gotta
That's
love it.
Definitely
That's,
pretty.
Is this Animal Shanks?
No,
Imagine. That'd be so
I
cool.
mean, sending a quick 5 after
guess
that
we
no
will find
Trafalgar
out.
Law start.
Animal Shanks.
If we see a 3-cost chopper, we will know.
That's
but
it.
The odds of that are so low, I don't think it's true.
I'm gonna lose
mean,
my mind.
If it's someone that pulls it off, it's gotta be Quan. So
I believe it.
2K paid for.
come on.
It is Animal Shanks.
What?
Oh my gosh, that is a turn for sure.
I cannot believe.
He's done it. He's
No
done.
way.
He's done it. It's a chopper.
The
Well,
insanity.
This is definitely going to be interesting. Completely different game. And Purple Luffy
yeah.
does not like aggro.
This
let me
is
tell you.
Oh, no.
absolutely crazy. Yeah, usual Shanks mode. We have we know the fight we're going for, right? We're going into, but this is completely uncharted
Did
uncharted
that chopper
territory.
whiff? I think the chopper whiffed.
I think it whiffed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it whiffed.
Oh,
He took the life. He didn't reduce.
That is quite interesting.
That's a Eustace kid, I
Must
think.
be. He must want something.
That's the alt from PRB, correct? The Eustace kid? I think it is.
Yeah, it's all glossy. Yeah, it looks like it. It's a long name, so Eustace Captain Kid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Eustace
Eustace
Kid
Kid.
should be.
So another chopper here. Let's see what this one's going to be able to bring out. It's going to be that 2K animal.
Yeah, the.
I can't even remember its name.
It's the
polar
polar
bear.
It's-
Yeah.
You have to bow to them when you pass them. You know, when you pass them by.
Yeah, it's the one that's on the
That one.
Coca-Cola cans, right?
That's the one.
Whoa, that's a little different.
But yeah, it's so interesting to see. I mean, I'm assuming the top end is going to be relatively the same. It's just the early game is where he's really going to capitalize and get a whole lot of damage off
Yeah.
very fast.
As you said, doesn't like aggro, Plouffe.
There's some N. Night Shyamalan twist right here.
He's going to take the
Look at
life.
that life.
What is happening?
Is his hand dead? I mean,
Dead
he
hand
can't
against
block.
aggro. That's a lot.
Then
Block
block
2K.
Kamaso.
Kamazo might
slamming
low-key be a good play
An
here.
AA chopper down there.
Yep.
All these reindeer.
Going up to 7 Dawn here. We do have the kid established.
Oh, sweet Christmas.
So that's going to allow us to play the Luffy Taro here if we want to and still regain that Dawn.
Plouffe here at 3 lives left. Oh, painful.
A little bit scary.
This board
Yeah,
on Quans
very
is
concerning.
just, deceptively menacing, these small units.
Looks like we are going to see a Sanji.
Sanji
Okay.
Okay, that's
arresting
pretty good.
The blocker.
One of the
seems.
blockers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the bigger one.
Probably going to get rid of that bear, right?
Yeah, it's the most consequential one, I imagine.
And then swing 7 into the other chopper.
And there he goes.
Do a quick block, I would imagine. 1-drop block. Or you could counter out, really.
It's a really neat idea to Quan's deck creation here, putting the Shanks and Zoro stuff together, the animal stuff together,
Yeah.
right? Like you're kind of creating pseudo blockers here. Like you already have the damage or the power reduction as your leader skill. Now you're introducing a component of small chump blockers. That's annoying.
Ooh, we are going to see the Eustace Kid swing here into
Ooh.
the chopper, but
No fear.
I think he could just freely block with the 1-drop, no? He's going to reduce in 2K instead. All right, back over to Quan. Going up to, I believe, 6 Dawn. No, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn. Could see a Ben Beckman here. I mean, but honestly, anything could happen.
Yeah, this is quite interesting to see.
Oh, he's going to whiff again on that chopper.
Oh, what a feels bad. 2 whiffs. He's gonna.
Chopper of his
Ooh,
own.
a chopper of his
Oh.
own. Look at that. Another Plouffe sporting that choppy.
That's the third one.
That is 4 different types of choppers we've seen this game so far.
Chopper mania here.
Choppy woppy.
Let's see if we're able to find.
And takes
Oh man,
third last life. Ooh,
let's see a Ben Beckman
it's
here.
getting rough here.
Yeah,
and
Ben
Ben
Beckman.
Beckman.
Gets rid of that blocker. So I guess accurately predicting that the kid was going to get removed anyway, so not leaving it active.
Was a good call.
Yep.
I do like how again back to the pseudo blockers here and these little choppers mostly, right? Now you can get to 10 Dawn and still have a 4 life advantage, right? Still be pretty comfortable. You still have the power reduction as well. I need you can just rain 10s down.
Gonna go ahead and reduce that 5 swing. I'm assuming that is at that chopper there. But what do you kind of do now? I mean, you're at 9 Dawn. You could decide to play a Lin here. I'm thinking another Sanji might be best if you have one, right?
Yeah, 7 swing.
Sanji's a pretty good card in this matchup if we're just putting these little guys out and you can just rest units additionally and just go for board, clean them up. But the whole long-term problem for Ploofy is the fact that you're only at 2 life here, and at least we're going to heal now, putting ourselves at 3, but it's going to be a problem when the 10-drop Shanks comes down.
If it comes down.
I mean, yeah, anything's possible. Now, even a 10-drop Pop Shanks would be kind of funny here. Instantly punishing this Lin for existing.
Yeah.
That's going to add that chopper into life, which is why he swung the 7 into life instead of the chopper there. So establishing a big body here. We could see like a dragon, for example, on 9 Dawn.
Oh, yeah, we're on 9,
we
yeah.
could see a Rayleigh potentially, just reducing that Sanchi and making it easier to remove. There's just a plethora of things that it could be. We could see a 9-beard. Woo! There it is.
What?
Oh, man.
What is
Holy
going
cats.
on?
All right, dude, you're actually crazy at this game.
I saw
man
the rested 9
cooked.
Dawn, and who knows? Anything is possible.
All right, if Quan wins playing Shanks, I'm buying a lotto ticket. It's a sign. It's a sign.
Dude, I think 9-beard stonks just went up a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean,
Hirpo's going back.
To be 7-0, I mean, when was the last time we saw this card in relevance? It's been some time. It definitely was an oldie but a goodie.
I'm a fan of Quan's deck choices. As I said, I modeled my Bonnie after his.
Yeah, Quan's been a big Bonnie player, and this is so bizarre. He actually won one of the first OP09 regionals with Kinemon.
Another green deck.
So green beast from the very beginning, I'd say.
Absolutely. What kind of response do we have here? I mean, a 9 Luffy might be pretty good, I would imagine.
9 Luffy clear, Ben Beckman.
Yeah, I mean, he's a 7K leader, so the 7 Sanji could swing even. Your 5 leader is just not going to have any value, right? Like, I think we could just accept that.
Yeah.
If you're Ploofy right now, you're going crazy with what is happening this round.
That's what every single opponent must have felt every single round.
Did he rest too many Dawn?
What do you mean?
He was at 10 Dawn,
Okay.
right? And he
rested
has 2
7.
up still.
Right. He was at 10.
And he
rested
played a 7 cost.
Okay.
Yes.
So I think he rested one too many Dawn there.
Oopsies.
Unless they're stuck
did.
together.
Yeah, possibly.
Or he just returned an active Dawn, I guess is possible too.
Interesting if it did.
But he is going to go ahead and swing.
Bad
That's a
manners
0
kick
cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some bad manners.
Oh, he's just going in.
a
He's
9.
sending it.
9. Ben Beckman
9 at
is
Beckman.
not staying around for this.
9 at Beckman.
He decided to rest the chopper, swing at it with the leader, easily getting rid of that blocker. Down to 3 cards in hand here.
Yeah, they're all in life.
Do you protect this Ben?
It looks like he will.
Sure did.
This is so bizarre.
One
I love
card
it.
in hand.
Flabbergasted.
Gonna ramp up that and swing 8.
8.
And then eventually it goes down.
He takes the Ben Beckman. All that struggle to get one card out of the field.
And all of a sudden, Purple Luffy's looking pretty good here. I think I think whiffing all those choppers was devastating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was 3 or 2.
It was, well, he
It was at
played
least
it,
2.
whiffed it, and then he swung twice and whiffed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
8 cost?
And we're getting. Do you call it?
Rayleigh.
Rayleigh.
It's a Rayleigh. No, it's Dragon.
Is that a dragon?
It's Dragon.
Yeah, it's dragon. It's 8.
Never mind. It's none of the above.
Is it a Shangsu?
This is a tough turn. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, he could definitely swing out with his second body he brings out if it's Dragon. Because then that would grant him the Dawn to get on to Shanks to hit Sanji's too.
Watch it be like a 7 cost ace or some crazy
That'd
stuff. It'd
be
be just like, what are we doing
hold
here?
on.
It was a Rayleigh.
Oh, it's a
okay.
Rayleigh.
But I rescinded my guess, so I didn't get it.
it wouldn't got in the rush, unfortunately.
I know.
Yeah, it would have been way too hype.
Nothing will get popped, unfortunately, but we'll make
Yeah,
some
we're
units
gonna-
pretty small.
Yeah, reduce until the end of the turn.
Looks like he did a 4, so that's going to be the Sanji. Reducing both Sanjis, I'm assuming? Because that kind of nullifies both their attacks, right? But I mean, if you're Luffy here, I think you're kind of liking this. He does decide to reduce the Lin Lin by 3, bringing it down to 6. So
Now
that's
we
a
go
6 and a
into
5.
life. 7. Oh, he went into Sanji.
I think he
We're
has
cleaning,
to.
yeah, cleaning a board.
He doesn't have a choice. He's going to die next, well, very soon. He has 4 life, but he's got 1 card in hand.
Yeah, he had to clear it.
So now, I mean, Luffy could absolutely drop a 9-drop Luffy and potentially swing right at that new gate. But it would get just reduced with the leader skill, so unless he swings 11. Definitely an interesting match for sure.
Going all in
This
on
is-
the.
Like, I don't know what to... I mean, I've been pretty lucky calling things so far.
Yeah, now
But
it's getting to the end.
It's like, now what?
And these late stages for the Shanks, I mean,
Yeah.
I think we've passed the point of surprises. We can only get hyped that there's a sudden Roger drop.
Eyeing up 9 Dawn, I think. I think a Lin Lin would be really good here, too. Just gaining the life is just fine. I end up 5 and 5. He does play the 5-cost chopper, so a play he could do is play a Eustace Kid with the chopper at the end of turn, return 1, restand. That way he sets up effectively 2 blockers.
Just starting off with a 5.
He is going
Gonna take it.
Take this life here. Does not use leader skill. Going to probably save that for the Sanji, if anything. And then we know that that's a 3-cost chopper at the last life here, so... End of the game, he's not going to have a whole lot of counter. Contemplating resting 5 and 5, it looks like. Going to start with the 7. Do we just take here, or do we... Leader skill 2K. Yeah, looks like it is going to be a leader skill 2K. Where do we go from here? You can't play any small blockers because the new gate just kind of swings over it, pops a 3,000 or less.
No, after that they're gone.
So, I mean, if you've got, you know, a Eustace Kid, if you've got the Chopper, if you've got a Zorojuro, there's a few good options here. Well, it looks like he's doing 9. I think a Lin Lin would also be pretty good. Just gaining another life and securing yourself another turn.
And they're
Oh, Luffy.
Oh,
Draw a card.
Going to go ahead and go
Go 10.
10.
11 at the new gate. He does have the 2K counter.
That's crazy.
Oh.
And now with what? Only
That was a gamble right
3
there.
cards in hand?
Attackers rested.
Go 9 for the
Ooh.
first one. Send
This
it.
could be a 9, 10, 14 game right here.
We're going for it. Ooh.
This could be game over. There's nothing for
Let's see how
Giant.
Quan sequences. 10.
If Quan gets this game, that would be so
That'd be-
crazy. He's
Oh,
taking it.
he's
14.
giving it
Holy
everything
cats,
in.
14.
Does he have it?
Is that it?
Extends the
Quan
hand.
takes
Extends
it.
the hand. That's it. This is nuts.
What?
Animal Shanks.
Animal Shanks.
Is 8-0 at the Treasure Cup.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I didn't see it. I didn't think I'd see this
That-
matchup at all.
that
This
is
deck
Crazy.
at
Crazy.
all.
He took a gamble swinging 11 at that, saying you don't have another 2K, and ultimately it did not pay
That
off.
was wild.
Yeah, I hate to see it. That is
What a
absolutely
twist.
crazy. What a unique deck to bring to the table today.
Show me
Yeah.
one bingo card that had Animal Shanks on it. Show me
no,
one.
Not at all.
At 8-0.
Quan cooked today. But now the question
Whoa.
is, how many more rounds do we have left?
Yeah, I mean, if
we
there's one undefeated next round, that's it.
Yeah, so we got to see Quan could be the finalist.
That would be great with Animal Shanks.
I would really love to see what's left on the standings, what's undefeated.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I-
dying to see this top 16
Yeah.
now.
I want to see
Not
the
even that,
color
just
wheel, man.
top 4 or,
Yeah.
or like whatever is left undefeated, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just that alone could show you what's to come. Yeah.
Who would have seen that coming?
I not at all.
The
no.
first chopper, you're just like, okay. I mean, he's. You remember when like Newgate splashed? They went through hybrids, but they just splashed chopper blockers at first, and then it exploded. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, no, this is the complete package. This is the whole animal package. So you
That's
gave
wild.
yourself a new early game in your Shanks build. Your end game is pretty much the same thing, right? But our path to the end is now way different, more aggressive. We did whiff those searches, as you mentioned there, Tyler. Yeah,
3 of them.
but yeah, usually like that mode means Zuro. Ploofy hates that.
Oh yeah.
So that's just nuts for the Ploofy side to just be going through it in the head, just like, what is happening right now? Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm lost for words. I don't know.
No, that was quite good from Quan. Very experienced player, and he picked the right cards for this evening. So, boy.
Absolutely.
I actually wonder though, how would it do against Lucci, seeing that he has a lot of like low cost cards? Would Lucci eat it up pretty much?
Wonder if this is like a metagame pick, right? So like predicting not a ton of maybe black in general. Maybe this is good into Doflamingo as well, because you already have a decent matchup into it. Of course, they just high roll and you they could take it, but you also have a very good advantage going first with your curve, your odd curve as Shanks. So I wonder what this animal package does in that matchup, particularly.
Very interesting.
If you're choosing to take maybe a harder L against Lucci, do you gain a new edge against Dofi? I don't know.
Well, Animal Zoro doesn't historically do very well in the Dofi, right? Because you bounce the 3-cost choppers, they have no counter. You bounce a lot of the other stuff. It does have counter, so it's like it doesn't. Nothing really sticks, And Zoro is all about progressing a huge wide board while maintaining an aggro perspective. But if that huge wide board goes to your hand every turn, it's not very valuable. So the contrary here is that even if they swing at my stuff, I can protect it. Being that you are Shanks. And then at the later end of the game, when you start dropping Rayleigh after Rayleigh after Rayleigh, which is Shanks' original game plan anyways, and Shanks, of course, I mean, that's just kind of where the difference is going to lie, where you're going to have a stronger late game with a little bit more of a pressure early game. So maybe that's where the difference is going to be mainly for the Dofi matchup. But I know, like, Zoro definitely struggles in the Dofi.
Well,
that was exciting here. I just want to see what's left on these leaders.
Yeah, I'm dying to know. Anything can happen now. Like anything.
Yeah.
Right? Just because you see the leader on the screen does not mean that deck is exactly what you think it is.
I think this is like a first of like contents being completely different. Yeah. I don't think I've seen a Shanks a Shanks Subil be like so.
This is like that? If whoa, yeah.
What you got there?
I caught an OP09 pack.
Ooh.
And I was told.
Well,
this is OP06. Yeah. Sorry, I saw the black.
Wings to the captain.
The black cards.
That
there,
alt art is ruined.
Yeah. Am I opening this? Is that what projection wants me to do?
Opening. Okay. It's gonna be the boa.
Admin is wanting you to open up the pack.
Set.
Hold on. Give me another pack. It's a Dawn.
It's done already, yes.
So yeah, unfortunately, we got the Dawn.
Sangoro and the Sorojuro.
Negative Hollow and Onami.
Onami.
The Gecko Moria though.
Oh, there's some
rip it.
solidish things.
Rip
in
the
there.
card. No, I'm not into
Speaking
that
of Gecko
game.
Moria, wait a minute.
Right? Are we passing this back? What are we doing with this now? Do I eat it?
On stream?
Send donations if you'd like to see him eat it.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Excellent social fiber.
Just got over that, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Another match here.
We have
a little bit more normal.
Llama and
Big Llama.
That Flampe is horizontal. Maybe it's not that normal. Who knows?
Ooh, it's a little tweaked.
Oh, he actually could have played the Flampe off of the Gecko Moria.
And we did have a pudding get played too, so Dofi here must have definitely gone that away with it.
Yeah, we've been pushing in as Dofi.
Definitely a little bit more Dofi favored in this matchup, I think.
That you know where I stand.
Yep. Dofi's a 4 life too, and that's nothing to scoff at. I mean, being a big leader is great, but when you don't have a hand because of pudding, and your opponent has 5 characters all the time, it's a little challenging, you know.
Putting one of those few interactions in the one-piece trading card game, which involves just shuffling your own hand back into your deck. Hand disruption, in fact. A good femur would just end things at a particular point like this.
Yeah, BY's got to be a 9K, or they're just not going to survive. That's just more
Yeah.
or less what's going to happen.
And then minding having 1 life,
Yeah, he's still
to
a full
pass
Dawn,
over
right?
into Dofi.
All right, we're splitting up here, pre-planning this course of action.
How do I not lose? How
not
do I
to
stay
lose.
in this?
Step 1.
Attack with Gecko. Swing for 10. Take out the Weevil. Great. This
So we're
is
going
going
board.
very well for me.
Yeah, unfortunately, no chance to go for life because it's so copious that you have to go for the board, make it smaller so you can survive it better.
As much as you possibly can, anyways. But
Yeah.
at some point, you got to go for game, right? You got to start progressing the game state.
And
Oh,
we're
it does play
playing-
the Nami.
Speaking of progressing,
Able to draw another card here, establish a blocker. We're going to have to get a couple cards in life.
That is what that Nami is pretty good for. It's getting you out of pinches, card deficits.
yeah, we're giving up a 2 here to do its leader effect.
A little bit of irony that the 7 Warlords Dawn are being used against the 7 Warlords deck. Right? Just a little bit of irony there.
Indeed.
Excuse me.
Whoa.
All right, so
What?
6 with the baby Luffy.
I don't think he's old enough, man.
I mean, you can go ahead and still use this Luffy. You don't have to rest the card to get
He
the
was
effect.
hand trained by Garp. He knows what he's doing.
It's in the wrong age bracket, man. It's not the juniors.
Jeebus. The juniors division.
But I mean, we're going to be able to use this.
We're rocketing. Wow.
That's fair.
All
We're getting
the
some
rocket
utility out of
Luffys.
this Luffy, aren't we? We
Rocketing.
got a swing, and now we're going
That's
to use it
plus.
to do a little
The
transformation.
Moria.
Absolutely respect that the Rocket Luffy is being used. The alternate art 1st.
Mhm.
Just go ahead and switch it now.
Not the Moria?
I think he's going to swing at the Moria, yeah. But
Okay.
They're both getting removed. no
Okay,
matter what,
yeah,
so.
yeah.
Alrighty.
I mean, if he does want to counter out of a 9K with 3 cards in
Your
hand, he's
terms
more than
are
welcome.
acceptable.
Yeah, I mean, the board they clear up pretty good, so that's not bad at all.
That Nami is more than likely getting bounced in the hand. I'm gonna take a good guess here and say that Nami's probably going back into the hand.
Only a 7K leader base, not that ton of cards left in hand.
We'll say that the black-yellow player is definitely playing this well. I mean, he's got 1 card in life still. It's a Rocket Luffy, so if you don't get it out of his life, you better believe something is going to die. He got the blocker set up. He's a 7K leader. No threats on the Dofi board. Only 4 cards in hand, so this is not too bad of a position here. And it looks like out of nowhere, even though there's a pudding on the board, black-yellow's got at least 6 cards in hand.
Doflamingo's kind of in a stunted position here. We do have a benefit of having Teach on board. Obviously, we got the pudding off. That was a good minute ago, it looks like. We are down to few cards in hand. Even if it's a Jinbei combo, that's 2 of our cards in hand. All right,
Yes,
we're
go
going to do a
Queen.
little search.
We're going to pick up which Warlord?
Look for some gas.
I think he probably wants to see. I don't know if Jinbei is super valuable anymore if he has a low hand size.
Yeah, I mean, maybe here picking a Weevil's not terrible since you have Teach on board.
Yeah. Do you just go massive leader into Moria and then play like a Law on the top of your deck and then bounce the Nami and just get rid of the Moria? Or do you
Perhaps
push-
there's few cards left for BY, right? So this is forcing him to have a response Moria.
There's Law.
So that's a pretty good line of play there to bounce the
Another
Nami.
Sengoku.
Alternatively, you could just kind of swing huge into your leader and bounce the blocker. That blocker's always going to retain a card when it's played, though.
Still fishing for more pieces of the puzzle here from Big Llama.
I think he's looking for Perfume Femur the most. If we're able to get that life to the bottom of the deck and then he could just Femur,
as
that's
long
gonna
as
be a
it's
good
not.
spot.
Hopefully, it's not in life.
I think if he would have gone, he would have slammed it down immediately. So it's contemplating with the blood. Conferring with his main hand.
Well, he doesn't have a good character on the board to use Femur on right now, other than to teach.
That's not a whole lot.
Right, so that would only bring it up to 5K, which is not really that much value. I think what he needs is something to stick on the board that's not going to die immediately to a Rocket Luffy. Maybe a Jozu, if he has one.
Yeah, even like a 7-drop Doflamingo wouldn't be terrible.
Contemplating out his other Dawn here. Still hasn't selected a card off of this Sengoku. We know he has a Law in hand. The Law would bounce the Nami. Definitely don't want to bounce that Flampe. That's not going to help you very much.
All right, so we're splitting up the Dawn over here. Pre-planning what Big Lemma's going to take over here. He seems to be almost...
Really doing a large think on this.
Yeah, this is being a long... And it's 9 minutes still left, but man. This is the things that... Yeah, we will.
We will.
Like,
Maybe
he's gonna
doing
stop
that.
Not a bad choice at all.
Teach it to the top of the deck. Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to stop like prolonging it so much. You got to make more
Gain
snap
some
decisions.
value. Get a body out there.
He is at 4 life, though, so he's definitely healthy.
Very.
I think he's going to do it now.
We're going to have to see something impactful, though, because
Messing with Dawn again.
that
Is
Moria is
Josu
just going to
coming
punch him
down?
every
No.
turn. The Rocket Luffy chain is just going to continue every turn. So it's just like, all right, what are we doing here?
Yep, the Weevil, I believe, will be going up on the top of the deck.
Mhm.
Teach is being used here.
I think we played Law first, right? Oh, he's
Oh.
just going huge 9.
Huge 9.
Mm-hmm.
Tap. It's
Law.
the Law. Law. Bounce the Sengoku back to hand. Bounce the Nami back to hand.
It's got to be that.
And then 9.
9 into
Mm-hmm.
life. And then he's got 4 Dawn remaining. 5 Dawn remaining.
5 Dawn. The Teach has been used. So that 5 could go on putting and go for 9.
Yeah, he could do that. Or he could play the Weevil that he drew into. Draw a card.
Make him spend 2 cards.
There it is.
He actually counters with that Nami instead. Looks like
The
he's going to
rest.
opt to go for a huge pudding here.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Go
swing
9 into
again.
Moria.
No, I think he's going for life. He wants that Rocket Luffy gone. That's the only way he's going to stabilize. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
48, and there it goes.
If he has Femur next turn now and he does go to 9, he could Perfume Femur, Teach, go 17 at life, unblockable, which could be a potential out.
Do we have the Femur?
That we don't know. But that would be an out that he could play by. I do think that BY just top decked another Moria.
No shot.
Unfortunate.
I could be wrong, but I could have sworn I saw a Moria.
No more Moria Gaming Guest. We're asking you nicely.
It's
9
Law.
into Law. Yeah. If it is, it looks like he has just enough cards to maybe survive something here next turn.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Yeah,
on
that's
Moria.
it. That's it.
And
Yep,
for Alice.
8. I'll bring
Does he
out.
opt for the blocker? He does.
Yep.
And Luffy.
And the Rocket.
And he's only going to be 7 instead, but he is going to have 1 life, so the Perfume Femur is not going to be quite as valuable. Grab Rocket Luffy. Rocket Luffy can take out the Teach.
And then get something to just
I think that would be just a little bit better.
summon a sack.
I think he
Debating.
chose Sabo.
Yeah. Now you can get the Rocket Luffy out, pop Teach.
Add 2 to the leader. He could swing 9 at the pudding, pop the Teach.
Big old 9.
5.5 minutes left in time. It's also good to note that he is going to have
Oh.
to start pushing life eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's going towards that pace.
Yeah, and pudding's not really going to do very much here.
Yeah.
He's got 2 Morias at
tell
this
him.
point. He could punch all 3 of those life in 1 turn if he wanted to.
Yeah. Second Moria coming down. Very scary.
Yeah, this is going to have to be a big turn for our Dovi player here. We're going to have to see some Jinbei action, maybe a Boa. We know that there's a Weevil in the hand.
Yeah, unfortunately, at a 7K base, Law to bounce the Nami back to hand. But we don't really have anything worthwhile to really swing aggressively with on the Doflamingo side.
Yeah, just
Our forces have dwindled.
Yeah. It's tough because you got to climb up with BY Luffy. I mean, it is 7, so it's more manageable, but still a lot of more Dawn commitment. Just get
There
up there.
is a Jinbei found. Still seems pretty uphill, though.
At least now you can have the Weevil be active instead of horizontal.
Yeah.
So you can actually have the Jinbei, come in and use that. If he has another Teach, that'd be a little bit more efficient long term, I think. But definitely making it challenging for the Dofi player here with that blocker being there and the life being there. He kind of just puts it in a place where the femur doesn't have much value.
That's what you got to do. He'll be, if he does play this Jinbei and the second character that comes with it, there'll be 5 Dawn left.
Okay, we're playing off Jinbei.
Gecko Moria.
Gecko.
Maybe get some counter back to hand,
Yeah,
or maybe
probably
a
another 2K.
Teach. Or...
Could be a Boa blocker. Oh, another Jinbei. He's going wide.
Ooh.
Yeah,
He's going for it. Okay.
saying I can survive the next turn.
Should have 1 Dawn remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Jinbei. That's a lot.
There's the Weevil.
There we go.
Draw 1. And then
Not a bad turn.
spend the 1 Dawn or keep it.
I mean, he can't swing. Everything's active this turn,
Yeah.
so now he's just going to go for life.
Yeah, it would only be like, I don't know, the 4th Sengoku bump the pudding to find femur again, you know?
We
So,
got 3 cards
nothing better
in
to do.
hand.
We'll chill.
There could be a world here where 9-9. I don't think you Dawn up the Nami and swing. I think that's silly. I think you just kind of go for, if he has another Moria,
Uh-oh.
go for it.
We're going deep.
Just under 3 minutes left in time here.
Mm-hmm. It's getting to the end of the game as well, but also, you know, some of these turns are taking 2 minutes or more, and it's
Oh,
going to be
no.
like detrimental to the Doflamingo, which could get the win, you know.
Yeah, both decks, when they are at like capacity, right, they have a lot of things that they can do on each of their turns. So
They need to
depending
pre-plan,
on your
yeah.
pace, you could take a second longer.
I think he's got some little brothers in hand that he's planning on using this turn. Like his first one will probably be Sabo. He might be going up to 11 to be safe.
Oh, we're attacking with Flampe.
Oh, okay.
5 at life with Flampe.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Giving
we'll
up a 1 and Teach.
We will go ahead and counter that one.
Giving up 2.
So interesting.
Okay.
The first boost.
Probably
I think he's
our
going to
only
put 2
one.
life here and just
Yeah.
leave it at
Probably
7.
the only one, unfortunately.
Just going to give ourselves 2 pseudo life here.
Does want to attach 2 to that. He could actually play another small one, actually. But what do you're going to replace the Flampe anyway, so I guess I do agree. He had nothing else to do with that other 4 Dawn, I suppose. A unique play, that's for sure. Grab double rocket, if you have it.
I like it.
Yeah, rocket and
And a
the
starter.
punch Luffy.
And we're clearing everything.
Oh yeah. At least the big threat, which is the
Yeah, you have to replace the
The
Flampe.
Weevil.
There
By
you go.
Flampe.
Gonna go ahead and buff up to 9, which is exactly what we want to see here. Draw another card.
This is a fantastic turn.
Take
here.
out the Weevil
The biggest
and
beater
swing
out
11
the
at
way.
life. Let's see it.
Yep.
You're on a 1-turn clock, my friend.
Mm-hmm. It's a great way to slightly undo what Doflamingo did.
Now we have 2 blockers,
Winter time as
1
well,
life. I think this is pretty much sealed, in my
This
opinion.
is pretty tough to overcome at this stage.
It's amazing how quickly these matches can swing around just by the use of 1 card. You know,
Yeah, it's a very
for sure.
close matchup. This BY player is playing it as best as he can, for sure. Going about this as smartly as he can, leaving 1 life in there to
Yeah,
make
he's
sure
just
that
gonna
that
scoop it
femur
up.
can't do it,
Yeah.
and blockers. That's unfortunately it. There was too tall of a mountain for Doflamingo to overcome this time.
Yeah, GG's once you get those blockers up and to the point where femur doesn't matter anymore. I mean, that's your win con.
Yeah, the forces were dwindled,
Yeah.
decimated. Ruffle on my feathers.
All right, so word is just in that we are going to be taking a short ad break here, but don't go anywhere. Make sure that you type yo in the chat.
Yo!
Type yo, Y-O in the chat. That is going to enter you in for our giveaway, and we're actually going to be doing that around early, so we're going to be doing that when we come back. So don't go anywhere. Type yo in the chat, Y-O, and we'll see you real soon. And hopefully we'll get a giveaway winner here. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm going to do that too real quick. Hold on.
You can't enter.
Hey guys, and we're back to round 9 of the Versus Online Treasure Cup here, and we have a feather flying around.
A lot.
A lot.
It's the bird cage, dude.
So very exciting last few rounds. We were surprised by Quan, who was playing a different variant of Shanks, and we have Tyler holding here a special doodad.
A doodad.
Yeah.
Premium Leader Collection from Bandai Card Fest
Exclusive.
only.
Yep.
That we are going to be giving away to a lucky winner, one of you. All you have to do is type yo in the chat.
Get
We'll
your
give you
yo's
guys about
in.
another 30 seconds to get your yo's in right now, and we're going to
Oh, yeah.
randomly select somebody from the chat as Diego enters himself right now.
Got it.
So make sure you get those in. We're going to give you about 30 more seconds, and we're going to go ahead and announce the winner of this awesome leader kit.
You know, it'd be really cool if somebody in the room actually wins.
I
Like
know,
Alex
right?
over there. Yeah, can you
Yeah.
imagine if he wins? That'd be crazy.
Oh, what a coincidence. He's
Yeah.
actually here right now.
Oh yeah, that won't go without a problem at all.
We're just going to make you pay for shipping from walking over there to here. So
Yep.
burning a couple calories. So get those last
Absolutely.
minutes in.
Yeah.
We're going to be giving this guy away very, very
Get
shortly.
to typing, get to entering.
Do we have word on the last few undefeateds by any chance, or
Yeah, do we know who the last
mean-
few undefeateds are?
we can see in the Discord? We can see what's the last pairs because I think already paired. So
And down to the wire here.
Impact on table 1.
The winner is the Puckish Rogue.
The Puckish Rogue is our winner of the leader collection.
Okay. Congrats.
Congratulations. This will be coming to you. Premium leader collection from Bandai Card Fest.
Wait,
so.
pause. Are you in America or the other side of the pond? Big difference. No, just kidding. But congrats though.
Congrats. I'm going to pass this
Yeah.
down so we can give that back to production here.
Just kidding.
Eventually.
Actually.
Tell them to message us.
So congratulations on that. Make sure you shoot us a private message through the Twitch channel. Make sure you follow the stream as well. And we're going to be getting ready
'Cause
for
what else
our
are you
round
doing?
9 here very shortly.
Yeah. So I did catch a peek of the rooms. Impact is on table 1, so he's still undefeated. This
Josh
man
Graham.
holding cereals. Well, not a cereal for this event in particular, right? But he's holding price cards like Tom Brady. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's wild.
It's got more cereals than fingers and pretty soon toes.
I think at this point he's had like more than double digits. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's a double digits for sure.
Truly, truly unbelievable. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, the man goes everywhere. He plays all the onlines, plays in Mexico. He goes to Ottawa to play the cartel. He plays everywhere.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, so very good player.
Yeah, when you're doing that well, reap the rewards as long as you can.
Exactly.
On Doflamingo, he's been a bread and butter deck for a little while now, but he has definitely been the knife piloting that deck for a while.
Yeah, he
so.
was our last regional champion too.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, the Dallas regional.
Yep, I was there, and that's where I did not do so hot. So.
That was such a good regional though. We went
It
to
was fun.
Hutchins to get barbecue.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, talking about food.
Oh man, I could talk about that all day.
Yeah. Oh, the Lucas here. Yeah, but so far, maybe we can get a quick peek over here so we can see.
No
some of the
shot. We have
rooms.
Katakuri on the board right now.
No way. What year is this? What set
Wow.
are we on?
What is?
alt art no less?
Excuse me?
Are we undefeated?
Wait. No, we're trolling, right?
Is this undefeated? Table 3.
What?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Katakuri
Oh, there's the
versus
Paradown, isn't it?
Doflamingo.
There's the Paradown, right?
That's wild.
Yeah.
This is nuts. I don't like this at all.
Definitely not on my bingo card
You know-
once again here. Katakuri going to take first as well.
Gotta say this. Ambition gets 5 big booms.
Yeah, if Doflamingo just kind of goes wide here and they can't keep up with the removal, typically it's pretty much a landslide in one way or another, but I'm excited to see how they prove me wrong.
I don't like
Wow,
this.
This is. I'm flabbergasted. I don't know how did this get here.
My team went down with Red Purple Luffy earlier at BY just a second
Yeah.
ago, and I don't like this at all.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see what new yellow tech choice options Katakuri can bring to the table to kind of bring it to the position that it's in now.
Yeah, maybe we see some Nico Robin spice, from recent additions.
Yeah, or maybe that 4-drop Kuzan that forces a card out of hand, puts
Could.
something in life.
Could.
Oh, swinging big.
Looking
go
at the
ahead and
top
check
of their
that out.
life. Quick put to the bottom. Is it a 0 cost? We'll find out.
Yeah, typically if it doesn't have a trigger that's helpful to you right now, or a trigger at all, just move it to the bottom and let's just try and get as many bodies out as fast as possible.
Speaking of Katakuri, how do you like the new one? It's got a lot of new support, especially a really big defensive event.
I really hope it's good, but my gut tells me I don't think it's going to be quite as powerful as the other leaders in the set.
Possibly.
Purple has so many good representations right now that it's just really hard to justify
Yeah.
playing anything outside of the norm, and that's kind of where the weirdness gets in.
Will it keep up with the new Nami, and will it keep up with the new Luffy?
Oh, that new Nami's cracked.
I don't know. Those decks are crazy, but let's focus on the match at hand here. I mean, Doflamingo already getting out Edward Weevil here. He's got the Teach to kind of go from there. Are we going to see a trigger? Looks like not on the first one.
Okay, we do end up using our last Dawn to play a Sengoku out.
Mm-hmm.
So establishing these small Sengokus, allowing you to have Jozu capability, is very nice. There is only one attacking card on the board here, so typically what Category wants to do is find their Gadatsus, their Namis, things to remove the swinging attackers on the board as early as possible while still having offensive pressure, right? Whatever you have at your disposal. Another card that is, I'm assuming is going to be in the deck that's really helpful in this matchup is that Blaze Slice. You know, being able to be a little defensive, rest something down, make yourself bigger for the whole turn could definitely be impactful.
You can just rest down that boa.
Yep. Offensively and defensively. You know, that's where it really comes in to be great, but kind of hard to play if you're tapping 10 Dawn every turn for a Charlotte Linlin. You know?
That is true. But at that point, you're burning in life and gaining one, so you're doing pretty good.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Gadatsu, you think that's going to come down here on 5?
Can slam it down
It kind of has to, right?
on,
if
on the weeps.
if that Weevil stays, we are in trouble.
And
There it is.
Oh, by God.
Yep, on the Weevil.
Get rid of that Judge Weevil. Got to respect it.
And then a simple 5 to life, and or chill.
Yeah, I don't think you swing either. If you have another Gadatsu in hand, that's your removal.
Yeah,
You
now
want
that's
to set up a
probably
live
telling,
board.
right? It's like,
Yeah.
okay, he might have another Gadatsu in hand, which is really scary when your deck is. This is why I was afraid. I mean, that Teach could have been, the recipient.
Charlotte Pudding.
Hammer pudding.
There goes the hand. So opting to not swing may or may not be paying off here, but we're going to find out really soon if it makes sense or if it was good or bad.
Maybe you had a Gadatsu, maybe you didn't. It's gone.
And
maybe
he got it back now. We'll see.
We'll see exactly. He draws it
Yeah.
into 3 more.
I mean, drawing
And,
into a
like
Linlin.
2-3 is probably, Linlin will be good.
7 Linlin is just good as well. Trashing that
Yeah.
life, limiting the hand.
A 7 drop, yeah, going on 7 is pretty good.
Let's find out how.
How would
he
you like
wants
me
to
to cut?
one of the very, very few actual hand interaction cards in the One Piece trading card game that involves a shuffle. Don't really see that too often, and it's almost all
right,
blue.
So we're bringing it back here with his new hand. Did we count how much he nagged? He nagged 3 cards.
I want to say he had like 7 or 8, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a boa.
But after the big swing as well is where it's really going to matter. You know, do you take this life or do you let it go?
It's going to be a stronger swing, too, since that boa was what was brought out here. We'll get Arrested Dawn and swing for 8.
Yep.
Asking for double 2K
We really want to see
or take.
a bigger swing here. We need to see a trigger body. Some sort of trigger, right? Looks like he's going to opt to go onto the Teach here, potentially attacking with that as a target. Paraspero, maybe? A Nami? It looks like some sort of trigger. Nami could also be pretty good.
Number of triggers here in this
And
this
he's
game are all dangerous.
Flip it. What's behind door number 2?
There's a Nami.
Nami.
That is going to remove that Boa or potentially that Teach as well if he attached that Dawn.
All right, a good
Body.
card to pitch away to for that Paraspero.
Probably just get rid of the Teach, right? The one that's about to attack. Stop the onslaught. Waste the Dawn.
And it's also the setup plate, right? So get rid of it.
Yeah, and then you could just swing at the Boa next turn.
That's true. Because you're definitely hitting big with either the cat or the Gadatsu.
Does opt
And
to
he
go for the Boa.
chose- Yeah, the blocker.
Must have a 7 Linlin next turn. You know, I respect it. You can swing into the Teach next turn as well. He is going to go for a 5 at life here. I respect this because a 2K is wasted. Yeah. A 7 Linlin would be
2K.
nice.
That's rough arena over there.
Yeah, I think a 5 swing into the Teach is justified. 6 at life. Linlin.
Straight up.
Let's see if he agrees.
Yep.
The big question
Yep,
is what
5 and a
happens
Teach.
next
goodbye.
turn.
Immediately.
It's a little bit easier to protect a Boa than
And
it
then the
is
6.
the ladder.
Lifey. He counters out.
There's Linlin.
7. Yep.
Choose, and we will burn one as Doflamingo.
Ooh. Started at Claw, got burned.
All right, that's one more down.
Yeah, we're heading over to the
Not a very strong board here on Doflamingo. Unfortunately, threats just keep getting pecked away by Katakuri turn after turn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, he's got 3 cards in hand. Even if he dons up the Sengokus and starts attacking 5/5/5/5/5, it's going to be valuable to some extent.
For sure. Yeah, I think the longer it goes, the more it might benefit the Katakuri when he gets the big bodies. If he has big bodies. If he doesn't, then it might be, a little
It is good to note that he has 3 cards. We also know Katakuri knows what his bottom life is.
That is true.
Very true. Could be a 0 cost, could be a beige.
That extra life or like attack negate is pretty good.
Some sort of blocker, Brule, Sanji. There's so many options that could be.
What format is this?
All right, OP6.
I honestly,
What am I seeing?
Yeah.
I know, I definitely had a blast with it back in OP3. That's for sure.
LP3.
But there was not quite as consistent of a deck as Doflamingo back then.
For sure.
But definitely going to be an interesting play here to see what's going to come down on Dofi's end. I think just kind of setting up 2 more attacking bodies that are not horizontal would be quite valuable,
Yeah, the going wide here with small characters, I don't hate at all.
Alternatively, a Jozu to get that Gadatsu off the board could be pretty good because now that Dofi's at 3 life. That Gadatsu can only really remove a Teach or a Sengoku, so getting it off the board is, just as good for the most part.
Still deliberating.
Katakuri is also a deck that plays a ton of non-counter, like a lot. Kikanojo, 7-Mom, 10-Mom, potentially Katakuri. Events that you don't have Dawn for. There's so many other options.
Right. For all we know, we're looking at 3 duds. 1 10-Mom, 1 Katakuri, 1 maybe,
7.
Yeah.
You know what I miss?
What's that?
Reject.
No, we don't. Let's leave that one in the past. But if it did come off the ban list, I mean, hey, who knows? But the new OP10 Kid event that's 4 cost is somewhat similar, but it doesn't quite be quite as broken.
They learn probably.
Yeah.
Still deliberating here.
Do you want to or do you not? Takes it.
So it looks like
Corona.
he does decide to trash a life. It's Dofi's turn, right? Or were we
There
contemplating
was so much
the
deliberating? Yeah, it's Sophie's turn.
was that the
7-Mom.
7-Mom the whole time?
I guess. That could only be it, yeah.
Lord,
I thought it burned a law. Didn't it burn a 4-drop law?
you're right. That's what I thought was.
So why did we burn the Piranha?
That is an excellent question, and
Maybe it was a judge call or something like that. We can't hear the players or anything,
Yeah,
so there may have been a judge call.
Also, it's been a long day for us. We've been here since 8 in the morning-ish, so we ourselves might be tired. Might not have seen it, so
Right.
yeah.
But we are going to start with a 5 with the pudding here, and kind of what I was saying, kind of going 5s across the board would be pretty good when you have
getting
a
a
low
1K
hand
out of
size.
hand.
Going to see a Jinbei.
Jinbei.
Another Boa, maybe. There's the law.
And we bouncing.
Bounces both of the Sengoku. Probably just going to start dropping those Sengokus. We want to search.
And we're stacking.
Well, in this case, we're going to stack and probably swing and drop another dude.
Yeah, this board got pretty respectable all of a sudden for Doflamingo.
It's crazy for one leader to do all that in one go, right?
Hey, you wanted to bring
Wow.
Reject back.
I don't see a
Going
problem
for the
with that.
throat, Franklin.
I was prepped and ready.
Now, does
The,
bouncing
the feathers are ruffled.
does bouncing double Sengoku kind of reveal that he doesn't have a lot of counter in hand? Because, I mean, he's down to 2 life, right? He does get the Moria off of the top here.
Ooh,
Elects
trigger?
to get the
No.
Boa from the discard pile.
No trigger. Passing it over. Gone to 9. A second Linlin. 7-drop.
Ooh. Granting that life or burning that life would be pretty big.
And we are at such a low hand deficit here. Like
Yeah,
we
both
might
players.
favor going down and as Katakuri an attacking board.
I kind of like going
Oh, are we
7-9 and seeing what happens.
are we splitting?
Yeah, I think it's split. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards from Boom over there. Is that what I'm guesstimating?
I think 7-9 would be nice. Let's go 7 with the
Yeah, I think it's 4 cards in hand.
with the Katakuri, and then 9 with the Linlin. Don't go too big.
You want to wait
You
it
don't
out.
need to go too big, right? He's only got 5 cards in hand.
This is pretty scary.
5 cards in hand, so 9 would delete half the hand, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So a 7 would also be pretty good. We know that one of those cards is a boa, so he really only has 4 cards in hand that are valuable. So a 7 swing to start would be pretty good.
And we're giving the 1 just to fill the water.
I do think you swing with the Gadatsu first because if he does trigger like Gravity Blade and it's gone, that
Yeah,
would be
you wanna get
very
the
Yeah,
out of it.
devastating.
that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
That's a good pick. So
Gonna go
9.
bigger 9,
Ooh, big old swing. And for
going for
board,
control here instead.
Yeah, not willing to risk the clap back there.
still got another pudding there. Just sitting there pretty. Not doing much there.
Gonna go 10 here into the pudding. Yeah, looks like he
Guaranteeing
is.
the removal.
Yeah, that's going to clear. And then
Okay.
are we going to block her?
Huge Katakuri. Gonna leave it right where it is. He knows what the bottom card is.
Takes that life. Okay.
Definitely an interesting line of play there.
Down to 4 cards in hand.
Tapped out.
If you got a bunch of bricks in your hand, you would think you want to play them as much as possible. But maybe he has a bunch of Linlins.
Interesting.
Maybe here's where we
Yeah.
find out what the bottom life is for Katakuri. Alternatively here.
Start with a
would you go to
7?
board?
No,
He's in,
I think you just push.
Just do it?
Push as much as possible.
Yeah, Dofi, yeah, he has to.
7-7.
Whatever's left.
Yeah, I think that's just going to be your best bet, right?
How much do we trust the bottom
He knows
card?
what the life is. It could be a trigger.
Takes that
It's
life.
not a
No
trigger.
trigger. Oof.
Let's see what this one is.
It's Capone.
It could be beige.
How good is the
yes.
hand? You would
Oh.
think this is where you'd counter the 7. How
That'd
good
be
is the
huge.
hand?
0 cost could be pretty good here.
I think he's thinking about it.
I mean, countering out a 7 shouldn't be too hard, especially if you play 4 zeros, right?
That is true.
Well, one of them's in there probably.
It could. Yeah, that could be that.
We haven't seen any zeros, have we?
Feathers.
No, I don't think I've seen any zeros. Do you counter it?
I think you would if you had
I think
it.
it's in your best interest to counter here,
Yeah.
even if you are able to survive through this.
Yeah. So being rectified that we had a board state repair earlier. That's what we saw. The 2 cards being put away. So that's how it got resolved. So we're all Gucci. Yeah. Shout out to all the judge team. You know, really appreciate you guys for putting in all the work. And I'll be looking forward to seeing you all here in Dallas.
We are going to
Taking
take the last life.
We're revealing it.
Oh, scary
debating.
times. Scary times.
He's debating.
He took the 7. Wow.
It's getting scary.
It's got to be a 0.
I would think so. It could be a beige, but I mean,
And then what's the decision point? Which is the worst card in my hand to pitch for it?
yeah. I mean, it could be a beige. It could be something like a Nami. He put it in his hand.
But okay.
6 cards in hand. Maybe it was just a 2K.
Can
Or
you
maybe
survive
just a card
7?
you didn't want to see.
Sorry,
Suspense.
12? No, sorry, it
would
was
be
11.
All right. In the worst of Space Jam.
He's
Come on.
playing defensive. He's not going
Oh.
for it.
We will get some cards out of hand, though.
Will it pay off?
Well,
Let's
I
find
mean,
out.
setting up this bow is not the worst, right? He's just going to use 3 out of these for Dawn.
Yeah, I mean, you can't in past formats, you know what I mean? Drop a 10 mom and Thunderbolt in the same turn, right?
No,
So
he's just going to go 7.
Okay.
Is it good enough? 7 at lead. This is where if he plays Blaze Slice, that would be huge.
Imagine you don't have it. No, it can't be, right?
that can't be.
Oh, if he doesn't have just 2-1, that'd be insane.
Six cards. What do you got? Leaving that one Dawn open, it looks like, too, the Doflamingo.
This is going to be a very interesting next turn.
Keeping us in suspense, Katakuri.
He's got to be able to get out of it, right? Is Dofi deciding if he wants to leader skill? He's still got one Dawn up. He's going to double 0. Okay.
I think it was confirmed that he wasn't. Yeah, he's going to use the last one on a Sengoku and search.
Okay.
Maybe for a femur to guarantee any sussy blockers we can deal with.
Does get a 2K off of that, so going to see what kind of play the Katakuri player is going to have here. I don't know if Linlin is going to be enough 10 drop, right? It will trash that life. But I think if he plays Blaze Slice, that would just be better. Buff up your Linlin, swing 9, rest the Boa.
There's way more investment that way if you do a Blaze Slice, if he plays it. Or even Demaru. Oh,
10
and we're
drop.
burning healing.
So it's 5, 6, 8.
That's the math.
Trash the life.
See if he gets it.
I mean, he does have a lot of attacks here, so there is a possibility that this is good enough. Sometimes you got a YOLO mom.
We got a few cards in hand. Starts off with 6.
We're doing 6 first.
He
Paid
opts
with
a
a
2K.
2K.
5 should be an easy block.
Oh, well, you just counter 1 as well.
Yep,
Takes-
easy block.
Okay.
Okay.
And 8 at lead. Does he have 2 more 2Ks?
That's all we got. Will it be enough?
He's got 3 cards in hand.
Will the protagonist prevail?
8.
No way, right?
2-2.
2.
Oh.
2. All right. Let's see what happens the next turn. I mean, hey, he could go 0 into 0, right? It is possible. Let's not count anything out yet, though very unlikely.
There were 2 zeros just dropped.
Starts with a 7.
What in tarnation?
Oh, I'm
2 and a
really.
1. Okay.
Yeah, I think the splitting might have been better.
My feathers are reacting.
They're tingling.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what. Can he get out of 2 and a 1 again? Let's see if it's a 0 cost. Beige would not get there.
No, it has to be back-to-back, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because he's still got Jinbei to attack with. He's got Teach to attack with. Leader. So many options.
Come on, let her
3
rip.
in hand, I believe, or 2 3?
2 in hand.
2. Oh, this is.
So this would be the whole hand. There it is. 2 more 2Ks.
Oh.
2 2Ks.
5 at
Brule
life.
and a beige.
0? Not quite.
Send the rest.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
Whoo! That
That was-
way too close, y'all.
That
I
was.
was really scared, having a bad time at the start.
Yeah.
Awesome to see a category.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
level for
way
sure.
too close.
Definitely cool.
It was
Something
hype.
different. Way to be different, you know. That's very cool.
You almost got that, but you know, thanks for showing up.
The pudding was definitely huge. You
Yeah, I know,
The
the
pudding
pudding
taking
hit
out the hand
hard,
was
yeah.
huge.
Yeah, that's the way it is, and we're wrapping up round 9 here, and we're gonna be carrying on with a little game that you were posting to us.
Yeah, I guess let's just call it promo in a box to make it
Okay.
short. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 deck boxes.
right.
You will have one.
Okay.
Tyler will have one. I'll kind of be mediating most of it.
Alrighty.
One of you, I haven't decided which one yet. One of you will be asked to open your box,
Okay.
and then you can let the other person know whether you have a card in there or not.
I feel like I've seen this before.
And that's up to you whether or not you tell the truth.
Yeah.
And then the other person would decide if they want to switch boxes with you or not. Call out your bluff. The winner ends up with the card.
Okay.
Before we jump into that, I just want to have some clarity on that last match there. So when we were a little bit confused on the board states, so there was a judge call that when Gidatsu swung 6K at the leader, there was only a 1K counter out. So they had to reverse it, make sure that there was a proper amount of counter before the Linlin trashing that life, which was the law. So they reversed it a little bit, and they were able to trash the additional life. So we had to take that life, which is where that whole transition happened, where we got a little bit confused. So no ill will, just a complete, mistake. But thankfully, the judges were there to catch it and make sure that
Yeah,
everything was
prepared.
100% perfect.
Perfect.
So.
Heard.
And again, shout out to the judge staff. Doing their job, keeping us straight.
Yeah, we can try out the game and see how it goes.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. For this, we'll have to
All right.
just do a little bit of a reshuffle here. You and I should probably
okay, so
swap
we'll
places here real quick.
I'll go into the corner, I guess, way over here.
I suppose, yeah. Make it a little bit,
right.
harder.
I'm excited for this.
All right. Well, I know which box
All right.
the card is in. So, and I've forgotten it. Great. Okay. So here you can have one. Don't do anything with it. Anything.
It's going to go right there.
That's.
Wait, can I shake it?
And that no, you can't.
Oh,
No, you
okay.
can't. No, you can't.
Alrighty,
All right. Now, Tyler, would you please open your box?
You said I can't.
You
do
can
anything
look
with it.
into it now. I am giving you a command.
Well, I want to see your reaction.
Yeah, you can look at it. Yeah, you can look at it. All right, Tyler. Is there a card in there?
Yes, you, not me.
I know, yes.
Oh, okay.
Are you asking
so-
me if there is or is not?
Is there a card in there?
There is a card in there.
All right. Diego,
Nah.
would you like to swap your box?
Nah.
Tyler, he doesn't want to swap his box.
Doesn't want to swap the box.
You want to keep your box? You think that there's a card in there?
I don't
You
believe
think
you.
you
There's
think
also a
he's full
sock in there.
A what?
There is also a sock.
There's
in
no
there.
way it's a sock.
of- What color is the sock?
Can I look again?
I can ask you questions
Oh
as
my
well.
lord.
Yeah, sure. It's your box. You can do whatever you want.
No, that's a bit. There's no way.
Sock,
What, there's a
the
sock in
is
there?
black.
It's a black sock.
There's a black sock.
No, I'll keep. No, don't buy it.
All right, I gave
No.
you 2. All right, so
Yeah.
Tyler's going to keep his box. Diego's going to keep his box.
Okay.
Diego, would you please reveal
Oh, to the
if
camera.
you have a card in your box? You may open your
Camera.
box.
That one. Yeah. It's an actual sock?
I told you
Oh,
there was a
okay.
sock in there.
There's a card in there. You got it.
Oh, I got it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you won.
Dude.
I was pretty sure. I told you
Oh.
there was. It's not my sock. Don't do that to me.
For the record,
Wait, so what do you have?
there was a sock in there.
Okay.
I did not lie,
Oh. See?
but
I called
yeah,
it right.
I didn't have the card. I
If we,
suck at
if
this
we
game.
right,
roll it
see?
back, did you? No, but you said that there was a card in there.
I did say there was.
Yeah,
a
he
card.
was
I
trying
did
to.
ask
Yeah,
you.
he was bluffing me.
You
I was
did.
like-
You did lie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
We have it here
Look
on
at me.
tape.
I
We've
guessed that
got
right,
it. That
though.
was the point of this whole game,
But I-
just to get
I
him to
guessed
lie.
it right.
But I redeemed myself and said there's a sock, and he said no, there's not. So we both won.
I mean, I'm the
that's
true
not-
winner. I got to play this dumb
I
game.
touched the
And-
sock. I'm good.
And the winner gets the card,
I touched the-
which won't be going to us. It's going to go to, one of the
One of the
folks in the chat, right?
One of the folks in the chat.
Yeah, one of the folks
Yeah.
in the chat.
I think we zoomed it in over there. So
Very
that
good,
is
very
going to
good.
happen after the next round, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay.
just a little bit of fun filler stuff here before we get in there. But
Yeah.
this is going to be a championship Nami, actually.
Yeah, we
there
have
it
our
is.
friend right here. This is a very rare card because it is a CS championship card. You only get this if you went to the nationals from the European, North American, or Latam regions. Or
That's
Oceania.
right.
Yeah, so very hard to get. It's
Now
a
she'll
very
be
sought after
going
card.
home with one of you.
Same
Yeah.
keyword.
Yeah, you
Same keyword's going to be yo. So
Yeah,
make sure
yeah.
you put
Why?
yo in the chat.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
So get that in.
Thanks for playing.
Absolutely. Make
What
sure
if
you
you
get
guys
those
win it?
keywords
No.
in.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do that after this next
Yeah.
round. So
Right.
don't go anywhere.
Oh no, I don't want to put it with a sock.
I was assured they were
The
clean.
Nami was not with the sock. It was sitting over on the side.
Yes,
I
yes,
didn't-
Yes, no, they didn't touch a sock.
I was in the dark about the sock concept.
Little.
I was. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
yeah, we can-
Let's
we can-
jump into
yeah.
another
We can
game
reverse
here.
that.
Let's see how
All
this
right,
goes.
We
So-
are at table 1 with Impact and Kingo, I suppose. So we have here another masterclass happening with Impact, giving us some Gecko and Weevil gameplay. Ooh, this Shanks has a board.
Yeah, this is what I'm afraid of as Doflamingo when I'm playing against Shanks. Like Tyler and I will play, and this is what he's done to me plenty of times.
Yep. Just
That
delete
Yasuo?
everything.
Yeah, we don't play Uta in ours, but yeah.
Yeah, just delete everything. That's really what it comes down to. Starve them out. Do everything you can. Then once you have enough big bodies on the board to where it doesn't matter anymore, go for the kill.
It can get pretty scary. You can let him take second. You have a great first curve, don't you?
The Yasop into Newgate combo is just filthy. It
Honestly?
really does reduce the cost of like the main threats, like this Weevil,
For
for
sure.
example. Brings it down to a 5. Pop it.
Yeah, I was talking about the odd curve, and look at it. It's on the board for
Yep.
Shanks. There's the 1, the 5, the 7.
I actually really like to play Hongo
Father and the
on
Holy
3 as
Spirit.
well. But it looks like Shanks only has 1 card in hand as well. So this is where it's going to be a little bit dicey, right?
Right? The hand is on the board, dude.
I mean, as Doflamingo, you got to imagine
He saves it.
reduce
Pitches
1K.
an ace. No hands.
Yeah, you could kill whatever you want now.
Everything is fair game. Who'd you go for to teach? Sorry, Newgate?
I think it'd be the same to kill the Yasop, right? Like if you don't have any reduction, then the Newgate can't kill the Weevil, unless it swings at it, of course.
Yeah, it's really tough when those two particular pieces are together because you could also think, all right, well, no, I just got to push life. But if you do that, those two just work so well together that 2 of your units are just gone in the blink of an eye. So,
Well, the main problem now is that Shanks doesn't have a hand, so this is going to be very challenging.
No, he has 1.
No, he just counted.
no,
with
he
it.
just counted with it.
No.
So, the ace.
No, the hand joke. It's okay.
Oh,
Oh, I understand. We're talking about canon things.
But yeah, we're going to see a Jinbei into the Gecko Moria here, allowing him to get back the Boa and play the Boa, search the top 3.
I like the little party he's got going over there with a stack of cards.
Indeed, quite a mosh pit.
Very efficient.
And we'll get, of course, Arrested Dawn, presumably on our leader here in just a second. There it is. And here we go. Shouldn't be a dud. I got to think the 7. I mean, if it goes in the Yasop, that's just the
He
1 kick
believes.
counter. So,
Manifest it.
are we going into life?
Manifest.
Another Boa. He can swing 8 into something.
It could be an 8 into the 6.
Could be an 8 in the Newgate. He already reduced. So he could actually remove that Newgate now. Yeah.
Very nice.
And just like that, the board is swung
let's
around.
clean up the board a little bit there. Let's clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, this is just the one kind of caveat right now. I mean,
Yeah.
you're in top deck mode.
Yeah, some rough times over here for Shanks.
Yeah, great
Still got the
capitalizing.
Yasop.
This is where you top deck a 2K and you're just kind of sad, right? Like, that's not what you want to see here. You want to see like a Rayleigh.
It's 2 life to the untouched life of the Flamingo here. That is, ooh, that's a lot.
I mean, when you play 2 cards and you get to play 4 on the board, it's kind of crazy, right? Like,
Almost as if.
it's a totally balanced deck. It was a 2K. He's just going to scoop it up. He sees no way out.
Yeah.
I mean, at that stage, there's nothing you can do.
Ah.
You can only starve him out so far.
Oh, no. So unfortunate.
I think the portfolio is being built pretty strongly against Dofi right now with these sequence of matches for sure. So Impact is heading over to potentially the finals of this event.
I mean, doing so hot today.
So we are going to have a Doflamingo mirror in our final.
Hey.
No, that was table 3.
Well, if he was still undefeated, right?
Oh, I mean,
If someone played down?
so if it's table 1, table 3, then we have table 2 also. So
Oh, so maybe those two were X1.
I think the Kata might have been the X1.
Yeah, it might have been X1.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it might be 10 rounds.
I may have still said,
Oh, sorry,
Doflamingo
no,
mirror.
it still goes
It's
down.
more than likely
Yeah.
going to be black-yellow then, right? If the 2 black-yellows hit each other, that's what it has to be.
Yeah, is Samson, I think it was, the last one there?
Yeah.
Samson, yeah.
Yeah, he was
Samson?
Yeah.
Samson.
table 2.
Okay.
All right, guys. Go spam yo on the chat so he can get you as winner for the Nami giveaway.
Yeah,
30
got about 30
seconds.
seconds to do so.
Don't forget, guys, we're doing shipping domestically, but also if you cover the international shipping, we'll get you there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Start mashing.
Yeah. Spam yo in the chat. Well, not individually, but like, do it once.
1 entry per person. Just keep that in mind. You can
Oh,
spam it if
really?
you want to, but you can only get in once. So
Oh, I got you. I have been banned from the chat. What the? Ow.
that's because
Odd.
we have awesome moderators in the chat. So.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, so, and that's, actually, let me see, Nami, how valuable is she? How many Happy Meals can I buy with her?
How many Happy Meals?
Yeah.
Advise the people in chat that once we call the name, they have to say something in chat so we know they're there. And if they don't say anything within 10 seconds, then we're just going to keep rolling.
Okay, so just to be mindful, guys, those are tapping up yo in the chat. Once we call the winner, you have to reply back right away that you are there paying attention in the chat, because if you do not reply back, we're going to go over to the next person. So, read
You
the chat.
got to stay here to win your
Yeah,
prize.
you
Don't
can't
whiff.
just drop it. Yeah, you have to be here.
And follow the stream. Make sure you follow the
Exactly.
stream.
Don't sleep on it,
And
dude.
we're going with is
Winner is
out my ankle.
Unknown melody.
Unknown
Melody.
melody. So go reply in the chat, get your prize claimed, and all the pistachios. Oh, auto
already
respond.
responded.
There we
There
go.
it is.
Following
See?
directions. We
Congratulations.
Thank
love
you
it.
for paying attention. We appreciate you.
Don't forget to DM us.
DM versus games on Discord or Facebook, and we'll get in touch with you regarding the shipping.
Absolutely.
They're totally not telling us what to say in our ear, by the way. Like,
What?
not even-
No,
What
we're
ear?
not.
What?
What?
Yeah, we're the only ones here.
I'm mic'd out.
Whose arm is that?
Oh, some manly arm over there.
Congratulations to all of the
Yeah.
winners. Make sure that you claim your prize by DMing us on Facebook DMing us on Twitch, DMing us on Discord,
Yeah.
one of those three. As long as we have your information on where to send this card, it's going to be coming to you.
And
So-
thanks for still hanging out. Of course, being around for the us being silly with a couple of games. It's to your benefits, of course, and following the channel, following Versus Games.
Especially want to thank everybody that came by, that's been here all day watching this stream, and anyone that joined in halfway through from Europe. We have a lot of European viewers always coming into the
That's
North
right.
American
Welcome.
streams.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, and on Twist of Events, like the responses for the Nami, we're going to redraw for the folder for the leader collection. So another chance at getting this Bandai Card Games exclusive leader folder
It's your
right
lucky
here.
day because it was gone.
You can get your leader Luffy right here, and these two guys here.
But we're
I'm sorry,
we're
yeah,
just going to
so-
pick another name, isn't that right?
Yeah.
We're just going to
Yeah.
So start spamming Yo again.
Yeah,
We're going
keep
to
doing
redo
it, guys.
Sorry, we already rolled it. The winner is.
The winner
Oh.
is
Hedge Rock.
Hedgehog.
Hedge Rock.
Sick
So-
name.
Tell them that their names are still there. Even if they
Yeah. So go ahead and reply right away so we can get in touch with you. So we
That's
know you're
right.
here.
Claim it. Come on.
So
Don't
Hedgehog,
sleep on this.
Tell us you're here. Tell us you're here.
Don't be the second person. Oh,
He has
no,
replied.
thank
We
goodness.
have found a winner.
Oh,
All right.
I
We're going
can
to give us
sleep
back to
tonight.
our boss Mark over here.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Awesome.
Thank you, back of the house. That was great.
that was great.
Yeah, and we're leading. Yes, chef. All right, and we're going to be going to round 10 pretty soon.
Yeah, we made it.
Our
Depending-
finals match is going to
We've
be coming.
made
We
it.
have Josh
You've
Graham.
made it. It's been a long day,
Yeah.
but we've seen a lot of great games, surprising games, in all kinds of ways.
Yeah. So
But before we come in there, we're going to do one more last break here before our final round. So don't go anywhere. We got one more exciting match for you.
That's right.
We'll be back in just a couple of minutes here. So stay tuned.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the final round of the Versus Games Online Treasure Cup. And we're going to be joined by Impact, Josh Graham on Blue the Flamingo, and we have Samsons on BY Luffy.
The finals
So-
is finally here, guys. We are
Yeah.
here. Is anyone surprised at what decks we saw? I don't
I'm
think
not
anybody is, right?
surprised, man.
No, I mean,
I
we
had
saw
a
some nice
great
decks.
day. I
Yeah.
had a great time.
It has definitely been
Yeah.
a exciting roller coaster today. Lots of different decks, lots of different tech choices in their decks. There was nothing staple about today. It was definitely a fun ride.
Yep, I've
My eyes
had
are
a
rolling so hard right now.
quite
if
exciting,
on-
stimulating.
If only Quan hadn't whiffed with Chopper.
I know.
Yeah.
But we're going to jump right into it here as players start to set up. We've got Josh Graham Impact on the left, and we've got Sam Sands playing BY on the right.
It's been quite an exhilarating day for Doflamingo. I have been so stimulated, I've lost half my feathers.
Yeah, I think you're going to end up leaving most of those feathers here, aren't you?
Dude. I'm pretty sure I can identify as a feather.
But, I mean, hey, this could be anybody's game. Both players well esteemed in their own right. If you hit the right stuff, then, hey, it might just work out in your favor here. So,
Oh, okay. So again, I'm not really fond of the CG Plus because of the nickname basis. I also didn't know Sam Sands is actually Sam Martinez, who has played several events and competed in most of them. So yeah, very good player, and it's gonna be an interesting final because it's actually maybe I don't know Impact's come up on the final because he did play a Dofi against BY back in Madison, and he did not win that one.
well, we do know that he did decide to put in multiple copies of Gravity Blade to kind of combat this matchup, right? So, that is such an impactful card, no pun intended, in this matchup. So we'll see if he's able to find them at the right times and bottom deck all those Sabos and Luffys.
Yep. We're setting up over here.
Yeah, and Samson's, of course, is no slouch and no stranger to this matchup whatsoever, not leaving him exposed to a femur strategy, right? Making sure he gets to keep one life out there if possible. And there's the 4.
Plays super fast. I love it.
I know. It's just going to be crazy.
It looks like he is going to get the second curve, too. Sam Sands. Going to lead off with a Sengoku here over on Impact's side. Try and find a little bit of consistency cards with a 7 Warlord out of the top 5.
Yeah, let's just set up here. You got to think, if Impact could have, he would have taken the second curve away from Black Yellow. We'll just have to see what he can do now.
Gecko Moria, definitely a good
Moria.
hit.
Gecko, putting that on deck.
Okay. Wonder what the rest of the hand is looking like from Impact. Over
Going
here.
second, just going to drop the Sabo right off the
Establishing
rip.
the Sabo. Just make sure it just sticks there and not get putting it away, right?
Go ahead and bottom it if you want to.
Playing 2. Here's a teach.
Getting
Right on
teach.
schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see that.
More than likely a
That's in the
Jinbei
two.
we're going to see here put on the top of the deck. Potentially a Weevil.
And we're spinning here.
Well, I want to see a Jinbei, so I'm for it. Let's see it. Reveal.
And it is
Hey,
lo and behold, the Jinbei.
Hey!
Into the Boa.
And
I
the
was
Bua.
feeling a Weevil coming down, so that I didn't.
And we're
see.
already in dawn, but I mean it's win more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's going to take this life regardless.
Yeah,
We're-
I
no
know.
matter
BY
what.
takes a lot of life no matter what.
Could have been 5 and it would have been a taken life, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot at stake here for these players, though. A championship in the reins. Some really nice promo cards.
Their uncut sheet.
Oh, boy. So we're going to see an 8 at life. More than likely just going to go ahead and grab that.
No trigger.
I mean, if he did hit, like, the Rygo, that would be pretty good, I would say.
Quick 8.
We're swinging out right away into Jinbei, getting it out of the way.
Yep, absolutely.
Leaving 1 up for a Garp. There it is.
How many more?
Oh, look at this speed. I love it.
This is going to be the quickest finals ever.
Yeah, no. I have casted a final between
Started
Cameron Barden and Holden, and man, that was an hour-and-a-half final. Boy.
I don't think we're going to have an hour-and-a-half final
no,
here.
it's going to be a 20-minute game probably.
Going into 5 Dawn here, back over to Impact side. We don't have a Jinbei to work with, at least that we know of. But we do have this Moria, which will allow us to get the Jinbei back.
Yeah.
Teach it back on the top of the deck and play another card horizontal. So,
Oh, it looks like we're threatening to do it again. Yep, there it is. 7.
do we have another Boa? Or do we get another...
I think it's the Jinbei. Oh, we're
He's
starting
gonna
with the
swing
6
with the
swing.
Boa.
Yeah, so we're really putting on the pressure here as Impact.
Ooh.
This is the strategy he's decided to take in this
We're
game.
going full gas.
Yep, no brakes. Full steam ahead. It's the Jinbei.
Another one.
Oh, there's the
Whoa.
Weevil.
Really good curve. Going to go down to 2 life
There's
here.
a lot of bodies here.
Oh, combo wombo.
Yeah, I think we talked a couple rounds ago about fatigue. I don't think either of these players are feeling anything.
Definitely
right
not
now.
Samson's. He's yeah.
It
He's
is
at the
pure
energy drink and he's
adrenaline.
going in. He's reloaded.
No, I really do appreciate the fact that Simon's playing really, really fast.
Yeah, you kind of see that as an infrequent complaint. At least around the versus chats on Tuesday, sometimes people can complain, oh, the BY player is slow playing. When they're at full gas and full combos, they're doing a lot of actions.
Yeah, definitely going to be a little interesting to see where this next couple of turns is going to bring us here.
Deliberating here.
Are we looking to put a Sabo in life?
Quick 6.
Lightning fast, just off rib.
Yeah, 6 probably into the Jinbei or Boa, if I had to guess. Only 3 cards in hand. Could be a quick 2K. Oh, 1K.
It's a 1, so
One.
it's probably at that boa.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
swing at the Boa. Ooh,
Yeah.
the Nightmare Luffy.
Oh. The little finalist, Timer Luffy.
Very nice card to see here. It can get rid of that
Super
teach just from
clean.
attacking.
Yeah, a pretty handy little tech there. We haven't seen one of these today, I believe.
No, it's the first one we see right now.
Does still have a wide board, though, so, I mean, this could be a pretty good turn to just start swinging 5s and 6s all around, right? You could just start really laying the pressure down.
This is pretty scary indeed.
But this is also going into Moria turn, so it's a little scary. Yeah, looks like that's exactly what we're going to see here is 7 at life with the Boa first.
Taking down to 1.
Down to 1. That's scary.
Impact kind of recognizing that, you do play Rocket Luffy, so there really isn't any point in keeping any of my 4-cost blockers up because
Yeah,
just
we're
gonna
going
get
in
removed.
down to 7.
they're not gonna
Another
last.
7.
Is this going to be a quick game?
Oh, boy.
I hope not, but that would it could
It would
happen.
be an unusual finish for sure. Not exactly the one we were anticipating. Asking for 2 cards or a take.
This early game aggression that we've talked
Flampe
about
and Luffy.
is kind of paying off.
They're both
5
playing
cards
really
in
aggressive.
hand.
Holy cats.
All right, if this ends quickly, we're gonna go back to Quan and watch more Shanks.
Is that a 7 or a 6?
I think that was 6.
Tempting
Is
the
he
hand
going to
further.
take it? No,
Nope.
another 2K. Now do you swing again? I mean, we've got the Moria as well, so we could do... Yeah, 5.
Impact thinking this out.
I mean, you got to swing with Moria, right? I mean, there is merit to playing a card here to capitalize on the teach. 4 Dawn left to play with. I think you just go for an even 5, right?
See what they do.
4 cards left in hand? 5? 5 cards.
5.
I mean, we've already had some 2Ks
We're
out.
loading up Dawn.
And
That's 7.
Yeah.
another 7.
Is it?
Forcing 2 cards.
No, it looks like it was a 6.
6. Oh,
Oh, was
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah,
6.
I
Okay,
thought it
see
was a shadow there, so it was like 6.
I see it.
3 Dawn left. We could use our leader skill, swing 7 if we wanted to. We could also swing with Teach. That's an option.
That's what we're doing.
Oh,
5
baby.
with
5.
Teach.
5, 4 cards in hand.
Calling the bluff.
Teach given no room for this.
How many Moria are in your hand?
That's exactly what I was thinking there, Tyler. How you have a hand of Moria, and I know it.
Moria's, search events, Kuzans. How many you got? Let's see it. 1K counter or
Oh,
best
boy.
case 2K counter. I mean, there's 4
Anything
2Ks
is
in the
possible.
trash.
I mean, this is the first nightmare we've
Takes
seen.
last
Take.
life.
6 at lead.
Oh.
Is that it?
2
No,
ones.
no,
No
sure
way.
not
Show
with
me
a
2
6.
ones. Show me 2 ones.
Not a 6.
Even if. This is nuts.
Surely not. I feel like it would have came down immediately if it was over. Got to have something. 2 ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
2
Saved
ones.
it.
Shirahoshi.
that was
Two
so
tech blockers.
brutal.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
the 2
no.
techs, man. This, yeah.
Can Sam recover from this?
Even so,
That's tough. I mean, no Sabo either to kind of use on that little Sabo, right? We really need to see. Obviously, 2 cards are going into life, right? That's a given. It has to happen. The Nightmare Luffy could bottom deck a couple things. It could also just pop the Teach for free, right? It pops a 2 or less, if I'm not mistaken, or trashes a 2 or less.
that's right. Trashes it.
Trashes, yeah. It gets away with the.
You know,
protection.
Impact's got.
We're going for that
Swinging
first,
out.
though, Tyler. It looks like we're gonna go in with the Nightmare Luffy first.
Swing at the Moria, maybe.
Mm,
What does it matter? I mean, let's just say we survive this turn. We remove the whole board. What next? Oh,
Ooh,
desperate draw
Kusan.
here.
We have 4 up off of that.
4 cards
Yeah.
in hand.
Paying 1 more.
1 for a search, maybe a Garp. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, but that's just
Really
counter.
need
really
a
need an
Sabo.
option.
There it is. Okay,
Oh.
so at least we have the Sabo. We can put 2 cards
Ooh.
in life, attach them to leader here.
We're gonna survive, but I'm not sure that we're thriving. You know what I mean?
Right. We are going to cycle a couple cards with the Sabo. We are going to be a 7K leader as well. So a little
Pretty
bit
good.
to play with. Going to go ahead and play that Sabo, buff up the leader, cycle 2 cards. Let's
Beautifully
see if we
sequenced.
get a little bit lucky here.
Ooh, drop in
Man, once
2
again.
1Ks, Ivankov, and Punch Luffy.
7 with the Nightmare Luffy is going to allow him to swing at either Jinbei or whatever he wants, really.
Yeah.
Probably Moria, and then knock out
And-
the the Teach.
Yeah, trashes that, gets rid of 2 characters.
And is it going into that Gecko Moria?
Yeah, you have to think it can't be into the Weevil or the Boa, right? Like we really can't afford that easy 2K out. If you're Josh here, I think you protect everything. It doesn't matter. Like just let it ride.
Hey, he's got 3 left in hand, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him a 2 and a 1. Yep,
2
Mihawk
and a
and a
1.
pudding.
There it is, and then gonna swing 9 into one of the characters, I'd imagine.
It's gonna be in a Weevil.
Yeah, this is tough,
Oh.
man.
Blocker, 1 pseudo life in there.
7K leader, 2 in hand,
Josh recognizing
1 pseudo life.
Let's hit the whole hand. Let's go wide and hit the whole hand.
Oh, 3K beaters and a 6. Sorry, 5K and a 6.
9 Dawn to play
rough.
with.
Doflamingo just sending the fleet.
There's so many
Aggressive
2Ks
from the
gone. There's only
start.
2 cards in hand.
This is
Note, Doflamingo has not lost a life. That's not what this game has been about.
I mean, doesn't 4 7s just get there? Oh, not quite. The leader 7.
This is still pretty close here, as Impact doesn't want to give anything away, making sure that we're mathing.
Eyeing up 4 7s with 2 extra Dawn. So you could go 7 7 8 8 or 7 7 7 9.
Leading off maybe with this boa.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean,
Yep.
let's see what happens. At the very least, the hand will be gone.
Let it go. Let it fly.
There
Thunderbolt.
is the Thunderbolt Sabo.
2 cards left in hand.
Another 7 coming
Yep.
in.
Another 7. How's that hand looking? It wasn't great before.
Not
If we had,
looking
if we were
good.
in that position last time, we had a little card cycle with Sabo, right? But that's about it.
Looks
We
like
also drew a card with Kuzan.
Bottom deck the life. We bottom deck the life.
Okay.
The Luffy that was in life is gone.
2 and a blocker left.
Does he have the femur?
Honestly, femur. 8.
8.
8 8. Block. No 2K.
8.
Is that it?
2 2.
2K Hiyori. Yeah, I mean, that does it.
It lived.
One
Yeah.
more turn, but
BY
what,
Luffy survives.
what is it worth? I mean,
Oh, boy.
how do you stabilize? And that Weevil down there, that's the trash, right?
Yeah, that's
I think that's
Yeah,
the
that's
trash.
the trash.
Okay,
Stack.
yeah, that's what I thought. We're going to get another free 2 life here, but does he have any 5 drops left? I mean, we know the Sabo.
It's a really concerning spot over here for Sam Sands.
I mean, throw the 2 Dawn on the leader, because
That's got to happen, right?
just go ahead and skip that step. Okay, or
just-
let's
all
start
right.
with that.
7 at probably one of the 5K swings.
Oh, he
yeah.
went into... Okay, I thought you'd go into Moria maybe and reduce
Another
the boa.
7. Oh, this actually removes both.
Nice. That's right, because now it's a 0.
Very nice.
Swifty.
And now we just got to start punching, you know? Put 2 on the leader, maybe 5 on Garp? No. Oh, yeah, 5 on Garp.
Yeah, we're
okay.
we're garping,
I was
garping.
right the first time. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's the 2.
Pitching
There's your
another
pseudo-life.
Sabo. You only have the 2 Sabo. That's all. That's your own. Oh, I guess there is.
You
a
have starter
Luffy.
Luffy as well. Yeah, put something in a sack.
1 card in hand. I mean, you're going to live here. So there is a world where Sam Sands can stabilize here.
There's a monumental climb right here.
This would be the comeback of the century, really.
There's some Barcelona PSG stuff right there.
Like, even if you go response, Gravity Blade Teach turn, like, I guess that's okay. But that's probably your best thing, right?
7 to life. I mean,
All right,
yeah.
and it's going back to Josh over here.
Huh, how about that?
5K leader.
He did burn a lot of his hand defending, so let's see how much gas he gets back from his on plays.
Indeed.
I think if you're Impact here, you just go wide, right? Swing 5 at life, go wide. I think that's kind of your best option.
These grandpas are actually offensive now.
Yes.
Establishing the Kuzan was actually huge here because
Indeed.
it allowed
Yeah.
that Luffy to come in and remove 2 things.
It definitely saved Luffy there.
Yeah, some great synergy there from the Nightmare Luffy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to start with a leader skill.
From the get-go.
7.
We do see
Oh.
that, which
Okay.
could bounce a Garp. Don't think that we want that to happen. This could be a Jozu. Oh, Gravity Blade.
Gravity Blade.
There it is.
I'm pretty good.
Oh,
Game is not over yet.
devastating.
Crazy deck.
Do we have a Sabo? A little Sabo? Or a Moria? A Moria would be
Moria?
huge here.
Okay.
Yeah, we were joking. Oh, man, her hand must be like stacked Morias in there, but
Eyeing up 2 Dawn. If there's a Moria, there's a real chance that this game can turn around.
Oh, the more I would save that.
There's 2 instantly on
So
it.
much. 2 cards in hand. What is the play? A blocker could also be valuable here, no matter what it is, really. I feel like the Moria would have came down immediately, right? Like, just snap it down.
I guess.
Removing the Croc and then swinging with both Garps could also be solid.
We are attacking with our Luffy right now?
7. Yeah, 7 into the
Off
Croc.
rip. Okay.
2 and a 1 counter.
Like 2 something cards left, I think.
Yeah, I think we're just going to go in with the Garps. Makes sense.
Oh.
5
at
and
the,
a 5.
5 at the Croc.
The
No
last
choice.
card.
No
He has
choice
to
but
let it
wanting
go.
to defend it.
7 at the
Straight
Croc.
up.
He.
Oh.
We're not
Oh,
dead
wow.
yet.
1 life. Oh.
Talk about playing to your outs, right? Like
Yeah,
we're
this
we're
This is
still
a
alive.
great example
Wild.
of playing to your outs. There's a 1% situation where I can get back in
Oh,
here,
and we're
and I'm
stacking.
taking it.
Oh, now we see 1 card in hand. That Perona could lead into a Weevil, which could lead into a Moria, which could lead into a Boa. There's so many things that could happen here.
I think this is one of the few instances where I actually want to see a BY win.
Yeah, this
Oh,
climb back would be
This
legendary.
yeah, just for that reason alone. That's insane.
It's got to make you think, why would we put the blocker Sabo in life? I feel like you would just want to put a burner Sabo like that T-Bolt Sabo, right? Just get it to the bottom of the deck. You might need that blocker.
Was Sam the one playing the T-Bolt Sabo? Was it
Yeah, it's right,
Yeah, it's right there.
It's on
It's
the
on
top
the
of
top.
the trash.
Yeah, it's monochrome. Sorry, I'm blind.
It's okay.
Speaking of monochrome, it seems we might not be getting those packs for the new starter deck. Kind of
Yeah.
interesting.
Very interesting.
Okay, what's Josh?
What are we
got
going
up
to
his
see here?
sleeve?
He's got 1 card in hand.
It's the second gravity blade.
Oh,
On the Garps.
I mean,
It's the
Push
only
life,
way to get them
say
both
goodbye to
this
Grandpa out.
turn.
get Grandpa out of here.
Whoa.
And
9?
Yeah, looks like it.
we're guaranteeing.
Oh, that's
life.
got to be a Weevil into Moria. It's got to be. Oh, a Boa. Okay.
Boa.
I respect it. But now, we're going to put 2 cards back in life. Moria would be big. We said it last turn, but Moria would be big.
If there's a time for it. I
Moria
mean,
needs to
these
come back.
these
Right
turns
now.
just we keep going. We thought this game would have been over like 2 turns ago, and now we're here. How far can we push this?
We're gonna find out.
This is nuts.
I mean, at the very least, you're putting 2 cards in
This
life,
is why
right?
these are our finalists for today. These 2 powerful behemoths of decks. These 2 titans in our metagame.
Yeah, no, the metal of Sam to be playing out this situation is just crazy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's doing great. Oh,
Was that 9?
big punch,
9 at the Weevil.
big
okay.
man Luffy.
Raigo!
Raigo!
Oh, man.
Goodbye, boy.
2
Ooh.
cards in life.
It was good that we had that Perona. wasn't
Little
it?
Luffy.
Yeah.
So she did have the option to put a Luffy into life, but it looks like they all got bottom decked.
Oh boy, that's
This
crazy.
is monumental.
Here we are.
And now these Garbs can punish a Perona swing if she felt inclined. Crazy.
Imagine if we Raigo'd the Perona. That would be so great.
Oh my goodness.
Kingdom Come. Man. What more do you want? Like, talking about hanging on a thread.
Good cinema right here.
Both players are in top
Yeah,
deck mode.
BY
Oh, yeah.
Luffy just keeps giving the
I
kidney
find the
punches.
Moria.
We're getting back something nice.
Moria into Boa.
Ooh.
Boa rearrange, attach the Dawn, put something else out. That's 3 attackers next turn.
Broken deck.
Mm-hmm.
I said it last turn, but we need the Moria now.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Dude, every turn that keeps going, man, it's nuts.
1 card in hand. So we attach to Moria, try and get some Sabos out.
There it is. Let's
Doing
go
the
ahead and do
swings.
the swing.
Bottom deck the
Attach.
bad Sabo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, Thunderbolt Sabo.
Oh,
Jinbei! Oh
my
my goodness.
Oh,
Oh.
This deck is not broken.
And then, oh yeah, baby.
This deck is not broken at all.
Still have 1K counter.
Oh.
Broken deck.
draw Moria, hopefully.
Wow.
Is there a
Oh,
little
yeah.
Sabo in the trash? That's 5.
Spending 5. Starter.
Trash that,
Punchy
draw a
Luffy.
card. Okay. I guess
Turbo plays. Okay, then 2 on the Luffy leader.
This is rough.
Uh,
Yes, 3 5. Well, 2 5Ks, 1 6K. They can now be attacked into.
the other 3 throw it on the Garp and swing 5 into one.
no, you can't.
Oh, shiznit.
You can't. You
There's
got to
not
swing
much that
7
can
at
be
the
done.
Jinbei.
Yeah.
Right? Just huge. That's it.
Oh,
Swinging with the Garp doesn't matter.
all right.
Yeah, 7 Jinbei.
Yeah.
Put something in life. You're going to run out of things to put in life eventually, right? Like, there really isn't much more you can do.
I didn't think we'd still be here, so I don't know.
Yep, scooped it
Yeah,
up. Didn't have 2
okay.
life. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Unfortunate.
I
Good
applaud
game.
the effort.
Yeah,
that
was
was tremendous.
Valiant effort on trying to
Playing
come back.
out to, great showing
Wow.
of playing to
Yeah.
your outs, and what a finals match go in a very unexpected way for us.
We
Yeah.
just needed Moria. Just needed Moria.
It couldn't come back.
That's
Oh,
nuts.
man.
I mean, in another point, we couldn't see if any were bottom decked at all, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we did bump into some, but they got bottom decked early on. But
Yeah, that's
Little redemption for
Josh.
Josh, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
As
Your
you said.
champion for this Treasure Cup is going to be Impact Josh Graham.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
on
Not a single,
Doflamingo,
but
I
uncut
didn't
sheet.
wear this for nothing.
You
Riding
definitely
momentum, ready for One
ruined
Piece
the
Day.
couch for nothing, that's for sure.
I have
Boy.
blessed this couch.
Man, what an event.
Celebrate and rejoice.
That was a blast. Keeping it not quite so typical, I would say. This was
Yeah.
definitely an atypical event with the matches that were featured. It was a lot of fun casting with you guys.
Good match. It was some really fun matches. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Got to show off some irregular. We didn't see the rest of, unfortunately, Red Purple Luffy, right? We got to show off a Foxy.
Yeah.
Got to see an Enel get in there. Got to see that animal Shanks.
That was nice.
What?
Yeah. So we're gonna have you with another match. We're gonna go
Ooh.
down to Shanks with Jacoby playing. His Treasure Shanks over here. Bamper Gaming.
Yeah, just a
We're
little
gonna
bit of
play out that
time.
round. Yep.
Went a little quickly, so.
We're going back to Shanks.
Yeah.
Whoa, hold on.
Dopey.
Crazy decks, dude.
Yo, that is a nice
Oh, well,
Altar BY.
you only have to change one of them.
Yeah. 5 big booms.
Now, we did see, I
This
think
is
that's
table 3.
I believe this is table 500, guys.
Yeah, right. This is table 3. So Vampire actually just topped with Shanks. The last Treasure Cup, I believe he played, and he got.
Yeah.
Was it 6th?
4th or 6th?
Yeah, he got top 8.
Top 8. Yeah, top 8. That's
Looking to
unfortunately,
do a repeat.
very cool, very
unfortunately
strong.
not an uncut sheet territory, but it's still the Uta.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. We take those.
absolutely.
Nothing to scoff at. So looking like we're at the pretty close to the 10 down turn, but not quite there. Both players, it looks like, are at 8 or 9.
Looks like Shanks has seen some, fortunate curve. Look at that 5-7 out there. The combo is starting to come together. Could be definitely coupled with the silver next turn, and then that'll make this way worse.
Yeah, still a sticky spot though,
Uh-huh.
right? Mm-hmm. Looks like it's Dofi's turn actively. Swung with the Weevil, 7K.
Still deliberating on how
Can't
to spread
tell
it
how
out.
many cards are in hand for Vampire.
It's like 4.
I don't think
No,
that dice
that's-
is an indicator. It's not.
No. That's the life.
It's hard to read.
3 cards in life, yeah.
3 cards in life.
Yeah, that's life.
I think we're contemplating to.
You got to go for this Newgate, but only if it's like, the hand size is correct, right? I mean, presumably hasn't used leader reduction yet, the Shanks. But that Newgate is a problem. And don't get me wrong, the Yasop is also a problem, but I mean, you got to pick and choose.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combo against Dofi. You have those guys
Very,
around.
very strong.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like there's a good couple of cards in that hand for Vampire. It looks like there's about 6. Maybe 7. That's a very healthy hand. So going after Newgate would probably not be a great idea because we'd have to don up a lot to even, And sending 8. Oh, this just in. this looks like this is just an exhibition there, everybody. Looks like they already completed their round early.
Who won that one?
Just having some funs. Yeah.
Who was round winner?
We're
let you know in a minute.
on the case. We're finding out who won this round.
Well, if it is against Dofi, I would put my money on Dofi just from how fast the deck can be.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Is that 4-1Ks?
It's a lot of
Yeah,
counter.
4 1Ks. This has gotten out of hand.
This is so much countering here.
Yeah,
yeah.
Boom was the winner.
I think it. Yeah, so it looks like Boom was the winner of the real game, if you will.
Yeah.
A good day for Doflamingo. I think
Yeah.
we'll finish up this. It
Yeah.
looks like this is going to be finishing here really
Over in a
shortly.
minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably 7 at the Weevil, minusing the Weevil. Or 7 at the Law. Okay.
All right.
Clearing.
Yeah. Did it reduce the law?
Killing the Boa. Oh, okay. The Weevil.
Okay.
I guess it's the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 for a Rayleigh.
Begging for that femur.
Yep.
Does Boom have it?
Discards a Shanks. And then attaching 7 more to one of the reduced characters.
Leaving up 2 for potential Red Hawk.
2K. Yeah, I can Red Hawk the Teach.
For sure. Yeah.
But, I mean, we're at 0 life. So, looks like a Perfume Femur if I've ever seen one.
It's a pretty sizable hand, though, from Vampire. So, like, maybe, unless that hand is, Red Hawk plus some pretty decent counter, even with Femur.
There's a Perona.
Ooh. That's a nice pretty
The
Perona.
Fancy
stacking
Perona. Bottom deck, he's searching for the Femur.
1000%. Here's the
Sengoku?
Sengoku.
And we're searching.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. The Femur. It's a 1 to 2 of search in your deck, depending on your count, of course.
And we're
But
getting buggy
this is
there.
where you're trying to look for it.
Go with the old traditional route, 7 at life. Let's see it. Leader skill 2K.
Yep.
You can get the max Dawn efficiency with that Teach as well.
Still got a couple more swings here. We still haven't revealed the Red Hawk. Now. Oh, that's nice.
7.
Donning up the Teach
Big
so that
Teach.
it avoids the destruction of Red Hawk if there is one. Are we using it?
And we
We're
froze.
a little stuck there. Might be reaching for the 2 Dawn. Nope, they're not.
No. Fake out there.
His ping's too high.
Oh, we are.
Oh, we are
The
going
Red
for
Hawk is coming down. Which character will it choose? The
Probably
Sengoku?
the Sengoku,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
correct. I like that. Prevent shenanigans.
And let me just go, what, 7?
7 and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
A block ring? Yep.
He does have another 7 swing. Actually, he has a 9 swing with the bow.
And we're going in.
And it's over.
Yep. Oh, that's a big beefy
1K of counter.
Oh,
Ooh,
boy.
the Goldie Rogers in
Yeah,
there.
that was a beefy
Unfortunately,
hand.
didn't get to come down this
Yeah.
game.
It happens.
Dang, that's unfortunate. But, I mean, still a pretty solid turnout. Looks like the Shanks tried to get in there with a couple of pieces on its good odd curve, that Yasop and that Newgate. But definitely got pushed out of resources, it looks like, by the flood of Doflamingo's forces.
Yeah.
The fleets,
Congratulations to
so-
Boom for his round win there.
For his
Not-
double win.
Yeah,
double win, double win.
on the exhibition
Yeah.
match. Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up for the day here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It was an absolute pleasure and honor being able to cast for you guys. I had a blast with you
Yeah, it
guys
was
as
fun.
well. Thank
Yeah.
you. Our Twitter handles are below. Let us know your feedback. You know, commentary feedback, good, bad, and different. We would love to hear it. Let us know. We'll be back in just a minute. We're going to let some of the back of the house come in and say thank you in just a couple of minutes here. So give us a break, and we'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. Hi. What's
Coming
up?
back. Hold on.
All right. So this is going to conclude today's broadcast. I don't know how long it's going to take for the top 16 standings to get out and all that stuff. So we'll let our astute people online take over that part for you guys. You guys saw the important part. You all saw who won.
Yeah.
Congratulations again to Impact for taking it all the way there. Great show today. First of all, I want to thank all of you out there in the chat. This is the first time we've ever tried to do like an in-person IRL thing for a online tournament, and I would say it went pretty well. Yo, Brandon, can you throw chat on the screen? Can you like pull that window, just put it on the screen so we can see these people? Would appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Scared.
Yeah, put it to the left a little bit more. Yeah, right there's
Right
fine.
over me.
Right there's
Perfect.
fine. Yeah.
All right.
But
Yeah.
I'll
yeah,
be
thank you
over
so much
here.
to all of you guys in the chat. That was me, Crammy Lad. I was in there trolling you guys for part of the day. I'm the guy that does all of our events over at Versus Games over here in Oviedo, Florida, and I handle all of the live streams that we do as well. So if you liked our work, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. If you want any of your tournaments streamed as well, please hit us up. Myself, Crammy Lad, and or SPF 420 over at Juicy Game Night. Him and I are the crew that handled this whole entire stream for you this weekend. We did the test regional last year as well. But thank you all so much for tuning in, for real, man. Thank you. This was a great show. And big shout out to our commentators that we have here as well, man. Franklin, you got Diego, you got Tyler. It was a great show. I turned my whole living room into like a little mini studio. I had more plans for it, but Amazon decided to not send me stuff, unfortunately. But guys, claps in the chat. Claps in the chat. 07s, all that stuff. We did the thing. Yeah, everybody's asleep now. They're like, oh, the games are over. Not watching Table 1 anymore. I'm out of here. Oh, my God. These guys, dude. But, yeah, I saw y'all out there, though. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. That's going to conclude the broadcast for today. If you guys like what you saw, please consider dropping a follow onto the channel. What was the finals? I don't know, man. You missed it.